Hello guys and welcome back to the channel video. I'm going to start the complete tutorial for making the farming game by using the RPG Maker MJ, and this is the little bit of small demo for you guys. As you can see, we are having the uh, season system, time system. We are also having the you can see my HP is got 0 because I done over there. If I press the T button, I can equip my stuff. As you can see, we are having the sound and all the stuff. If I press the H button, I can equip the apples for the holding. If I press the A button, I can show the animation and I can increase my health over here. So as you can see, my health is also increasing and player is showing the animation. Then if I use the star button, if I press the A button, they all become the double of my HP and health. And then if I don't have the item, then these items can go away. I'm still working on this tutorial series. We are going to do the farming and all those stuff. Everything is going to become, we are going to planning out about showing the relationship system. We are going to show how to make the custom book and all those stuff, like this custom stamina and health bar. If I press the health shift button for running, you can see my stamina is going down over there, as you can see. So every single thing that is possible to cover in this tutorial series, I'm going to cover it up, and we are not going to use these items and all the stuff. We are going to use the custom thing. We are going to design all of these things, and if I change my season, we will change this. So that is already working, so let me go and show. Okay, so my stamina becomes 0, so I am sending back to the home back. As you can see, you have exhausted yourself. So we have came back to the house and our date has been changed, day has been changed, and today is raining. So you can see raining is happening. Which one is the one that can change the date? Okay, my rain variable is less, so it is showing me that rain is falling. Okay, date 28. So I will change the date. As you can see, now we will change the season. So yeah, we will change it to the night time. So we will change the season. It will become the 29 over here. I can just go ahead and sleep, but I don't want to do that. We will see here that date has been changed, and then we will go and sleep. We can actually go inside to sleep instead. Okay, and it can also predict the tomorrow's weather and all those stuff. I will show you guys that in a second. Let me go and wait for this to be changed. So we have changed the season. Now summer season has been started. So what we are going to go and sleep. So now my HP has been recovered to only 75% because I sleep after the 10 p.m. And if I sleep at 2 p.m. 2 a.m., then it will be only 40%. So let's go and check out today's weather. Today weather is sunny, so we will not be having the rain. And if I see tomorrow is the rainy, so let's go outside and see it. So look at that. Today is the sunny, and you can see the background is changed. That the ground has been changed. So just wait for 7 a.m. and we will be having the proper morning over here. Just wait for a little bit of time. 9:40. It takes around 24 minutes in real time to complete the one whole day. If you want to change that, you can actually decrease the time variable, and we can change the time to run faster. But I think 24 minutes is more than enough. Out of that, you are going to use only 20 minutes if player is going to play for 2 a.m. Now you can see this background has been changed. Our flowers has been changed because it is summer. Let's go and sleep over here because tomorrow is the rainy day. So check the rain. So we sleep early, so we got full mana recovery or stamina recovery. If I go outside, look at that, rain is falling because today is the rainy day. Okay, let's go and change the season again one more time. We will change my date to 28, so it will. Okay, date has been changed to 28. We will go inside and wait for summer season to become the fall season. I can actually go and sleep, and look at that, it's autumn and date has been changed. I can check on the weather if it is rainy or not. Today is the sunny day. Tomorrow is also the sunny day because it is only a chances to rainfall because we are not. And look at that, the graphics has been changed already, and on the snowy day you will able to see the snow. So that is also we are going to check it on. Let me go and add the 28th date here already, so that way I don't have to wait over here. Just let's just wait for this to become the morning, because 7 a.m. you will get morning and you will wake up at 6 in the morning, and at 7 you are having the evening time, you are having the sunset time, all those stuffs already over there, and all of these topics has been covered in the like tutorial already. So everything whatever you are seeing, it is completed total number of 14 videos which I have covered up all of these topics, and you will able to see them one by one. I'm doing the video editing on that, but you will able to see them after the day after tomorrow. So look at that, this has been changed. So let's go and sleep and try to get the winter season, which is the last. Okay, now that we are on the winter season, let's go and check out what is the today's weather. Sunny day. What is about tomorrow? Tomorrow is also sunny day, so we can actually randomize this stuff. So you can see over here, this is the sunny day and snow is there. So let's go and sleep and wait for the snowfall. So we will sleep over here, and we will sleep for the 2 more times. Let's sleep for 1 more time because it is also sunny day today. So sunny day today, and okay, snowy day. So we'll go outside and check it out. Today is the snowy day. Okay, so look at that, snow is falling, everything is working, and all of this. So this is my item which can actually show me player info and other stuff, and we are going to work on the farming and all those stuff. I'm recording those videos as we are talking now. I'm working on the farming, like all those farms and all those stuff. We are recording those stuff, and this will be like total complete tutorial for the farming game. So if you like this video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, so that way you will always get updated on new topic, new video is coming on this farming tutorial. And I will see you guys in the next videos when we are going to talk about all of these tutorials. So see you guys. Thank you so much once again. Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today we are going to start the new series with the RPG Maker MJ, and we are going to make the game similar to the Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon kind of game. The main reason about this tutorial making is not about make the graphics, but instead of making the major systems that we might need while making the farming simulation game or Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon kind of game. So what you're gonna need in these games are like you're going to need the time system, you're going to need the display timing, then you're going to need the day-night system, weather system. Other than that, you're gonna need the farming system, shipping system. You put your harvest into the box, and next day you get the calculated amount of what we have sale and everything else. So you need that calculation display system. Then you need what you earn today, so earning today's system, loan system if you want to add into your game. Then you need to show the weather, so weather system might be needed, and many more of the things. So we are going to look at it how to do that, but for that you need to go and create the new project. I have already created it. After that, when you start with these projects about making the farming game, you need 2 things. First, you need some plugins, and you need the graphics for your season, because it is the season based game. So we are going to go and get the free graphics, which is I have already re-edited. If you have the MV or MJ version, you can get the graphics. So go into the Google and search yspot itch.io page. Okay, so just type this and you will able to see this page yspot. Inside of that, search for this RPG Maker MJ re-edited. It is free to download, so just go into the download and download it. I have already downloaded, so I have got it. After that, we are going to go and type Vijustela itch.io. Okay, and you will get this page. Go to the page, go into this sample project and download it. Okay, so I'm not gonna do it because I have done it already, so let me go and show you. So we have got it downloaded, these two stuff already. So what we're gonna do, I will go into the images, I will go into the tile set into our project folder. Okay, and I will delete all of the images from there. Then I will go into this RPG Maker MV and MJ. You can get the images for MV also, you can use the MJ also, it doesn't really matter. In MJ I'm just done the MJ re-editing, but if you go for the MV project, you will get lots of stuff I edited with the plants and all those stuff. In MJ it's just for the snow, you can see just snow is changing, so nothing else. I'm going to go and use the standard MJ1. Okay, after that we will go into this sample project of the Vijustela and go into our project, go into the plugins. We will go into the plugins here also, and we will copy paste all of the Vijustela free plugins. Okay, and both of these projects are free to download, so you don't need to pay anything. Okay, after that let me go and back. We might gonna need some images that Vijustela is using, so let's go and check it out. So tile set is not the one we are looking for, we are looking for the systems. So we can actually go ahead and use these new icons that are from the Vijustela. If you want, you can go ahead and use it. You can use these ones, or you can use the normal ones that we are having over here. Okay, so it's up to you which one you wanna use, it's up to you. For this project, I will go ahead and try to use these icon set from cats. So I will copy that, I will paste it, I will make it old or original or something like that, and I will remove this cat's name from the icon set. So in that way I will be using this icon set in my game. If you want, you can use this one. Okay, is there anything new? Check it out, nothing is new. So let's go into the characters. They are having these different characters which will be used, so I will be going here and I will be copy pasting. These are the characters made by somebody else. Like you can actually use the taller character, and Vijustela is have some programming, so if you press the shift, they will use this image automatically. If you put the icon on his head, they will put this image automatically. So it will be like looking at that player is carrying something. So I'm just going to go and copy this AD thing. If you want these what you say, like character designer thing, then what you can do is go ahead and download the AD character. If you buy it from the itch.io, it is costing you around $100 or something like that. If you buy it on Steam, you will get in a cheaper. I have bought it when it was first launch, so I'm like, you can say, a very early person who supported this software, and I buy it for the $100. Okay, so it's up to you, like where you wanna save a little bit of money by getting it from the itch.io, something like that. You can go ahead and do it. So we can go ahead and copy and paste these characters for us. Okay, these are the arrows. Do we need them? I don't know. We'll see that. So these are the players we got, and they are not from the Stella, so you don't need to worry about the copyright. They are like free to use. So you just need to give the exact persons to like credits. Okay, we don't need to go worry about the enemies and faces, nothing to worry about parallax and pictures. Okay, we need some pictures. I forgot. So we need to go and grab these different looking pictures, as you can see, Patreon and all those stuff. Okay, copy these, and then we are going to go and put it into our picture folder. As you can see, we are gonna paste those stuff into here. Okay, after that okay, here it is the actors battles for the those you can actually search him on the itch.io page, and you can copy paste if you wanna add those. But we are making the farming game, we really don't need this, but I'm just adding it so that's way I don't need to come here again for searching of this stuff. That is why I'm just adding those, and then everything is done if I'm not wrong. Yes, so everything is done now. So let's just close the Stella project now. So now our farming project is ready. Okay, our farming project is ready. We are going to go and delete first map, we don't need it. Create the new map, which will be the empty map, and we are going to say here event map. So we are going to keep the event here, and we are going to copy paste this event in the game later on, and that is we can do it because of the these Stella plugins. Okay, that is what. Oh, one more thing I forgot to tell you. Go into the JS folder and delete these alternative save and menu screen. We don't need it since Stella is having its own. We can use the Stella to modify the stuff. We need this text and button, so don't delete it, but rest of the thing we don't need it. Okay. After that, we need one more map where we are going to start our game. So let's say start here, and from here we are going to teleport into our map. So let's say this is our farm. Okay, and I will go ahead, and since we have deleted the tile set, we have to go and create the tile set. So let's go and create here spring. Create the area type, and we are going to go and add the spring over here. So as you can see, we cannot walk on these tile sets, so let's just go and make it X over there. Then we are going to go and add the spring over here. These are already X. Let's go and make these X also, because we know we cannot walk over there. Then we need A4 spring, so they are also already done. A5 spring. Okay, so in the A5 we can walk on these tiles, so let's just make sure that they can walk over there. They cannot walk on the broken ones, but can be walked on the rest of the other things. Okay, and here we are going to go and add the passage. I don't want my player to walk out of the bridge, so that is why I am removing those. Same thing goes here. My player cannot just can go up and down, and here into cannot go into the outside of these corners. Same thing goes over here for these stairs, and same thing goes for the this hill, that we can only walk over there. Okay, here we're gonna make sure that it cannot walk over there. Then spring, we have A, B, C only, if I'm not wrong. Yep, that is the only thing we have. So in the B, we're gonna go and add our B. Here we are going to make it like that. You need to do the setting only for once, and then you don't need to worry about the stuff again. Okay, so since I'm using the older one, that's why I am getting these issues. But if it was clear, then I might have here 0 0 zeros and it will be like super easy to do that. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna bother about it because I can still do it properly. I don't need to worry about those stuff. Player can walk on those and cannot hear. Okay, player cannot walk over there. Same thing for these mushrooms. Player cannot walk on the mushrooms maybe. And I think this is done. And then we need to go into the ladders. And here, whenever we are using this ladder thing, I don't want player to walk on the sides, just up and down. Okay, that is what gonna happen over here. And similarly you can add these over here that player can only go from the sides, not from the like top and down. Same thing goes here, player can walk on these from the top and down only, or you can actually just let these only working. Okay, now here for the bridges, we know how the bridges look like. So we are just making sure the player can walk on that bridge in just one direction, like either it will go into the horizontal or it can go into the vertical. So that is what we are doing and nothing else. Okay, last one is the this and it's kind of not hard to make it. It just need to keep keep eye on that we are doing proper. Okay, these can go, we don't need these. This needs to be like upper side, so we will make sure that we can pass through them easily. These are the X, 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 and then we need to pass through them. Same thing goes over here, and these all can become the x. We need these to be pass, these to be pass. Okay, rest of the things can become x. And everything is done now. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna copy this and paste over here. We're gonna change the name here to summer, and then we will bring the summer one. And now I don't need to worry about this stuff anymore. Let me remove the stuff from here since we don't have the we have the A2 one, so let me change it back. Let me just do this over here only, and to the carpet, we don't need to be walked on those stuff, and everything is done. I will just copy that and paste it again over here. Let's make it summer. Now we just need to change it to the A1 summer, A2 summer, A3 summer, and A5 summer, B summer. And okay, here it should go as a spring. Okay, so C is the last one we are having, so everything is become summer now. Spring, spring, spring. Okay, summer, summer, summer. Now we need autumn. So this is the fall season. So A1, A2, A3, A5, and B, and this is the C1. And now last one is the winter. And I don't need to do this stuff now because we have already done it. And this last one is winter. So we got the 4 of these. So let's go and click OK here. And now we can draw our farm. So yeah, we got here. We will start the game, and we have got our farm. I know we are not doing anything in this. I just show you guys how to do a little bit of setup for our project, and we are ready with the project now. So in the next video we will be start working on the server on the time system, and we will be making time system for our game. So if you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, share to my channel and subscribe to it, and I will see you guys in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the another video of the how to make the farming game or Stardew Valley or something like Harvest Moon kind of game. In the last video, we done all of the required setup for our project. We got the plugins, we got the tile set, and we even created our tile set for the 4 seasons. Okay, so if I show you guys, let me go and just add a little bit of stuff over here to just display you not that many. Okay, and if I go here and if I change the tile set now, you can see our land is changed, our flower is gone because it's summer. Then we got autumn. Look at that, they have become little bit of different, and if I get it to the snow, they are totally gone, or maybe they have changed into the winter format. Okay, so this is what we done in the last video. Okay, in today's video we are going to make the time system for our game. So first thing, to make the time we need couple of variables, like we need to know what is the minute, what is the hour, what is the date, and all those stuff. Okay, so we are going to set up couple of variables for our game. So first will be the minute. Okay, so let me go and make the okay, we got the minute. Then second one will be the hours, so let me go and add hour. Okay, third one will be the what is the date today. Then we need to know what is the day, which is the weekday, Sunday, Monday, and all those stuff. So we will say it is the weekday. Then we need to know which week it is. So it is the first week, second week, third week, or fourth week. Okay. Then we need to know what is the month. So month will be like season for our game. So it is winter or anything like that. And then last but not but is the year. Okay. So we are going to get the numbers over here, like a date will be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we are going to make it up to the 28 days for 1 month. So season will be of the 28 days and week will be of the 4 weeks. So that is what we are gonna make, and that is the easiest one to make. Then we need to know like what day it is, like it is Sunday or Monday, because we are getting here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need to know like what is the name of the day. Same thing goes, what is the name of the week, so week name. And same thing, we need to know what is the name of the season or month, so that is why we are going to name it season name. Okay, so these are the 10 variables we're gonna need it, apply it, and okay, and that's it. We got our variables done over here. Okay, now what we're gonna do, we're gonna go and create the common event. Okay, so we will go here into the tools, into the database, into the common event. We will say here time system. Okay, and this system will be running parallelly whenever game is start. So we are going to make sure there is a switch which is named as game start. It will be start at the game started. Okay, we are going to click OK. Here we are going to wait for the 60 frames. So 60 frames are like 1 second. So we are going to wait for the 1 second, and after 1 second we will say control the minute, not switches, control the variable minute by +1. Okay, we are going to add 1 into the minute. Okay, so we will say my 1 second is equals to 1 minute. In that way we will be having one whole day equals to 24 minutes into the game. Okay, that is what we are making. So now we are going to say now calculating conditional branch if my minutes, okay, if my minutes are greater than or equal to 60. Okay, I'm going to check if my minutes are greater than or equal to 60. Okay, in that condition we are going to make sure my minute will become the 0. So I'm going to set it back to the 0, and I'm going to copy paste that, and I will add the hour. So after 20 minutes, after 60 minutes, I want to make sure my hour is increased by 1. Okay, then I will copy paste this whole system over here, and now since we have checked for the minute, we are going to check it for the hours, and hours are 24. So if our hours are 24, then we are going to say change my hours back to the 0. Okay, so because there is 1 day of the 24 hours, so we are going to set it back to the 0, and after the hours are become 24, we want to make sure our date is increased by 1. Okay, and similarly we want to add 1 day also, because our day is also going to be like Monday, Sunday to Monday, Monday to Tuesday after 24 hours. So that is why we are going to make it also by 1. Okay, that is what we're gonna do. Okay, since we have done with the hours, now we can go for the week or days. So first thing first, we are going to go and add the conditional branch and check it over here if my days are greater than or equal to 8. Okay, and if they are 8, I will say, you know what, change my days back to the 1. Okay, so that is what we're gonna do over here. So we will be setting change the day. So my day will become the first day. Okay, or not conditional branch, but we are going to go control variable day. So I'm not gonna make it 0 over here, I'm going to set it 1. Okay, I'm going to set my day equals to 1, and then I will add, because 8 days happen, so I will make sure my week is increased by 1. Okay, so it is now first week is completed after the 7 days. So because my first day start with the day 1, and at the day 8 I will be getting a 7 day is completed. Okay, since I'm not using zeros, that's why I'm using it as like that. After that, we are going to go and check for the weeks, because we are going to check how many weeks are there. So I will check if my week are equals to or less equals to or greater than 5. If they are greater than 5 or something like that, I'm going to set it back to the 1. I will say set my week is equals to 1, because we have 4 weeks, and if it becomes 5, I want it to restart from the 1. That is why we are setting it back to the 1. Okay, and last I think last one is the our date, because we are going to change the months now, season, and for that we need to check out if my 28 days has been done or not. So here I will say if date is 29 or not. So because we are having 28 days, I'm checking for the date is equals to 29, and if it is, then I'm going to control my date, and I'm going to not set it 0 but 1, because I'm going to start from the first date. Okay, because we have the date 1 in the calendar. And after that, we are going to add our month increase by 1, which is the season. So I will add it by 1 over here. And last one is our seasons. Okay, so because we need to make sure that our year is completed after the 4 season, so we are going to go and check it out here, that my seasons are greater than or equal to 5. If they are 5, I'm going to change my season equals to 1, because we are setting it back to the 1, and we are going to say, you know what, my year will be increased by 1, and year will keep increasing itself. So now this is done, and I will go here into the start game. Here I will make the parallel event. Okay, and here I will say control switch game start on, and after the starting the switch, I will turn on my self switch, and here this self switch will do nothing. Okay, before self switch A is on, it will transfer my player to the farm map. Okay, that is what's gonna happen, and we will be starting position will be here, because we need to set lots of variable before the game starts. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. So let me run the game. So now we are over here from that map, and yes, our calendar is working. So how I will able to see the calendar? Let me go here, and let's make the one of these person. Let's just take him, and we will say display me the variables, because we know the variables are there. And what we know that our variables, first one is minute, second one is hours, third one is date, and seventh one is year. So we want to show me the year. Okay, so this is my year. Then show me the season. This is my season, which is variable 6. Okay, after that show me the week. So we know it is first week or second week or something like that. That is in the 5th variable. Okay, after that show me the day, so weekday. So we need to know what is the weekday, which is in the variable 4. And then we want to show the date. Okay, our date will be the 3, and we want to show the hour, which is in the variable 2. Don't worry, we are going to make it automatic later on, but just for testing purpose, we are going to see it as it is now. Okay, and before we start our game, we want to make sure that before we transfer the player, we want to make sure that control the minutes will be 0,
I want to make sure that my timing is 6 in the morning, which is hours, and my date is 1 because it is the first day. Okay, that is what gonna happen. Same thing goes for the v or this, it is my first day. And same thing we have to set up before we will start. So these are my first week, and same thing goes for the season, that is my first season. And I'm gonna set my year to the verse because we are having first year going on. That is how I'm gonna look out at it. And if I start here, go over here, so I will talk to this guy. Oh, my first year is there, season is first because this is the spring. Then first week is there, 1 hour 6 minute, sorry, date is 1, hour is 6, and minute is 1. So if I talk it here, you can see my minute is now 14. If I talk it back again, you can say it is 18. So we are changing our minutes. So if I talk it back again, it is 22, 27, 34. Let's wait it to change the minutes to the 7. 41, almost there. We need to wait for a couple of seconds. Let's go and check it out. Oh, 47. 55. And now you can see our hour has been changed, and it will keep going on. Once it becomes 24 hours, it will change the date, it will change the weekday, and when a weekday becomes 7 or 8, it will change the week, and if it becomes 29, it will change the season, and if seasons become 5, it will change the year. So that is gonna happen automatically. We don't need to do anything over here. Okay, so let me go and check out how much time has been done. It's 13 minutes only, so we can go ahead. Since we have got this done, now we need to display this stuff automatically. Okay, we don't want to see it over here, we want to see the stuff. But to see the stuff, we need to, we have already designed our variable. So what we're gonna say here, time, day, and season name, because we need to give them name and it will work as parallel at game start. And I will say here conditional branch. Okay, and I will say season is equals to 1. Okay, and we know we only have 4 seasons, so either it will be 1, either it will be 2, it will become 3, or it will become 4, because that is how we have set it up. Like first is spring, summer, fall, and winter, or something like that. So I'm gonna go here and I will say control variable and season name, which is in the 10, which will become spring, and this is what we're gonna see in the game. So same thing, after spring I'm gonna add my second season will be the summer, third will be the autumn, so we're gonna add autumn because we need to know the name of the season, and last one is the winter. Okay, after that we're gonna add the weeks. So we know we are having the 7 weeks in the game, so we're gonna go here and kick variable 5, which is equals to 1, and then we are going to change the name of the week to the first. Okay, and similarly we only have the 4 weeks, so first week, second week, third, and fourth. I will copy paste those again, and I will say it is 2, this is 3, and this is 4th. And here we're gonna say it is the first week, it is the second week, then this is the third week, and instead of writing 4th, we're gonna write it over here last week. Okay, that is how we're gonna say it. Then once that is done, we need to go and get the days. Okay, and we know we are having 7 days into the game, so we will say day is equals to 1 because we are starting from the first day. If it is 1, then we are going to make it like Monday or Sunday, whatever you want to make it. So we are going to change our name of the day, that will become the Monday. Okay, so that is what we want to type, and then I will just copy paste it for 7 times, 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, so day 1 is Monday, day 2, then it will become 3, 4, 5, 6, and it will become 7. Okay, so we got the Monday, then we need Tuesday, Wednesday, we need Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, then we need Friday. Okay, and then we need Saturday and Sunday. So Saturday, and last one is Sunday. Not Sunday, Sunday. Okay, DIY. Okay, Sunday, and I think that is the only thing we need to do now. Okay, now we have done this. Now we need to display the time, so let's go and say time display, and it will be also parallel one, and it will be start at the game start. Okay, after that we are not going to display the time immediately. We are going to say and check the conditional branch, our switch, and we are going to create the switch here, which is time display. Okay, if it is on, then and then only I want to show the time, otherwise I don't want to show the time. Okay, and same thing I'm going to just okay, for this we are going to need our first plugin, so we will go here and add our first plugin, which is text to picture plugin, and I will turn it on. Okay, and we will go over here and we will say go into the plugin, click on the text to picture, set it as a picture, and we will add over here. Okay, so now we know where it is our year, so I will type my text year, and I know it is in the 7th. Okay, and let me go, and because I have already got written down the names of the variables, so now I know my year is over here. After the year, I want to know the name of the month, which is in the like in the variable 10. So I will add something like that, and I will say show me the variable 10 because we are looking at the season name. Then I want to know the what is my week, so I will add here variable 9, which is storing my week, so I will add like that, and I will say here season. Okay, so now we got these all stuff done. I need to know what is the name of my day, so I will add here 8 as a name of the day, and we already have that. Okay, and since that is done, we will set the time, and time equals to, and now we know where it is our hours and all the stuff, but we need to know the date also. I forgot to add the date. Let's go and add the date over here, and date is in the variable number 3. After that, we're gonna add the time, so time is in the variable number 2, which is hours, and then we need minutes, so we will add something like that. Okay, and we are going to make sure that this is going to be like show picture 1. Okay, and here we are going to remove the picture or erase the picture 1, and I will check if my conditional branch my time is off also, so I'm going to make sure that is also working. If it is off, I'm gonna go ahead and remove the picture 1. Okay, and here I will add one more person over here, which will be operating like turn on and turn off, and it will just make my control switch time display to on and off, and it will allow me to see all of the things that I want to know. Okay, so I will just play the game and we will see if it is working or not. Okay, we are here. I will go and talk with him, turn on, and as you can see, my year is 1. We are in the spring season. This is our first week and Monday. Date is 1. Time is 6:12 a.m. Okay, so it is working automatically. I don't need to worry about this stuff. The minutes are keep going on, and here I can see it like that. So if you see, this is stuck over here 24, and I have to talk with again, and I talk it again, it will become 29, and look at that, this is keep continuing. So time is running at the background properly. It is the morning 6 a.m. okay, date is 1, year is 1, season, and all those things. So we have completed our time system. So if you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. In the last video, we made ourselves a time system. We also display it. So in today's video, we are going to work on the day and night system for our game. Since it is farming game, we need the day and night system to be running. But before that, we need to get our house, and for making the house, I'm just gonna draw the very simple looking, cute looking house that is something like this. Don't judge me. Okay, so this is our house, and this is the door, something like that, and then we need some windows, cute looking windows, and one chimney. Not like that, but let's get this house over here, so that way we can show the chimney is having something going on over here. Okay, let's just add some road to go to the house. Okay, and let me go and see where we are spawning our player. So let's go and spawn our player somewhere around here. Okay, so we got the house. Then we also need to go and make the map for the house. So let's go and make the house inside. Okay, so this is our house, and I forgot to add the tile set which is required for the inside. So my bad guys, I shouldn't have deleted the tile set from here, which is the okay. So what I will do, I will just grab from one of these projects over here. We'll go into the tile sets and we'll try to take the inside. So as you can see, we got the inside. We'll grab those. Okay, we'll grab those and we'll go into our farming game, into the tile set, and paste them over there. And then I need to open this project. Let me go over here into the tile set. Do we have the inside? Nope. Let's just delete this project. Let's go into these tile sets, and I think they are not the one from the proper project, so I will just delete them. You can just make the new game and get it from there. Let me just go and check it out if these is having the inside tile set. So if it is having, we will grab that tile set. Okay, so look at that, we are having the inside. So let me go into the project folder, into the tile sets, make it list. We need inside, so can you group by the type please? So A to C, we are going to copy that and we are going to paste it in our farming tiles. Same thing goes for the dungeon. We are going to need these dungeon tiles later on, so we got these. And now I will go here and add 2 more tile sets. Let me go and add 6, and I will copy here the inside and dungeon, both of them, so that I don't have to worry about clicking all those stuff over here. Okay, okay, everything is set up now. Just think about it that you didn't see anything over here. We got this inside stuff. Okay, so let's go and grab the inside tile sets, and we will be making a little bit of small house for our small house that is in the outside over there. So it's very simple house, nothing crazy, nothing. Let's just use all of the space we are having. Let's just add the carpet at the entry. This is very ugly looking carpet. Something like that. Okay, let's go and click on the farm event, and we will, as soon as player touch it, make it same as a character, and we are gonna make sure that transfer the player to the inside of the house over here. And I'm gonna copy that and paste it over here, and here I'm gonna transfer it to the outside of the house at the farm. Okay, and here I will make sure that it is below the character, something like that. Okay, so we got the farm, we got the everything. Now let's go and create our time, what you say, that day night system. Okay, so let's go into the common event here and add day night system for our game. We're gonna make it is the parallel. Okay, and we are gonna make sure that it is gonna run only when we are going to call it, and when we are going to call it, at the same time when we are displaying the time. Okay, so that is how we're gonna make sure. So this will be already started at the game start, and we know that we are displaying the time. You can actually add one more here, like, oh, run it when time display is on. Okay, so why we are doing this, let's say if you add it as a time system, so as soon as game started, if there is rain falling, it will fall the rain, and you don't want to show the rain falling before you start showing him the calendar. That is why we are making sure that turn on when this calendar is on. Okay, so that is how it is gonna work. Okay, okay, now we are having there is the inside map, which is the house inside, and then there is the outside map. Okay, so for that we are going to create the new switch to make sure that in what map we are. Okay, so here we are going to say inside house. So this is what our switch name is, and we are going to check condition if we are is inside the house or not. Okay, so if we are in the inside of the house, I want to make sure that my tint is 0. So I'm gonna make sure the tint is 0. Okay, so can you see I'm making the tint is 0, but let's say I'm not inside of the house. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make sure the control, because we have the hours, we know on what hour what we want to show. So I'm gonna control and I will check if my hour is greater than or equals to 0. Okay, after that I'm gonna check my hour is greater than or equals to 4. After that I'm gonna check it if they are equals to 7. Okay, so this system might not working later on, but we will see that, and we will make the tint to go to the dark over here. Okay, I'm gonna copy that. If it is in the 4, I'm gonna make sure that it is around, it should be like 34, 34, 68, and so it should be sepia. If it is 7, okay, then I'm gonna make sure my tint color is become 0, 0, 0. Okay, and after that I'm going to go and turn on the switches. So there should be switch for this, which is day is on and night is on. Okay, there are two switches, one is day is on, then night is on. Okay, so what I'm gonna make sure here that my day on switch will turn on here. Okay, and at the same time I'm going to make sure my night on is gonna make the off on this time. So at 7 a.m. I'm gonna make sure day is on and night is off, and at the same time in the evening 7 I'm gonna make sure night is on and day is off. So this is the day switch, this is the night switch. So you don't need to make sure here like this name might become a little bit of confusing for you, but I'm gonna make it something like that so it won't be confusing as it is. So I'm gonna make sure day is on, and here the night will become off. So that is what we are doing. Okay, as you can see, it's very simple. After that we are going to go and check if our hour is like 5 p.m. or something like that. If it is 5 p.m. we want to make sure that we are having sunset going on. Okay, after the 5 p.m. we are going to check it for the 7 p.m. which is the 19 hours. Okay, if it is 19, then we're gonna make sure that it is the 34 or something like that, like night time. Yeah, it's like almost at the evening time, started with the night. So that is what's gonna happen. And here we are going to copy these and we are going to paste these over here, and here I will going to say my night will become on and my day will become off because it is the evening 7 p.m. Okay, after that I'm going to check out for last time, that is the 23 hours, because that is the 11 in the night, so before the midnight. And I'm gonna make sure that this is something like this, the night time. Okay, so that is what's gonna happen, and let's go and see it in the game working. But before that we need to make sure that our time is running super fast, so that way we will able to see the stuff. So let's go and make the time as 2 frames. So 2 frames will become the 1 minute in the game. So let me go and turn on the time display. Let me turn on the time display. So as you can see, it is 8 in the morning, and we will check it on like how the time goes on. So at the 7 it's already 00, so we have to wait it up to the evening 5 p.m. which is the 17, and we will able to see it soon enough. So it's 2 p.m. it become 3 p.m. now 4, and at the 5 we will able to see something going on over here. So look at that, the time has been changed. So now it is the evening time. So at 19 it will change to the night time, and after the night at 23 it will again change to the different. So let me go and check it out. So look at that. So at 23 we have become the night, and in the morning, which is on the 00, I think it's on the 4, we will able to see, oh, it's going to become the daytime now soon enough. Look at that. And at the 7 we will get the morning time, and we are in the day. Okay, so what's happened, if I go inside of the map, I will able to see the same thing. So to stop not getting this stuff, so what we want to do, before we go inside of the map, I'm gonna make sure my control switch inside house will turn on. Okay, and whenever I'm going to go outside of the map, I'm going to control the switch, my night time or inside off will become off, and when I start the game here, I'm gonna make sure that my control switch inside house is off, because we are starting on the farm. And if I click on the game now, we will not able to see the weather effect inside of the house. So if I go inside the house, you can see there is no weather effect going on. So let's just wait for to the 17 to become, so that way we can get the impact of the night, and we will able to see that night is inside of the houses or not. So 14, 15. Okay, so try to go inside of the house. Look at that, there is no effect over here. So if I go outside, you will able to see this is the night time, and if I go inside, there is nothing. Look at that. So let's wait for the 23, so that will become the proper darkness. So let's just wait for that, and let's go inside. Look at that, there is no impact on those stuff. Okay, so since it is darker in color, that background, we are able to see something like that, but tint is not affecting. If you see here, it is tint, you can see the on the character. So let's go inside now. Look at that, there is no impact on the character, they are like totally bright, and if I go outside, they are a little bit of darker. So this is what we have done in this video. We have completed our day-night system. We also displayed, and we are also making sure that day-night system is not working inside of the house. So if you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, share it to my channel, subscribe to it, and thank you so much guys. I will see you in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. In the last video, we completed our day-night system. We are able to see the day-night system happening, and we also stopped making sure that day-night system is only working outside of the like outside of the world, not inside of the house. So that is what we done. Let me go and grab a little bit of good looking tiles, and okay, we'll go with that. So in that way, how we will able to see the, oh my goodness, we don't even have the good tiles over here. I wonder about it. Okay, oh, look at that, that looks so ugly. Let's go with the carpet itself. And we will add the red color of carpet over here. Okay, so we have done with that. Now it is time for us to move to the weather system. So since we are having this farming game, we definitely want to show the weather, and to do that, we need to know we need to add a little bit of switches to our game. So let's go and add a couple of switches into the game. So we got our game start, we got our time display, we got our inside house, we got day and night switch. Now let's go and add the switches for season. So let's go spring season, summer season, autumn season, and then winter season.
Okay, so that is what we need. Okay, then we need to get maybe couple of variables. Yeah, we need that, but not right now. So let's go and start working on our season system. Before that, we will move to the season system. Since we made our day-night system, we need to add that to our starting point. So we need to make sure that our day night system is working properly. So we need to make sure that day is on and night is off. So we need to make that switch turn on and off before we transfer our player for first time into the game. Okay, so we got the day on and off. Okay, now let's go and create our season system. Okay, so whenever game is going to start, we are going to turn on the system. Okay, so that is season or weather system. So we want to show like rain is falling, snow is falling, all of those stuff, and we are going to start at game start. Now we know that we are having the 4 seasons in our game, so we are going to check if our season is equals to 1. After that, we are going to check if our season is equals to 2. Same thing goes for 3 and 4, because we are having 4 seasons in our game. Okay, so if it is 1, we want to make sure that control switch spring is on. Okay, and at the same time we're gonna turn off all of the other seasons. So we want to make sure summer is on, then autumn is off. Summer, autumn and winter, all of them should be off at this time. If it is second, I'm just gonna copy and paste that, and in that time we are going to make sure that spring is off, and I want to make sure the summer will be turned on. Okay, so I'm taking the summer at the top and then rest of the stuffs at bottom. I will copy this again from here and I will paste for 4 of these. Here I will make sure that my spring is off, summer is off, and autumn will be on in this time. So I will take the autumn into the top, and for last one we need to make sure that winter is on. So this is very simple to do. So whatever our season is on, we are going to turn on that switch, and this is going to be needed for our farming system and all those other systems. Now since we have got this system, now we need to make sure that we are going to show the weather. Okay, so we need to make sure that weather display. Okay, and that is gonna happen over here, and we're going to show the weather. Okay, but how we are going to show this weather? So we don't want to show snow falling and rain falling inside of the house, so we are going to check if control switch inside of the house is turned on and off. Okay, if it is on, then it means we are inside of the house, so we want to make sure that our weather is none. Okay, that is what we're gonna do, and we are going to just do it into the one frame. But let's say if it is outside of the house, so we want to make sure that if our season is equals to 1, it means we are in the spring season. Okay, and then we are going to make the else branch. Okay, if it is not in there, then we are going to turn it off. Okay, then we are going to copy and paste, and we are going to set it for 2. We are going to set it for all of the seasons because we are having 4 seasons. Let's go and make it for 4 seasons. So it means if that season is not there, then instead of making looped branch, we are making it in a different branch. We are saying if they are turned on or off, or their season is 1, 2, 3 or 4. If it not 4, then we are going to make sure that this is not working. But now let me ask you, let's say if it is the rainy season, which is the third season, does the rain fall for the 24 hours for whole month or for whole 4 months? No, it doesn't fall. It has the little bit of chances to the falling of the rain. So now we need 2 more variables in our game. That is the today's weather and tomorrow's weather. So today's weather and tomorrow's weather. So this is gonna need for our game, and let me make those variables, and we're gonna say we're going to check if conditional branch, if today's weather is greater than 21. It means if it is less than 21, it means if my weather chances are 20%, then I want to make sure my rain will fall. And if it is not, then I want to turn off the rain. So even if it is the spring season, there is 20% chance to fall the rain, which normally happens in the Stardew Valley or some kind of game. So I'm going to set my weather. Okay, I'm gonna set the weather rain here, as you can see, and I'm going to remove this wait for completion. Okay, that is what gonna happen. I will copy that and I will paste in my summer season, okay, which is the 2. Then for the rainy season, I will make sure that there is 40% chance that rain will fall all the time. And then on my snowy season, I will make sure that there is 60% chance that rain will fall. So I will change from rain to snow. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. So this is super simple. We have now placed down these weather systems. So now we know there is chance that if rain will fall or not, and if it is fall, then we need to know like when it is going to be fall, and we know there is chances. Now we need to set this today's weather by some thing. It means if we are playing on farm over here, there is chance that snow will fall, or there is chance when that something will happen. Okay, so we want to make sure that that is happening. So how we gonna do that? So for that we are going to need one more switch in our game. So let's go and add the switch. Okay, and that switch is for the tomorrow's weather. So I will explain you guys what's that gonna do, but just for now create the tomorrow's weather switch. Okay, and delete it from here. Okay, and we are going to go and make the rainfall chances. So how much chances for the weather to fall? So let's go and make it rainfall chances, because there is only 1 month where we are going to make sure that snow is falling. And this is also gonna work with the start game. Okay, so here in the game, you know, I can actually make sure that early in the morning, 6 a.m., I can set these weather chances to the random from 1 to 100, and I will get something like 20, 30 number, and then according to this, I will able to get the rainfall or not. But that is not the problem, because in the Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon, you know, you are having the TV, and TV says what is the tomorrow's weather. So we need to add tomorrow's weather also in our game, and that is why we created this switch, and it will check if the tomorrow's weather is on or off. Okay, so we are going to check if my tomorrow's weather is on and off. So right now it is off, so we can actually go into the is else branch, and we will say check condition if my hours are equals to 6. It means it is in the 6 in the morning, and inside of that I'm going to check for my minutes are equals to 0.
Okay, that is what's gonna happen. If this condition satisfy over here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to control the variable. It means I'm going to control my today's weather to the random 1 to the 100, and this will bring me the chance of weather to be fall down. Okay, and after that I'm going to go and check same thing here. So I'm just going to copy and paste that, and here I'm going to make sure that my minute is equals to 1, and here I will delete this, but instead I'm going to turn off the switch which is tomorrow's weather. So I will explain this for later on, because now, okay, I will copy that and paste over here. Let's say our player used the TV and we got the tomorrow's weather. So whenever he is going to use the TV, this switch will turn on, which is tomorrow's weather. And on the next day, I'm going to get the tomorrow's weather, because when he look at the TV, we will randomize the tomorrow's weather chances into the TV, and then we will pass those values to this tomorrow's weather. And whenever the next day is come, since he have already watched the TV yesterday, the switch is on. At the morning, we are going to say whatever we have shown him. Let's say he sees tomorrow is the snowfall, then it should not be happening like there is sunny day after the tomorrow. So we are going to pass that snowfall into the today's weather. So on the next day in the morning, it will automatically set today's weather equals to the snowfall. So that is what's happening over here. And let's say if that tomorrow's weather is not on, then it means we have to do it by ourselves, like decide what is the today's weather. So that is what's gonna happen. And after that 1 minute, we are going to turn off the switch, so in that way our player can again watch the TV to check out on the tomorrow's weather. So that is what we are doing. So now let's go over here and turn off the tomorrow's weather for now. Okay, and whenever we are going to go into the game, we want to set the variable, because in the start we don't want to make sure that today's weather should be like something between the under the 20, because it might make the rainfall chances. So we are going to make sure that it is 22. Okay, and tomorrow's weather, that is also going to become the 22, because we are going to be on the first season. So 22 is more than enough for us to make sure that rain is not gonna fall. And since we have already created here our time system to the 2 frames, we will able to see what's gonna happen. So let's go and play the game and see if the rain will fall or snow will fall on the next day or not. So let me go and turn on the time system. So we have to wait now for next day to be happen, which is 6 in the morning, and it's gonna take around 3 minutes or maybe 2 minutes to get the next day. I think it will take 2.5 minutes to run all this system, maybe 2 minutes, not more than that. So we are already at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, 3 p.m. We just need to wait for the 6 in the morning. Okay, 18, 7 p.m. It's night time, 8, 9, okay, almost there. Now 6 more hours to go. Almost there, 2 more hours. It means like I think it takes 2 minutes. Okay. Okay, so there is, we need to make sure that there is someone who can tell us what is the today's weather chances. So it will show us today's weather chance. So that is we are storing somewhere in the variables. So what is that variable? 11. So we need to make sure what is the 11th variable. So if it is less than 21, then rain will fall. Okay, it means if it is 20 and below, we will able to see the rain. And yes, this is working, and we need to add here a little bit of time, like let's go and make it to the 60 frame. And what we will do, we will add one manual time maker over here that will almost shift our day. So we will say here change my hours, so I will add hours and minutes. So in that way I can actually change my day. So I will make sure that my hours are, control the hours to the 23 and control the minutes to the 59, something like that, or maybe 58 or 59. Okay, we need to add over here not 23, but instead we need to add here 5. In that way it will change the day. Sorry. Okay, let's turn on these, and it's 32, so we will not able to see the rain. So let's go into the hours, let's go into the minutes. Okay, it was 32, now it is 29. Let's change it back again. Oh, it's 4. If it is 4, we should able to see the rain falling. Okay, so without wait, it is not gonna fall the rain. So that is something I need to be taken into the consideration beforehand. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to add this wait for completion to be here for the weather to be displayed on the map. So if I turn the game now, if I turn it on, and here instead of minute equals to 0, I will make sure that my minute is equals to 1. So in that way I will not be changing my random weather display thing. So if I play the game, look at that, we are having the rain falling, and our rain chances are 20 because that we set in the here. Okay, today's weather is 20. Now let's go and try to go inside of the house. So we need to stop this rain from falling inside of the house, which is we are trying to do, because we are saying over here if weather display, okay, it is not about the inside of the house, but it is about the weather display should be turning off and on. So we are going to make sure that weather display should be off when we are going inside of the house, and where we are coming outside of the house, we should be making sure that weather to be turned on. Okay, that is what's gonna happen, because we are saying it will only display when weather is displays on and off. So in that condition we are going to show the weather, otherwise we are not gonna show it. So now rain is falling. If we go inside, look at that, there is no rain. If I come outside, there is rain going on. If I change my variable now, so if I set the time to be changed, look at that, now it's 22, it means it is greater than 21, we are not having the rain. So this is all about our weather system, guys. So now weathers are working. The only thing you needed to do is to turn on this wait condition over here, so that way this impact will happen.
So this is for this. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel and share it to your friends if they are also interested in the game making. I will see you guys in the next video. Hello. Hello guys and welcome back to the channel. Uh, this is the video I would like to do for making the correction and saying you guys sorry about the inconsistency in this video. One of the follower coming from beyond something his name, he definitely watched the video very like in just like watching it uh, just for checking out, but he definitely working on that, and I definitely got messed up over here in this video, which is making it like inconsistent, since I am showing you guys here using these switches and at 19th we are. So what's happened in the editing, the portion of this when I switch these and whatever I talked is not recorded, or it got deleted from the editing, and right now I don't have the original video, so I cannot remake the video, but I would like to explain what's happened and why we changed this stuff, and this is the really important thing. So here we created sixth number common event as a weather display, so we are using it here in the seventh one. Nothing is changed, just this switch. I will explain it. And then there is this rainfall chances we have created in the video over here. Let me go and show you. Okay, here. So rainfall chances are same, no code is changed. It is just we swapped it over here into the 6th instead of 7, and then that is into year 7. So does it going to change anything? No, because whenever we are going to call it or check it, we are checking the proper common event name. So that is not gonna make any issue for rainfall chances. So no code is changed. If you go and see, look at that, every single code is same as here. Okay, so no code is changed into the rainfall chances, just for the weather display. So as you can see in the weather display, we are having inside house switch. Instead of that, now we are using the different switch, which is the weather display off. So let me explain you why I changed that switch to over here. So if you see, we are having this rainfall inside of house switch on here on the day night system, but we are not using the same switch over here, and instead I'm using the if weather display switch is on or off. So let me go and show you in the control switches. So this is our inside of house switch and this is our weather display switch. Okay, so instead of using the same switch we use for day night system, I decided to use the weather display switch over here, and I'm checking if it is on or off. So if it is on, we are going to show the weather. If it is off, we are going to turn off the weather. So instead of making here in the video like if inside of house is on, we are making sure if weather display is off, it means we don't want to show the weather. So instead of this on and this switch, we are using this switch, and rest of the code is same. Nothing is changed in the code. As you can see, no code is changed. It is just we added one extra switch over here. So why we added that? Let's say some of the game they want to show night inside of the house also. Okay, so they want to make sure, because it is not a thing that snow or rain will fall inside of the house, but night can be shown inside of the house. So they want to make the darker room. In that time, what they can do, we can show this weather is turned on and off, and in that way, whenever player going inside of the house, we can make sure that this inside of the house is off, and then this weather is also off. So what will happen when player go inside of the house, he will not able to see the weather, but he will able to see the night. So that is why we just differentiate the what you say this tint going on system, and then this tile changing system differently. So here on the day night system, we are changing the tint of the day, where we are having this inside of the house is on and off. And for here weather, we are changing the tile set, so we created another switch over here. So instead of just right click on the create the one more switch over here, which is the weather display. Okay, and then right click on that inside of house switch and change it to the this and make sure it is off. Okay, we have to make sure that is off. Then here when we go inside of the house, we are only having the inside of on, then just add another switch over here, that weather display will become the off. Okay, whenever we go inside of the house. And then when we come outside of the house, we have to make sure that now inside house is going to turn off, because we are coming outside. And since we are outside, we should able to see the weather. So we are making sure weather display is on. And same way, whenever we go into the start map, we are making sure that when game start, we are having this weather display on. Okay, so that is the only change, and I talked about it in the video, but by mistakenly the edited version is not having that, and I don't have the original copy of the video. Otherwise I have re-edited the video and uploaded it, but right now I don't have. That's why I decided explain it out what is the thing. So all of the code is same, nothing is changed, all of the code remains same. It just we swap the position of these, but nothing is gonna change in the code. So rainfall chances code is not changed at all. And here we just added one single switch system to just add more functionality in our game, so we can have tint system differently and tile system differently. So if any game developer who wanna add night system inside of the house, now they can just delete this inside of the house switch off, or we can just delete it from here and code will work out. So that is what is gonna happen. Okay, so this is for this video, and I'm really thankful for this guy who point out this stuff, and really thankful that watching my video so carefully. And this is my mistake, it's happened from the video editing, so I'm really sorry about that. But yeah, this is what only changes we done. Whole of the program is same, everything is going on same. Right now we are at the farming tutorial. Now we are making the farms, we are making the player show their stuff. Let me go and show you guys what we are going to learn in the future. So let me turn down the sound. Let's just delete this, close those video. So right now we are at here. We can now, are you boy or the girl? Okay, I will add the girl. So we can now get the, you can see now if I press the A button, they show this little circling animation. If I equip the stuff, I can look at that. I can see the animation, I can see the sound. Look at that. So now we are out of the stamina. We send back to the house because we are run out of the stamina. You exhausted yourself. Yeah. But yes, everything is working fine now. So yeah, stick with the videos, guys. If you got the problem, let me know. If you found some sort of issues, inconsistency, let me know. I have checked most of the video, you will not find it. But yeah, I just don't know like how I can forget about this. And thank you so much for watching the video and supporting me. And definitely I am there to help you out. If you guys wanna get the live discussion with me, please come and join to the Discord. You can go here into my this view channel, and you can find my Discord link over here. You can let me make sure that you can see the Discord, you can join the Discord. So once again, thank you so much, and I will see you guys in the next videos. Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. In the last video, we have completed our weather system. We are able to see our weather system. We are able to check it out if we are inside of the house or not, and weather is working according to it. But in that way, we have left out with this topic over here that what if our weather, tomorrow's weather button is on or switch is on, because we have created that for, because in the Stardew Valley game or farming games there is some kind of TV where you can actually go ahead and check it on. Oh, you know what is tomorrow's weather? So that is what we are going to predict in the day before tomorrow came. So to do that, we need to get the TV. Uh, like we need to have the TV in our game. So I got this sprite. I got it from the Google. Then I edited it to be fit into my game like that. So if you wanna download it, you can check out my first video where I have shown you guys how to set up the project and download link also. So you can go ahead and download it from there. Okay. And one more thing, guys, give me a favor by sharing my videos with your friends, subscribing to my channel and liking the video. It will always motivate me to make the more videos for you guys. Okay. So let's go inside of the house, and I will click on my TV and I will get the TV, okay, in the middle. And here these are nothing but the empty events, so our player cannot walk around it. So let me go and show you guys how the TV looks like in the game. Okay, so rain is falling, we are going inside of the game, 6th in the morning. Okay, and as you can see, we cannot walk over here, we cannot walk over here, and we can walk behind the TV. And this is our TV. So in future you guys can go ahead and do something like showing, oh, what is the season, you can do it, but I'm not gonna do it. So we have already created something called spring season and all those stuff. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna make sure that we are having spring season is on, okay? And if it is on, we are going to go and call the common event, and we are going to say call this 8 number, okay? And I will go ahead and create the TV for spring. Okay, so this is the TV for the spring. Then what we're gonna do over here, okay, so we are going to go and show the choices to our player, okay, which is turn off TV, okay, then show today's weather, okay, and show tomorrow's weather, okay. And if you want to add some more channels to TV, you guys can go ahead and do it, okay. So by default, cancel is disallowed, and by default you will get over here on this. I will show it in the middle position, okay, and instead of this I will show it in a dim background, okay, something like that. So let me go and see how it look likes in my TV. Okay, and here it is. If I press on this, it will turn off the TV, show me the today's weather, show me the tomorrow's weather. That looks little bit of nice. Okay, so I will close it. And one more thing, I'm gonna remove these guys to be follow me. I don't require them, so let's go and delete those guys. We don't really need those guys. Now let's go back to our common event over here. So if we are going to show the today's weather, then you guys know what is the today's weather. And when we are clicking on that, we know we are storing today's weather into the variable number 11 over here. So we know that this is our today's weather, okay? And we are only having two conditions over here. If it is less than 21, we are going to fall the rain, otherwise it is not. So we are going to go and say, you know what, we are going to check if condition today's weather is less than 21, okay, then do something else, do something, okay. So if that is there, then what we gonna show here message, and let's say it is from the control station. Let's say control station or weather station, something like that. Let's say weather station. Okay, and we are going to go and show the message in dim background in the middle, and we are going to say today is rainy day. Okay, something like that. And if it is not, then we are going to say today is sunny day. Okay, so let's go and check out in the game if it is working or not for at least today's weather. And we have already set our today's weather, which is 20. It means we are falling the rain. So if I go inside and if I talk with this TV, I mean if I turn on the TV, oh, weather station is showing me today is the rainy day. Okay, so let's go and change the weather and check it out if it is working or not. So we just need to go here and talk with this and change our hours and minutes, and we will able to see, okay, we have got the sunny day. So if I go here and try to talk with this TV, oh, today is the sunny day, and that is what's happening outside. There is no rain outside. Okay, so this is working fine. Okay, so now we are going to go and see what is the tomorrow's weather. Okay, so for that we are going to check if our switch which we have created for tomorrow's weather is on and off. Okay, so that is what we're gonna do. Okay, and once it is on, then we are going to say here, check out again what is tomorrow's weather. So we are going to add the condition that check my variable, that is tomorrow's weather, is less than or equal to 21. That is what we done over here, and we are going to add the else branch over here. Okay, so let me go and create the else branch over here, and same thing we're gonna do. If it is the rain, then we are going to show the rain, and otherwise we are going to show the sunny day. And here we are going to write tomorrow's weather. Okay, so instead of 2 days, we are going to write over here tomorrow's weather is rainy day, and same thing we are going to do tomorrow's weather is sunny day here. So let me go and type over there sunny day. Okay, so tomorrow is the sunny day and tomorrow is the rainy day. So if that is on, since if it is on, we are already changing over there that whatever it is. Okay, so that is what we are doing over here. Okay, so now we got that done, but let's say if that button is not on, it means we didn't have turned on the tomorrow's weather. Then what we're gonna do, we are going to go into the control variable, and we will go into the tomorrow's weather and we will randomize it by 1 to 100. Okay, and once that is done, we are going to copy paste this and we are going to show it like that, because we now have whatever tomorrow's weather is. Then we know if it is rainy or if it is something like that. And once that is done, we shown these to our player. We are going to make sure that we are going to turn on this tomorrow's weather. It means now our player will not able to randomize this tomorrow's weather, and we will able to see this message, either it will be the rainy or either it will be the sunny, and that is what's gonna happen. And since it is turned on the next day when there will be the 6 in the morning, we will able to see something like that. So let's go and check it out in the tomorrow's weather. So we will also able to see what are the chances for the rainfall. So here rainfall chances are 20, and we will go here and instead of turning off the thing, we will say today's weather is rainy day, show me the tomorrow's weather. So tomorrow is the sunny day, and now we will go here and see rain is falling still. We'll try to, yeah, we need to now move to the next day. For doing that, we need to, instead of doing these hours, we need to shift our hour to 23. Okay, and then we are going, because it will change our day, and then we are going to change the hour to 5, so that way I don't have to wait for a long time. So here I'm gonna change it back to the 5. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. So let's go inside of the game and check out if the thing is working or not. So one more thing, I would like to go and add the time to run fast, because that might be needed for us right now. How much we can go, like let's go with the 10 for this, so it will be not super fast and it will be not super slow. Okay, because we want to be sure that we are on the next day. So now we are going to go and check it on over here. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow is the sunny day, so we will go out and we'll try to change the day hour to 23. Okay, and it will change the day to 2. Now we will able to see the date 2. Okay, that is happen. So now we will change over to the 5. Okay, and we will wait for next day to come. Okay, look at that. Now it is today, it's 89, and tomorrow's weather is sunny. So we are got the sunny day, so rain is not falling. So let's try now to get tomorrow. So now if you see, today's weather is sunny day. So we are able to see that today's weather is a sunny day. So if I press over here as a tomorrow's weather, tomorrow will be the rain falling. Okay. So now we will able to see the rain falling on the day 3. So let's go and change that, and we will be waiting for this to be happen to become the day 3. And in the morning time, 6 o'clock, we will able to see. Now see, we are having 89. We will able to see the rain falling. So we will wait for this to be happen. Look at that. Now rain is falling. Okay, and if we go ahead and ask him what is today's weather, it will show us today is the rain falling. Let's go and check out for tomorrow's weather. Tomorrow is the sunny day, and it is not giving us alternating. It is totally random chances. So let's go and change the date to 4 again. Okay, let's wait for it to become the day 4. Now it is day 4. We will change it to the something like that. And look at that, we are having sunny day. Let's try. Now we should be able to see the sunny day, or it should not be the. So we are having sunny day now. Let's go with the tomorrow is the sunny day. So look at that. So now today is the sunny day for 4th, and for 5 it will be the sunny day again. So let's go and change it. So if you can see, we are having 90 as our variable. So let's change it to the 5, and we will wait for the sunny day again. So on the 6th date, we are going to have the sunny day. We are not going to have the rainfall. Look at that, because it is more than 20. So it is working properly now. So if I go here, and again tomorrow is the sunny day, so there is no rainfall. We are having 20% chance to rain falling. Okay, so this is working fine. Now we are going to go and copy that and paste it here for summer. So summer is the same. Okay, we are not gonna do any changes. We are going to make and copy paste over here again for autumn, something like that. And here we are going to change it back to the 41. Okay, because we are having 40% chance for rain to fall on the autumn. That is what we're gonna see. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. And we are going to again copy paste that for winter. We are going to write it over here, winter, and we are going to make sure that this is for the 61. Okay, and instead of rainy, we are going to say today is snowy day. Okay, so snow is not gonna fall. Okay, something like that. And same thing goes here, and we will say instead of rainy, we will say today is the snowy day. Okay, so snow is gonna fall. Similarly, we're gonna go here and write it down over here. Today is the rainy day. We're gonna make sure that it is the snowy day. Okay. All right. Since that is done, we are going to go inside of the here and we will copy this page and we will paste over here. Instead of here, we will add the summer season. We'll copy that and paste it over here. We will add the autumn season and copy that and paste it over here, and we will add the winter season. So it means whatever season is going on, we are going to see the TV over there. So instead of this common, we are going to say, oh, show me the summer, because we are in the summer season. Show me the TV of autumn, because we are in the autumn season. And show me the TV of winter season, because we are on the winter season. So that is what's gonna happen over here, and this will work totally fine. If you still want to check it on, we can actually go ahead here and try to change the date. So we can actually make the date to go up to, I think, 28. Yeah, we need a date to be 28 over here. So let's go and change the date, because on the 29 we are going to change the month. So that is what's gonna happen. So let's go and check it on. So before that, how we will able to see that we are getting the TV properly, because we are changing into the autumn, maybe into the summer. Let's go and add here summer start. So we will able to see this as a message before we open the TV. So let's go and show here as a spring. So we will able to see that, oh, we are on the proper area. Let's go into the autumn. Okay, and let's go away, because we are going to remove that later on. We don't want to show these messages. Just for you guys able to understand, I'm showing this that it is working properly. Okay, let's go and start the game. Okay, so we are going to go and change the date to 28, and we are going to change the day hour to 23. So in that way, we will able to change the season to the summer over here. Look at that. So summer season has been started, and now we will change our hour to 5. So in that way, we will be changing the let's go and change the day hour to 23. So we will be changing the date. Okay, and now we will change the hours also. So we will able to see what is happening over here. Look at that, we got the 85. Let's go and add now tomorrow's season. So we will able to see if it is working. Look at that, summer started. Show me tomorrow. Tomorrow is the sunny day, so we cannot do anything. Let's go outside and change the date. Okay, now third has been started. Now let's go inside and we will wait, because today is the sunny day, so we will let this thing happen. So if I talk over here, you can see sunny day is there. So let's try to talk with here. Tomorrow is the sunny day. We cannot do anything. Okay, let's try to change the season for like winter season. So in that way, we will able to have the rain chances much more than the normal one. So let's wait for this season to be changed. Now let's change the hour, which is 23, and we will be getting the 2 over here. And today is the sunny day, so we cannot do anything. So let's go and change the hour. So we will be able to see the sunny day today. So let's go over here. So, okay, and if I talk here to the TV, today is the sunny day. So now try to get the rainy day, because it's the autumn season. We will be having 40% chance to get the rainy day. So let's change the hour again. So it's sunny day again. So let's try to go and get the, okay, tomorrow is the sunny day. So let's go and change the date now. Wait for date to be changed. Let's change the hour, and it is again sunny day because we didn't even check out. Look at that. Now try to change the date, which is 4, and it will automatically get calculated what is the next day because our switch is off. So we need to add hour. Now it will be randomized. So if I go here, you can see 58 is there, but look at that. Now it is rainy. Rainfall chances are more than 40%. So let's go and change the season again. Go to the winter, and we will entering into the winter. So now it will start the snowfall. Look at that, snowfall is started. Try to change the date. Now date is changed. So let's go and change the hour also, so we will able to see. So now it is 34. We will wait and see what's gonna happen. Okay, so now it is 55. We need to wait for the 60 to come. So let's change the day, and let's change the hour also, so it will be like third day. Okay, and now we'll be waiting for this to become more than 61. If it is more than 61, we will able to see no snowfall. Okay, that is 2. So let's go and try to talk with the TV and try to find out what is tomorrow's weather. So tomorrow is the sunny day, perfect, and today is the snowy day. So now let's go and change the date, so it will make sure that we will get the sunny day for tomorrow. So on the 4th we are going to have the sunny day. Okay, need to change that to the 6th. Look at that, it's the sunny day today. On the 4th we are having sunny day, so we will say it is sunny day, and we can now check on the tomorrow's day. So this is for this video, guys. We have completed our TV system. Now we can show the proper weather, and we can now show the proper falling chances of the weather. So if you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and share it with your friends, and I will see you guys in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. In the last video, we have completed our TV system and weather system also completed now, because now we can see the tomorrow's weather and today's weather. We can predict what is in the tomorrow's weather. Everything is done. Now this thing is done. Now we need to go for the bed system, because our players needs to go to the sleep. Okay, and to make the bed system, there is something we need to know before we start working on the bed system. We need player health and stamina to be shown for our players. So before we go to the bed system, we need to get the stamina and player bar. I mean, let's say if player forget to sleep before the 12 a.m. or 2 a.m., it will directly send back to the house, and it will be said that, oh, you have forgot to sleep, you have tired, and you will wake up with the 60% of the stamina. So that is what's gonna happen over here, something like that. Okay, but to do that, we need to know what is our player HP and MP, because I'm not going to create the what you say that different stats by using the variable. Instead, I'm going to use the player HP and MP as a health and stamina in this game. But to show that, in the right corner over here, like Stardew Valley, we're gonna need these graphics over here. And if you wanna use the same graphics in your game, I have already given the link how to download this and from where to download this for free in the first video of this series, which is the how to set up your project. So go there, check it out, and you will get the link where to download this stuff. Okay, so first thing first, and one more thing, don't forget to hit the like button, share it to my channel, and subscribe to it, guys, and thank you so much. So let's go and start working on this. So for that, we are going to go and need two more variables. So first is the player HP and player MP. That is what we are going to get. So we are going to say player HP as a variable and player MP as the variable. Okay, so that is what we're gonna need. Okay. And here I'm going to say player HP and MP display. Okay, that is what we are going to show. It is the parallel event. It will start not at the game start, but it will start when time display is turned on. Okay. So whenever we are going to show time, we definitely want to see, or we can actually how we can actually make sure that, oh, we definitely don't want it to be start at the time start, or maybe we can start it at the time spot, but we need to get one more switch over here. Let's say for some reasons you want to turn off the health bar and something like that, then we can actually use that. So player HP and stamina. Okay, so that is for these switches. Okay, and it is going to become off in the start, and we are going to check if that switch is turned on or not. Okay, that is what's going to happen. And here we are going to make sure that this will start at the game start, so we don't need to worry about this anymore later on. Okay. Okay, now we need to calculate the percentage of the player. So how we are going to calculate that? So we are going to go into the control variable, and we are going to say my player HP is equals to game data. Okay. Inside of that, I'm going to go into the my player HP. So as you know, I'm using the first character as my character, so I'm using that, so not the MP but health. Okay, so that is what's gonna happen. Okay, after that, what I'm gonna do is again control the same variable, which is my health, and I'm going to multiply, because now I got the whatever HP I'm having, I'm going to multiply it by 100. Okay, and after that I'm going to do the same variable again, which is my health, and here I'm going to divide it by I'm going to divide it by my player's max HP. So that is the max HP over here. Okay, and I'm going to copy all of these again, and I'm going to paste it, so these are running parallelly, and here I'm going to say it is my MP and check it the MP for my player. Okay, then here I'm going to check this is my max stamina, or my player, what is that, MP. Okay, and this is again the player MP, and we are going to divide it by max MP. Okay, that is what. So we will get now 13 as a percentage amount of health of player and percentage amount of health of MP for the player. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. All right, so now we are going to go and check out the condition over here, and we are going to say, oh, please check out if my player stamina switch is turned on and off. Okay, so that is what's gonna happen. So the first variable, first picture we have already used over here for displaying our time, so we cannot use it. So we are going to check out on for the second and third picture. So we need three more pictures. So we are going to say here, remove the picture number 2, 3 and 4. So I will tell you guys why we need. So we need 3 and we need 4. Okay. So what's gonna happen over here? So we are going to say show the picture number 2, and the picture number 2 will be our these empty blocks. So let me go and show you guys, and when we are going to go inside of the game, we are going to start we are going to turn on our player HP and stamina display. Here I'm going to change my weather to 22. Here I'm going to change my minute to 0 again. And instead of 6 hour, I'm going to use it as a 7 hour because we want the clear vision. We don't want the, like that shadow stuff. We want the clean weather over here. So look at that, we got this, and as you can see now we are able to see these bars over here. Okay, so we don't want them here, we want them here at the down over here. So if you see this starting point 0 0, so 0 to here, that is 800 something, and 0 to here at is 625. So this is positive, this is positive. So this place must be around 700 and 600, or say 700 and 500, something around that. So what we are going to do, we're going to go here and type 700 and 500. Okay, that is how I'm going to set up this position over here. Or instead I can actually use the, let's say, player bar or player bar X position. Okay, and we are going to use at a player bar Y position. Okay, so I got 15 and 16 as a new variable, and here instead of making it a common event, I can go here and do here something like that. My player X position is 700. So if I wanted to change, I don't have to go and change in every single picture over there, because we're gonna display around 22 pictures for this, and then I don't want to go and do that. So if I play the game now, we will able to see the picture over here. Okay, what's happening over there, that is moving. I don't want something like that to be moving, but instead I would like to see that over here directly. Okay, so 15. Okay, so I forgot to do that as a Y position, that is why this happened. So let's go and check it out now again. Okay, now that is over here, and why it is moving, we don't want it to be moved. If that is on, so display me that thing, and we are okay. We have let's try in that way. We'll see that what's happening. Okay, this is not working the way I wanted, so let's just go and delete it. We will see that later on. Let's directly place here 700 and 500, and we will able to see that. Look at that, we are able to see that it is on this direction over here. So that is working, but that is not working with the variables, but it's okay. We'll see that how we can adjust that stuff later on. Okay, now we are able to see our health bar and stamina bar. So what we are going to do now is we are going to check if player health is equals to 0, and we are going to check that same for player MP is equals to 0. Okay, and if it is, then we are going to check, we are going to copy this erase 4 here and erase that picture over here. So we don't want to show the picture over here for health is equals to 0. All right, then we are going to go and check for the condition if conditional branch if player health is greater than or equal to 1, okay, and at the same time if player health, which is this variable, not control but conditional, is less than or equal to 10. Okay, that is what we are going to do. And if it is, then what we are going to do, I'm going to just copy that picture again, and I will say my number is 3 and change this 10 over here. So I'm changing the 10 number picture over here. So let me cut that and paste over here. So this is all for the health and this is all for the stamina. So I will copy that and I will paste it again, and here I will say if it is my health is greater than and equal to 11 and if it is less than 20, I want to show the picture which is the health 20. Let's just go copy and paste, make it 21 and make it 30 now, and this will we are going to show as a 30. Okay, let's just copy that and paste it over here. Now we are looking for the 31 and we are looking for the 40, and then I will say this is going to become my 40. So we are going to go ahead and add 41 and 50, and this will become not like that, this will become our player 50, the picture 50. Okay, then copy and paste that, and 51, and we want to show it over here as a 60, and then it will become the 60. 61 to 70, and then we are going to show these as our player health as a 70, 71 to the 80. We are checking if it is 71 or 80, and then we are saying make it 8. And now two more, which is 81 to 90 and 91 to 100. So in that way we are now able to see the percentage of our health. Okay, and let's go and add the final one, which is the 91, and it should be less than or equal to 100, and we will able to see last one, that is the 100. Okay, so let me copy that from here and I will place, because now we are looking at for the mana power, which is the stamina. So I will say it here, if my MP is greater than 1 and if my MP is less than 10, so I need to change that variable to the max power or mana power, and here I will change my image number to the 4 now. So 4 will become 10, so we will get the blue picture now, that is blue color image now, and then it is 11 to 20, and we will say here that is the second picture. Let's go for the 21 to 30. So mana power is 21, and in between 30 show me this picture. (31) to the 40. Let's add mana power to the 4 now. Let's go with the 41 to the 50, and let's add now, it will become the 5th picture. If it is greater than 51 and if it is greater than 60, this will become not like that, this will become 60. Let's add that is to 61, the 70, and now we will get the 7th number picture, which is MP 70, percent, and then 80, 71 to the 80, and we are going to make sure that this is the picture number 80 for the MP. Then let's go for the 90, which is 81, not 8, sorry, it should be 81 to the 90, and this will become 90. Okay, let's go and find out for the last one, which is 91 to the 100. Okay, and as you can see, you are going to get the final of this. All right, so now we have to turn on our stamina is on and off. Okay, so if our stamina is on, we will do this, else we are going to remove these all pictures. That is what's gonna happen. And here I have already turned on the stamina, if I'm not wrong. Yep, before the player is going to switch. And to check it out, we are going to add one more person over here. What it will do, not that, it will change my HP by -10, and same thing, it will change my MP by -10. Okay, and this person will do increase it by 10 and MP by 10. So we will see that if that is working or not. So let's go and check it out. If I play the game now, so my health is 544 and my MP is 40. So if I reduce it, 40 will become 30. That will become almost 25% for this blue line, and it will be like almost 15% for red line. So look at that, this blue has been started decreasing. Look at that, now the HP has been started decreasing. So if I remove the HP, okay, so for easiness, let's go into the actor, into the classes, and change this class to the farmer. And we don't require these rest of the classes, so delete them. And here we are going to change this health curve. We are going to say make it 100 for all of these. $100 for all of these. If my level is 1, make it 100, yes. Make it 1, defense should be 1, magical attack should be 1, magical defense should be 1, agility should be 1, and luck should be 1 for all of these. And I don't know why that is, okay, but we will see that. And my starting level is okay, 1 to 99. So if I play the game now, we will able to see the 100 and 100. So that will be easy for us to check out. And if you see that our health and MP is 100, so if I talk with this guy, it will reduce my health and MP. So look at that, so everything is going properly over here. And if I talk with him, look at that, everything is coming up. So this MP and HP is now working. If I go and talk here, look at that, they are going down. So this blue line is literally really hard to see that is going down because of the color, but you can see now that my health bar and mana bar is working properly. Okay, let me go and see. Okay, so we will be stopping this video over here. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and share it with your friends, and I will see you guys in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. In the last video, we set up our health bar and stamina bar system, which is working properly. And I forgot to check out or show you guys out that if we can turn off and not. So let me go and turn it off and turn it on. for the stamina bar, and the stamina bar is over here on the control switch. It is off, and if it is on, so that is what's gonna happen. So we will able to see that, and once that is shown to you guys, we will be working on the bed system for today. Okay, so let me go and play the game. Okay, so here we can see over here, let me go and remove a little bit of health and stamina, and we will turn it off. Look at that, that is gone. And let's go and remove a little bit of more and turn it on back. Look at that, the thing is working. Let's go turn it off and add some more health. Look at that, everything is working fine. So this has been done. Let's take these peoples over there, we don't need them for now, so let's go and put those over there. So we are going to work on the bed system. So let me go and name over here bed system. Okay, and this is going to be called by the player when he is going to go to the sleep. So we are going to go and say same as action and call the common event, which is the bed system. Okay, so we are going to create the bed system. Now if you have played the any farming game or Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon or anything, any similar kind of game, you know, if our player sleeps in the night, he will get recovery of health and stamina. But let's say if it is sleep late, like after the 12 a.m. or at 2 p.m., then you will recover only 60%, 40% of the stamina, something like that will be happen. So how to set up that thing? So let's say our player sleeps for 8 hours, we are going to give him 100% stamina. If he sleep for the 6 hours, we are going to give him around 80% of stamina, and if it is less than that, we can say it is 60%, or we can say 80, 70, 60 and 50% of the stamina, something like that. So for that we need to go and get the time zones over here, and we are going to check what is the time when player is going to use this bed system. We are going to say check if it is greater than 6, because that is what we are checking, if it is 6 or greater than 6 in the morning, and if it is less than 10 in the evening. So we are going to say make it sure that 10 will be like 22. So if it is 6 or greater than 6, or it is less than, so we are going to make sure that recover our player to full. Okay, so in that way we are going to recover our player to full. Let's say if it is equals to greater than and equals to 23. Okay, and if it is less than or equals to, instead of equals to, we can make sure that if it is equals to 23, so if my hour is 23 when he is sleeping, then we can say if it is 24, and then we can say if it is after the 24, because when it becomes 24 it will become the 0 instead of 24. So we will say if it is 0, and we will say if it is 1 or if it is 2. Okay, so that is what we're gonna see. So if that's happened, we need to make sure that we are going to recover according to it. So here we are making 100%. Here we are going to make it like around, like let's say 85% or 90%, 80%, and then 70 and 60%, or we can say 85 and then 70, and then we can make it like around 65 and 50, something like that. Okay, so now we need to know what is the our health first. Okay, so we don't know like how much health we are going to give. In the case we can even add the maximum health or maximum MP, that is stamina, let's say 400, 300 in later game. So for that we are going to check on here, and we are going to add one more variable over here, that is player max MP, which is the stamina. Okay, and we are going to give the game data actor max MP, and we are going to get that max MP over here. Okay, so we now know that 300, 200 or 400 is our max MP, and out of that we need to give 60%. So to get the 60%, we are going to divide this MP by 100. So we are going to divide it by constant 100. Now we have the player MP. Now we will get the 1% over here. So now this thing is holding 1%. So let's say if we are going to slip it at this time, then we are going to make sure that our player MP should be recovered to the 85%. So we are making our player MP to the 85. If our player slip at 24 hours or 0 hours, then we are going to make sure that we should multiply it, because now it is 1% MP. We know like what to do. So if it is 85, it means we can say here it should recover up to the 70%. And 24 and 0 is same, but at some times when it becomes 24, and if that time it trigger, then we have to know that what to do on that 24 hours, or if it becomes 0, what to do on that hours. Then after that, let's say it is on the 70%, so we can say 70, 60, I think it's 55%. And let's say if our player sleep at 2 a.m. in the morning, we can even decrease to further like 50, 40. So we are recovering only 40% of the health. That is what's gonna happen over here. Okay, now this is okay. We are calculating the what to do with the stamina, but once that is done, what we need to make sure that at what time our player is sleeping, and we need to know if it is already 24 or if it is already below the 24, because we need to add the date into that. And since if date is already changed, we don't want to change the date. So that is why we are going to check here conditional branch. Our hour is less than or equals to 23. Okay, and we are going to check, we need to add here one more branch over here, like that. If our hour is greater than 6 and less than 23, because if it is become 24, it will become turn into the 0. So that is what's gonna happen. So we are going to say here, if it is 0 or greater than 0, and if it is less than let's say 2, because at 2 we are going to make sure him to be sleep by automatically. So that is what we are going to check. So if it is less than this, then we want to make sure that we are going to change our date variable to the +1. So we are going to add date add by 1. Okay, then at the same time we are going to add the day, because we also want to increase our weekday by 1. Okay, and then we are going to change our hours to the 6, and then we are going to change our minutes to the 0. Okay, and if it is already changed the date, then we are just going to change our hours and minutes to the 6 and 0 for waking up the player. And once that all stuff is done, rest of the stuff will do done by automatically. We don't need to do that thing by ourselves. So we got our player stamina. We are going to recover here. So instead of here, you can actually type that something like that and by 100%. So that is also gonna work over there. And here we are going to say if our date is not changed, then change the date, change the day, and then change the hour and minute. And if it is already changed the date, then do this stuff. That is what we are going to do. And once this is done, what we can show here, because we are going to add here fade out screen. Okay, and then we are going to add over here fade in screen, and before that we are going to add a sound. So let's go and play some sound. and that sound is played, then we are going to fade in the screen and we will able to see what's gonna happen. So let's go and test it out if it is working or not. So we got the bed system, we are going to recover our player. So we are going to try to make sure that our player health is almost to the 0, and then we are going to turn back our so we need these peoples. So let's go and bring those peoples over here, and we need that one, and here we are going to change the hour. So what we need as an hour to change, so we need hour to the 8, hour to the 10, and then 11, hour to the 12, hour to the 1, and hour to the 2, something like that. And then we are going to change those according to it. So if it is 8, it means it's 20. If it is 22 for 10, 23 for 11, 12 will be the 24 or 0, something like that. And then we are going to make it 1, and we are going to make it 2, and here instead of 24 we are going to add it as a 0, because if the clock is not working this will mess up, so that's why. Okay, so we will go first and remove our stamina. Which one of these can remove the stamina? So turn on. Okay, this is for adding. I think that is for the removing. So as you can see, we got the 0 as a stamina. So we will make sure that it's night time at 8, and we will go and try to sleep before it becomes 22. So we have recovered the things. What's happened over here, that instead of changing to the max MP, what we need to do, we need to make sure that our player MP has been changed to this variable value, whatever inside of this variable value. So for that I have already got a little bit of script over here. So let me go into the script, and here we are going to change that, and I know my player ID is 1, and here I want to set my MP to the value into the 17th variable. So I will add 17th over here. So I'm saying change my game actor 1, that is my actor ID 1, set its MP to the 17th variable. Okay, and I will copy that script to all over here. Okay, and now we will go and check it out if this thing works nicely, properly or not. Okay, so first thing, we are going to go and remove our mana, which you can see here right in the corner, which is almost to the 0, and we are going to go into the house and try to sleep. So look at that, since we sleep before the 10 o'clock, our MP has been full. So now we will go and remove the MP, and we'll try to sleep it at, I think, 10 o'clock or after the 10 o'clock, which is the 11th. So we will try to make it 10 o'clock over here as an hour. So it should change the hour to 10. Let's go and 8, and we will wait it to become 22 or 23 maybe. I think it's 22 we have to wait. So we have to wait it for 23 to be working on. So we will get the 85%. So that is what we are going to check out. So let's just wait for 23. So it is 23. Look at that. Our if you can see, there is a little bit of gap over there that you can see over there. Look at that. So health is only 85%. So let's go and remove it and try to wait for 20. Let it become the 0. So if it is 0, we will see what's gonna happen. Since it is 0, we will get up to 17%. So look at that. We will getting only that much of health. Okay, let's go now for the 1%, which is the 1 a.m. in the morning. So we will decrease our and let's make it to the 1. Let's add here, and we will try to go and sleep at 1 o'clock in the morning, and we will able to recover only 55%, which is it will show us the 60%, but it is 55. So let's just wait. Now it is 1. So you can see it shows 60%, but you can see this is only 55 we are getting. And if I sleep on the 20, which is so if you see now it is 0, and if I sleep at 2 in the morning, we will able to get only 40% recover. So it will definitely show here 50 as a picture, but we will only get 40% as a MP. So you can see over here. Okay, and if I sleep now, look at that, we only have 40% of our mana recover. So guys, we have completed all of these. So our bed system is working properly. We are also we forgot to check out the that our date is changing or not. So let's go and check it out that also. So it really doesn't matter what time we sleep. If it is less than 23, we should able to change the date. So date is changing, and what we are changing? We are changing it to Tuesday. Let's go to the Wednesday. Okay, everything is working. Now we will go here and try to make it 23, and now it is Thursday. So if I sleep, I should not be changing the date. So look at that. So my date is not changing. So everything is working. So finally guys, we have got our bed system done. We definitely need to add more and more things later on in this system. So this is for this video guys. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and share it with your friends. And I will see you in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the video. In the last video, we completed our bed system. Now our player can call the bed system while he is going to sleep, and when he is going to sleep, we can actually check what time he is sleeping, and according to that we can recover the stamina, and also what time he is sleeping we can change our date and day, and we will get the output that we wanted. But let's say if our player played up to the 2 a.m., then we want him to the sleep auto. Okay, so our player should go to the sleep when this system happens. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna copy this all stuff from here, and then we are going to play some kind of animation on our player, which is like show the balloon icon on our player. Okay, and we will not wait for it to be completed. Instead we will show something like that, and we will play the sound. Okay, and once that is happen, we are going to turn fade out the screen. Okay, we are going to fade out the screen. After that, we are going to call this bed system. But before, we are going to transfer our player to the house or whenever you want. Okay, so you can make the conditional branches here. If it is he is in the mine, he can go into the hospital or something like that. But I'm just going to use it as a transfer to the house inside directly. Okay, so we will be going into the house inside directly. Okay, we are going to look at down. Okay, and we are going to make sure there is no fade over here, because we don't need much more of the fades. We already fade out the screen. After that, we are going to go and call the common event, which is bed system. Okay, that is what we are going to call. And once that is came, here we are going to make it parallel, and this will only happens if conditional branch if the hour is equals to and greater than 2. Okay, and if it is less than 6 or 5, we can say if it is less than 5. So if our player is in between this time, this is going to happen. Okay, otherwise this will not trigger. And we are going to call this bed system, and since we have fade in already, I don't think so we need to do the fade in, but just for the sake of this video we will add the fade in screen, and this should be enough. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are going to go and play our game, and we are here. It is morning time. Let's change our time to 23, and we are playing on the ground over here, and at 2 a.m. let's go remove some of the MP, and we are playing around 2 a.m. we should automatically go to the bed. So it is time now. Okay, so look at that, we have recovered the 40% of our health, and that is happened, but things happen so fast. So what we are going to go and do, we are going to show, we will make sure that wait for the completion, and then we will make sure that to show us the message, you have exhausted yourself. Okay, and here you can actually go and add the animation for your player. So you can actually put, the way I'm putting over here this balloon icon, you can actually go ahead and put something, you know, like different kind of animation like actor image or something like for your player, and then it will show you, oh, you have exhausted, and then it will transfer you to the bed system over there. And since we are having the same sounds, that is gonna make this look ugly, so I will just remove these two sounds. And now I would like to go and check out. I will remove this fade in screen also, because we have already fade in into the bed system. So try to go and check it out how these work. So we are in the game, and even if I am having full stamina, since there is no way if player is waiting for the 2 a.m. which is like half hour in the game and doing nothing, so he's going to do something and he's going to use the stamina. But even if it is having full stamina, it is still that, oh, you have not enough sleep, and that's why you are going to reduce your stamina. So that is what's going to happen. So we are going to play here like farming something, doing here whatever we want, and we have to wait. So 54, 59, and it's almost 2 a.m. and now it will show us some animation, and we will able to see the message. So look at that, you have exhausted yourself, and if I press, so we have changed the date. So now let's go and check it out if the date has been changed or not. So for that we will go over here, and we will wait to change this date to the 2. Okay, so date is changed now. So what's happened, I click on this date 1 or 2, and that's why the date has been changed, and that is why we didn't see the 2 date over there. So now it will work properly if I don't touch him again. And if I sleep now, we will not be changing the date will be 2, and Wednesday it will be staying as it is over here, but we will be exhausted ourselves. Okay, all right, look at that. So thing is happening properly. So what we are going to do here, so what's happening, since it is hour is greater than 2, so after transferring into the new map, so it is running again itself. So we are doing that stuff. So that is what's happening. So what you can do here is do something like that. It will transfer the player first, since it is Yeah, and let's go and do that in that way, and we will see what's happened. But in that way, you will not able to see the image of your player that it has exhausted. So let's go and test it out. Like we can work around it, work around that stuff. Okay, now it is working properly. It shows the message that you have exhausted yourself. And yeah, it is just that we are not able to see the animation on our player. So what we can do, we can put this sound outside over there, and we can put those stuff inside over here, and in that way we will able to see the animation, and we will also able to see the text message. So let's go and try it one more time. So now date will change to Tuesday and date will become 2. Okay, change my hour, and we will able to see the animation over here first on our character. Look at that, and it transfers us to here. It shows that you have exhausted yourself, and perfect, everything happens perfect. It just we hear the sound 2 times, but everything is working fine. So this is for this video, guys. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the video. In the last video we completed our 2 a.m. sleep automatically, so player will exhausted himself and go to the bed itself. But one more thing we need to do now, that we need to change this tile set. Like if it is winter, we need to show the winter like snowy tile set. If it is summer, then we need to show the summer tile set, and for the fall we need to show the fall tile set. So to do that stuff, we need to add a little bit of, like, since we are not having like graphics for these, I will use them, use these stuff. So this is having the graphics, so I will be using those. Let's go and add something like that, and we need to add one more controller over here that will change my date to the 28. Yeah, and I will change the date, which is my date variable, to the 28. Okay, and that is what I need. So let's just remove those stuff, and we'll be doing that. One more thing, before we go ahead, I gonna go and make one more switch over here. That is my rain day switch. So it will tell me if rain is falling or not, and we need to turn it on and off according to the rain conditions. And we are going to implement couple of stuff in this video, because I don't want to make small videos for every section. So first thing, we are going to change the tile set. So let's go and say here change tile set. Okay, and this is what we are going to do here. Okay, and we need one more switch. Like we have made the switch over here that we are inside the house. We need to make sure that we are not inside the house but inside of the mine also. So let's say if our player is mining and he is not inside of the house, we need to know, oh, our player is inside of the mine. So we are going to go and make it parallel event, and it will be working at the game start. Okay, and we are going to go and add the conditions over here. Check if our player is inside of the mine. Okay, then we are going to check the condition. If it is not, then we are going to check if it is inside of the house. Okay, and here we are going to go and change our tile set to the dungeon, because that is what we are going to use for making the mine. And same thing, we are going to use the inside tile set for showing the inside of the house. Okay, But let's say if we are not inside of the house and we are not inside of the mine, then what to do? So we are going to go and check the switch if inside of the mine is off. Okay, and then we are going to check if let me cut that and paste it inside, so it will become the AND condition. And we are going to check if inside of the house is also off. Okay, so both of the switches are off. Alright, so we can actually put the house outside, because mostly mine will be like some of the points we are going to go over there. And then here we are going to check then for our season. If my season is equals to 1, and I will make it for 4. So if my season is equals to 2, if it is 3, and if it is 4, okay, then I'm going to go and change my tile set to the spring. So it will become spring, then summer, then it will become autumn for third one, and then last one will become the winter. So we will add it as a winter over here. Okay, then another one we need to make, that is if our rainy day switch is on and off. So we are going to make that also rainy day switch. Okay, that we need to know if it is on and off. Okay, and it is literally easy. We are going to make sure that if our conditional branch, and we are going to check if our season is equals to 1. Let me go and make it 1. If it is not, we are going to check if it is 2, and then 3, and then we are going to add it over here as a 4th. And what we are going to do over here is we are going to check if condition branch, if my today's weather is less than 20 or not. Okay, that is what we are going to do. If it is less than 20, I'm gonna add the else branch. And since we are using this for both of these, we are going to use it for 21. For fall season we are having autumn season 41, and for this last, which is the winter, we are having 61. So we are going to add those values over here. And if it is, we are going to make sure that control the rainy day switch is on. Okay, and here we are going to make it off. Okay, so I will just rainy day switch, and we are going to turn on and off for all of these. So I will copy that. If it is, we are going to make it on, and if it is not, we are going to make sure that it becomes off over here. So this will be used for farming purpose, and I just don't want to make the new video for just showing you guys to turn on and off for the rainy day switch. Okay, so now let's go back to the our tile set. We have changed the tile set according to our season, and one more thing we left out in the bed system, that is our day night switch. So it really doesn't matter what time we are in. Okay, so it really doesn't matter what time we are changing the stuff. We need to make sure as soon as we use the bed system, I don't want to make the conditions. We have to make sure that control the day is off. We are going to make sure that day is going to become the off, and we are going to make sure that night is on. So our night switch will turn on and day switch will turn off. So why we are doing it? So if it is past the 7 p.m., so night switch is already going to turn on by itself because of the time system that we are having over here. Okay, but let's say if our player go and sleep before the 7 p.m. like 3 in the afternoon, so for that I'm going to turn the day switch off and night switch on over here. Okay, that is what's gonna happen over here. And we can actually put it over there, like if our hour is less than 3, but that is just nuisance. Like we don't need to make sure. We are going to make sure that night is going to become on and day is going to become off in this system. And now we got this our tile set, so let's go and test it out if our tile set is going to work or not. So let's play the game. and change our date to 28. So we are almost end of the season. Let's go and change our hour to 23. So in that way we will change the date. Look at that, we are in the summer season, and as you can see our things has been changed. Now let's go and change the date again, and we will change our hour to 23. And look at that, we are on the autumn season, which is the rainy season, and everything is being changed. And now let's go and change the date again, which is the last date of this autumn season and last hour of this autumn season, and it will become the winter now. So let's just wait for this to be happen. Look at that, so now we are in the winter season. So let's try to set the stuff here again. Let's change the date now to become the 2. Okay, now date has been changed. So let's go and make it 12 o'clock, and we will go and sleep. So date is changed, everything is changed. We will go and sleep. Let's go and check it out. What is today's weather? It's sunny day. So if I go outside, I will not be having any snowfall. Look at that. So everything is working properly, nicely. Okay. So this is for this video, guys. We have now completed our weather system, which actually shows our tile set been changing. So we are now having properly tile set has been changed. Then we have already changed our rainy day switch on and off, which we are going to use for the farming. And we also added that day night button to be turned on and off in our bed system. But yeah, this is for this video. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and share it with your friends, and I will see you guys in the next video.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the video. In the last video we finally completed all our tile sets, and everything, single thing is working now. So in this tile set we are going to move further, and we try to do many more things. But before that, like we have completed all our seasons are changing, tiles are changing, rain is going on. We also take out the switch for raining at 2 p.m. We are making sure our player is go back to the house. Everything is done properly. Now what we are going to do? So we got our stamina bar and we got our health bar, but now we need to know, like, if our player is pressing the shift button, we want to make sure that stamina will go down, and that we can do it. Okay, so for that we are going to go and use our script for this, but before that, if you are new to channel, don't forget to subscribe my channel, hit the like button, and share it with your friends. Okay, so let's go and check it out what we have here in conditional branch on the button press. So we can actually see, oh, if shift is been pressed, we can actually use that button. Can we check it out if this is gonna work or not? So let's go and try to remove my player NP, because that is what we are having. So we are going to decrease it by 1. So let's go and check it out. If we are pressing the shift button, it is going to decrease or not. So here I am moving, nothing happened. I press my mouse button, nothing happened. I press the shift button, look at that. So if I press the shift button, even I am not moving, my MP is going down. So we don't want that. We only want to make sure that the stamina will go down only and only if I am running, which means I am pressing the shift button and I am also moving. So when that happens, I want to make sure that stamina goes down, not on this particular time. So what we can do? So we got the shift button. Now can we check out that if there is another button? So we can actually go and check it out. Oh, simple way that we can do it. Oh, it will check if we are pressing the down button. then we can go and say if we are pressing the up key, okay, if we can check it out, if we are pressing the right key, and we can check out for the left key, okay, and then we can actually copy and paste that whenever we are using these keys, and then only you can go ahead and turn my MP down. So let me go and show you guys. Okay, so I'm moving normally, my MP is not going down. As you can see, I'm pressing the shift button, my MP is not going down. But as soon as I press the shift and down, look at that, my MPs go down. If I press the right button, my MP go down. Okay, so this is the very simplest way you can actually make. But if you wanna do this in just one line of code or two line of code, what you can do, you can go ahead and type the script over here, and you can say $game, okay, player. So I'm going to check dot is dashing. So if I write this condition, it will be checking if my player is pressing the shift button, and then I'm just going to copy and paste that inside of that, as you can see over here, and I can say is moving. So this is all gonna do the same thing, and then I can just press like that. And then if I don't have this, let me go copy and paste that over here, so I don't need to delete that. So it will be doing the same thing. If I play the game, look at that, I'm moving normally, nothing happened. If I press the shift button, my stamina goes down. So as you can see, this code and this our game code are working in the same manner. You can use whatever you want for your game, it's not gonna make any difference. Okay, so we are checking if we are pressing the shift button, we are checking if we are pressing the up, down, right and left button, and we are making sure that remove the stamina down when dash, okay, dashing. That is what we are doing, nothing else. Okay, so it is started on the, I can also copy and paste that over here, this name, both are the things are same, both are the things are doing same thing. You can use anything that you wanna use. Okay, I'm gonna remove this, I will just use this one. So I'm using this for my stamina purpose. Now I know my stamina is going down, so now we can move to the next part of the video, that now we can know that our stamina can go down if we run fast, and we also need to make sure that stamina is gonna go down when we are using the tools and all those stuff. But before that, what's happened if I become my stamina goes to the 0? Okay, so I need to know that what we need to do when stamina is 0. So I'm gonna go here and into the conditional branch, and I will go and check out what is my variable, which is MP, player MP is less than or equals to 0. I'm gonna check it down here only. Okay, if it is less than and equal to 0, I can actually call this event, which is auto sleep. So what I can show here is that, oh, you have got exhausted, and then we can go and call the bed system. So let's go and check it out, like if it is gonna work or not. So here I am, I'm walking, nothing happens. So I press the shift button, I started walking, my stamina is going down, I'm running, and look at that. Since it's become 0, I'm going back to the house. Okay, and as you can see, my HP is full, but tile sets looks different because we are going inside of the house and we are not turning. So right now, what's happening over here, we are making sure that weather display and inside of the house should become on, and here we do not have that. So before we transfer our player, we need to make sure that this is going to be happen. Okay, So before transferring the player, we need to make sure that inside house going to become turned on, weather display going to become off, and once that is done, then and then only we are going to transfer our player inside of the house, so that way we can see, oh, we have properly came to the house after exhausted ourselves while working in the farm. Okay, so since we have working in the farm, look at that, and we got exhausted ourselves and we got transferred back to the house, or we can say transferred to the hospital, something like that. Look at that, we are in the house properly and everything is looks fine, and we even changed the date and time. So let's go and run here and go outside and see, it is date 2, so let's run a little bit fast. Oh, you exhausted yourself, and look at that, date has been changed, it's Wednesday. Okay, now what we will do, I just use the mouse, which is like dashing. We need to make sure that we are not changing the day after midnight, so we need to make sure that if it is working or not. So here it can change my hours, so I will be making sure dates become the 5, and once that is done we will try to get our, oh, I just used before it becomes the 5, which is not good. Okay, let's go and see it becomes 5. Okay, let's go and try to run with the stamina down and make it, let it go and become the 6 as a date and Saturday over here, and then we will make sure our stamina goes down. Okay, now it's done. Now look at, so if I go and spawn back to the house, we are having the same date, we are having the Saturday, and do not use the mouse because it takes your stamina, because that is what it is. Because mouse control is the dashing one, so that is why we are losing our MP. So now our stamina is working properly, and when our stamina hit to the 0, we are sent back to the house properly. And we also check out that before we go to the house, we are making sure that our inside house is going to become on and our weather display is going to become off, and that is what's happening here. So now it is working properly. So this is for this video, guys. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, share it to my channel, and subscribe to it. And I will see you guys in the next video.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the video. In the last video we completed a couple of stuff that is about the stamina. So if our player is dashing and moving, we can remove our stamina, and I have shown you guys with the another version of this also, like you can actually use this button script over here to make this being pressed or triggered or anything like that. Okay, so we have done that stuff. After that, if our MP becomes 0 or less than 0, we can actually send our player back to the house. But when we first time go into the house, we were able to see different tile set because we didn't turn on and off these switches. So we have done that, and now our player can be transferred into the house very easily. Now it is time, if we wanna look out for the farming stuff, or if we wanna start working with the farming. But there is also one catch, like we need to equip the tools like X, or like hoe or spades or something like that, if we want to equip that. And before that we also need to know like player information, like on what tile our player is, like that this is 15 and 11 on X and Y axis. We need to know like what is our player location. We also need to know what is the map ID of the player is on. Then we also need to know what is the region ID on our player is, which is from here. So if my player is standing on this area, I need to know like this is the map ID 4 and this is the region ID 25. I need to know that stuff also. Then I need to know in what direction my player is looking. So let's say if we are making some sort of fishing game over here, okay, something like that. Let's say this is the sea or lake, something kind of that stuff. And then if your player is standing somewhere around here, then I need to know if my player is looking down or not. So if it is looking down and he is using fishing tool, then and then only I can fish. But let's say if it is looking something like in the top like that, then I should not able to use the fishing tool. So for that we need to know like what direction our player is looking at. Then normally you have seen in the Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon or something farming kind of game, like you able to see small little this square icon in front of the player, so you know that whatever we are doing which will be done on that same location over here where this square box is. And to get that square box we need to know what is the location of player front. It means what is the front location of the player, whatever he is standing on. So in today's video we are going to get the player info. So let's go and name over here get player info. Now we need to make couple of variables over here. So first thing, we need player map ID. So instead of making these here, I'm gonna clear out these and I will make the new, let's go with the 100. Yeah, that will be the good number. We'll be going over here and I will say player map ID. Okay, player region ID. I really don't wanted to make that in front of you guys, but I have no another choice because I didn't created it beforehand. Okay, so I got the player ID, I got the player region ID. I need to know what is the player direction ID or what is the player direction looking at. Then I need to know player X position, then I need to know player Y position. So we have already used here player bar X position and Y position already, which didn't work. So I will delete out those. Okay, and this is where recover sleep. Okay, so I have been using that 17th variable, so I'm not gonna touch that variable for now. Okay, so we will keep that as it is. We just remove, so we can actually use this 15 and 16 later on. So we got player X position, we got player Y position, then player X front position and player Y front position. So this is what we need to get. Okay, so a couple of things are easy, or you guys already know how to get that. So we're going to go and say control switch, control switch, but control the variable, and we will go over here into the player map ID. I will go here and select my map ID, which is on the other into the game data, and I will get my map ID into here. After that, I will again control and I will try to get the region ID where my player is standing. So how I'm gonna get the region ID? You can see there is no region ID over here in any of these. Okay, look at that, there is no region ID over here. So how I can get the region ID? So for region ID you need to go here to get location. Into that we are going to go and say, oh, I want to get the region ID, and here I will say region ID. Okay, and then I'm going to say player region ID. So this is how I'm going to get the player region ID, on which region ID player is standing on. After that we are going to go and get the third, which is the player direction, and that is in the game database. So where it is player direction, and we are going to get the player direction over here. Okay, after that we are going to go and get the player X and Y position. So get the XY position, go into the character player, and you can say, oh, on what location my player is. Okay, and same thing goes for the, and if you see here there is something which is we can use that player location. Okay, so if I use that, oh, they have removed from here. I think it is in the MV version. Okay, but what we are doing is the perfect one. So we are going to go and get the player map, player Y, and that is over here. We are going to get map Y location. So we now know where our player is standing. Okay, and now we know on what direction player is looking at. So how I will able to know, like how I will able to see this is happening perfectly or not? So for that we are going to go and we will check it out, like what is our variable. So ID is in 21, so let me go and write it down. That instead of write it down, I will just take a picture of that, and then I can actually make the stuff for me. So I will take a picture. Okay, so now I know 21 is the player map ID. So let's go here and show the text variable 21, that is the map ID. Okay, so I know on which map ID he is standing. Then region ID, so I know I'm standing nearby C or something like that. I can actually get that information. Then player direction, so direction which is on the 23. Okay, now X is 24 and Y is 25, and I will add this small dash in front of those, so that way I can understand this is separated by this dash. Okay, and same thing I will do here. Oops, not like that. Please give me one more here, and I will say X front, which is variable 26, and Y front is variable 27. Okay, we got that, and then this is I'm going to go and make. Okay, now how I'm going to call this. So I'm gonna go and make one item, let's say remote, let's say mobile, and on clicking of that mobile I will get the player info. So do we have the mobile? Yeah, we have the mobile, and it can display lots of information. Okay, and it is not consumable item, and this is the regular item, and it can be used on none, and it can be used into the menu screen. Okay, that is what it's gonna do. And after that, whenever we click on that, it is going to call the mobile. So we are going to create the 19th of that as a mobile. So let's go and create the mobile. Okay, and it will show us couple of choices, that is cancel, which is first one, then player info, and then let's other info, whatever we want to add into later on. So I don't have to go and create that stuff. If I click on the player info, it will call the another common event, which is the get player info, and I will able to see my player info from here. Okay, so we got the person. Now we need to get the item. So this is the guy who is going to give us the item, which is mobile, and we will get that one. And one more thing, I'm gonna change the graphics of my characters since we have got downloaded those stuff. So let me go and grab these as my player, and same thing goes over here as my actor. Okay, so what it is gonna do, so if I add the Vijustella plugin, so let me go and grab the core engine. I believe it should be in the core engine itself, but it is not. Then I might go and add another plugins also, and I will play the start here. Okay, perfect. And do we need to turn off any kind of switches or anything like that? Let me go and see. We need to make sure that rainy day switch is off. Yes, we need to make sure that rainy day switch is off over here before we pass our player. So let's just go and catch that, and we will say because rainy day is off, and we also need to make sure that inside is off. Then we need to make sure that the mine is also off, because we are not going inside of the mine, so that is also off. We need to make sure that this stuff is already added before we start our game, because it might make some kind of issue for somebody if any variable is on or any switch is on. Okay, I'm gonna click over here, and it's totally fast timing running on. Okay, that's not issue. So if I walk normally, I'm now walking normally. If I press the shift button and walk, okay, I need to check out like why it is not using the It's maybe in the event. I need to check it out. But now we got the item. I'm gonna go and use that, and I wanna make sure that to see the player info. So we are on the map 3. So as you can see, we are on the map 3. I am standing in front of this little pot over there, and if I click over here, this is 8 and 9. So x is 8 and y is 9. So you can see x is 8 and y is 9, and I'm looking at direction 2. It means down. So you will get 2, 4, 6 and 8. So let's written down, note it down that 2 is the direction for down. Okay, I will look at this side now, and I will use the item again, and I will get the direction for left side. So left side is 3, okay, and I think right side is 4 maybe, or let's go and see. So direction is 6 for right side, and I think left side is 4 if I by mistakenly miss it out, but I think that is what it is. So okay, let's turn to that side and try to get the direction now. So it is direction is 4 for left, not 3, and last one is up, which is 8. I know that, but if you wanna check it out, you can actually go and click over here and check it out. So direction is 8 now, okay, and by using this direction we are going to get the this xf and yf. So let me go and show you guys that. So now we know what is the direction our player is looking at. So let me go here into the player info. So what we're gonna do now, we are going to go and make our player, we are going to go into the control X, we are going to go here in front, and we are going to say, you know what, make my player X front is equals to X player X, okay? And same I'm going to go and do it for the Y also. So now you will say, oh, you are just passing the value of player X and Y position into the front position. But we need to add one more thing over here. That is, now since we got the X front, so we are going to say, I got the X value over here, which I am looking, okay? So let me go and delete that. We need to now go and say, if conditional branch, if my direction ID, which is my player direction, is 2, it means I'm looking down. So it might be the 4. So I'm going to get and make it 4. It becomes 6 and 8. So we have like 4 directions. So 1 is 2 is down, 4 is left, 6 is right, and 8 is up. So we are looking in this direction. Then what you need to do? So since I'm looking in the down direction, I need to add my X position will be, so if you see here in the this column over, let's say our player is standing over here, which is 9, 9, and if it is looking down, it means I'm adding my Y position over here for the front value. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make sure that my X front is whatever it is, but in my Y front we are going to go and make sure that my Y front, which is we have changed already, is going to become add by constant 1. That is what we are going to do, because we have already changed that over here. So I'm just going to change that over here, and then we will get the new stuff over here. Similarly, if I'm looking in the left direction from here, so let me go and show you guys. So if I'm standing on 9 and 9, and if I'm looking at the left side, I'm reducing the 1 from the X value. So if I'm looking at the left direction, which is 4, I'm making sure that my X will get reduced by -1. So that I'm going to go and subtract it by 1, okay? Then for the right, we are going to add the X by 1. So we are going to add the X by 1 over here. And for the up position, we are going to reduce, subtract the Y -1. And this will give us the proper values. So let's go and see out if it is gonna work or not. Okay, so we will go here, we'll talk with this guy and try to get our item ID, and let me go and stand in front of this. So okay, I cannot do that, but let's go and stand here nearby this pot, and we will try to go and see what is the value of our this fronts. Okay, so this is what we are going to see. So now it shows me that we are standing on the XY, which is 8 and 8. So we are standing on XY 8. So let's go and check out. So this is 8 by 8. And the front position, which is here, where I'm going to show my square box, is 8 and 9. And if you see here, that is 8 and 9. Okay, so it is working fine. So try to go and try to look at the up, and we will see what it will show now. So we are standing on 8 and 8, and it shows us 8 and 7 in front. So we are standing on 8 at 8, and if I click on over here, which is 8 and 7, we are getting perfect value. So let's go and try to see the right position over here. So try to get the right position. So it should show us the 8 and 8 now at the front. So look at that. We are standing on 7 and 8. So we are standing on 7 and 8. And our front position is 8 and 8. So we are getting proper display. Now let's go and check the last one. Okay, so we are standing on 7 and 8, which is over here, and our front position is 6 and 8. And if you see that 6 and 8. So we are actually getting the proper information. So let's go and click it. And I just forgot to add the region ID to check out the region. So let's go, not like that, please. Let's try to make this road as a 1 and this as a 2. So we will able to see if it is working or not. Let's go and add that. Okay. I will go ahead and try to get the mobile information, and I will stand here, and it is my region ID 1. So I should be getting the region ID as 1. We are getting it. And if I stand over here, I should be getting my region ID as a 2. So that is what we are getting. So everything is working fine. So this is for this video, guys. This information is really needed to go ahead and do our work in beforehand. So that is why I added that, and we now don't need this. We don't need to show this. So I'm gonna delete it. We just want this information to be shown to us whenever we call it. And that is what we needed. We are going to keep the mobile. It can be a handy tool for us later on. So we are going to keep that mobile. And I changed this actor graphics. Okay, so I changed this actor graphics, so it will automatically use the running for me. And I think it should be not into this the core engine only. We need to go and add a couple of more. I think it should be the events or something like that, maybe. So let's go. Yeah. So if you see, they are having these 8 directional settings over here. So if I play the game now, and I am walking now, and if I press the shift and running, look at that. It will automatically take the running graphics for me. Okay, now my stamina is gone down, so I will be back into the base. I mean inside of the house. So we got this stuff. Okay, so I can run now, go outside. Look at that. The stamina is going super fast. I need to add 1000 stamina, so that way I will not be dying. What? Okay, so you guys got it. If you wanna run, then it will show you the running animation because of this Vijustella plugin. And if you are using this VS8, you have to add the VS8 in front of your image, and then you need, so this is your walking position, and this is your running position, which is the third one. This is your walking again for normal walking and then cross directional walking. Then this is your running and cross direction running. Then what is this position? Whenever you show icons on your head, it will show you that, oh, you are carrying that stuff in your hand. And then rest of the other positions you can add over here. So these two for hands up, and these two for walking, and these two for the running over there. So this is how you can set up, and then just add VS8 capital in front of your sprite sheet, and then that is good to go. So thank you so much, guys, for watching the video. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and share it with your friends and family members, and I will see you guys in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome to the video. In the last video, we have got the major information about our player, and we try to get it, and we also make ourselves a mobile which can also display us the stuff that our player is having. In today's video, what we are going to do, is going to make sure that by pressing some button on the keyboard, our player is able to equip the tools, like we are having spade, or let's say shovel, we are having fishing pole, we are having some mining axe or pickaxe, we are having some axe to cut the wood. So all these kind of tools that we can equip it, and that we can do it by pressing some buttons, and at the same time we can hold the items in our hand, so we can decide what to do with that item. So for that we are going to make sure that press button T, which is for tools. Okay, and we are going to make another one here, press button H for holding in hand, so hand, something like that. Okay, and here to connect this T button on the keyboard with this computer, you need to get some Java key codes. So just go into the Google and type over here Java keyboard key list. You will get these or these. This is the first one. Here you can see what is the number for binding this E button to or H button to my game, or you can say this T button to my game, and same things you will see here. If you see here, H is 72. If I want to get the T, which is 82 or something, 84 something, you get the idea. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I will go into this game and I will write the script over here. So I will go here and write the script input.keymapper, and then I'm going to make the square bracket, and I will say this is my button and use it to be connected. So I want to make sure that T is my button, and I want to connect this T with this input mapper. So I need to give the input mapper key over here. So for T it is 84. I will make sure type here 84, and I will just say, you know what, I have connected this T button 84 number for this T key in the game. And now I will say conditional branch over here, and I will say into the script. Okay, I will say into the script input dot is triggered. Okay, that is what I'm trying to say, and the input that I have created for this, which is the capital T. Okay, so what we are doing here is we are doing the same thing over here, because let me go and show you. We are doing the same thing. We are checking if this button is triggered or not. Okay, but we don't have the number of that button or nothing over there, and that's why we make sure that our Java key mapper to connect with this T number button, and we are saying, oh, you know what, go and check it out if T is pressed, and if T is pressed, show me the message. T button is pressed, and let's go into the game and check it out if it is working or not. Okay, so I am in the game now, and I'm running over here, and I will press the T button on my keyboard, and you can see, look at that, I have pressed the T button, so it is working. So let me remove this, close this game, and now we can work around here. Okay, so what happens when this T button is pressed? For that I have to go and add the another plugin over here from Vijustella, which is the message core. So we need to get this message core. Yeah, we need to get this message core, and what it will do for us, let me go and show you. So I can go into here and go into this message, and I can get my weapon select. Okay, and I want to get the weapon ID, and to get the weapon ID I have to create the some variables. Okay, so since there are 3 places open over here, I would like to use them. I will use these 15 and 16. So no, I will use the bottom ones because I need 3. So first I need item ID, I need weapon ID, and I need armor ID. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna use that in this game, but I will just use it. So I know that 19 is the number that I need to use, and you know here in the normally we can actually select our item and then we can pass the item ID into here. But now problem is we don't have that for the weapon ID, but now we can use it over here. So now I know my 19 number variable is the weapon ID. So let me go and check it out one more time, which is the proper or not. Yes, it is 19. And here I'm gonna say weapon ID should be, weapon type ID should be 0, because let me go and show you where that ID is. This is our ID, which is 0. Oh, sorry, 1. So if I make another 1 here, and if I make another weapon with, let's say, swords, then if I just want to check the swords, I can just show the 2 over there. But now I just have 1 only, so I will just keep it at is a 0, so I will able to see all of my weapons. And in weapons, I already have here axe, pickaxe, shovel. This is some kind of sickle looking thing. This is watering can, and this is our fishing pole. Okay, so we have 6 items. Let me remove these because we only need 6 of these. Okay. Okay, now it will tell me that we have got this item into our inventory. Okay, and I'm gonna go and make here if conditional branch if my variable, which is the weapon ID, is equals to 0. Okay, and I will make sure if it is 0, then I'm gonna go into my plugin command. Okay, and I'm going to go here into the text picture, and I will show here item, okay, which is small I, and I will type it as a 0. Okay, and after that we need to add the picture image over here, and for that we need to know like which picture we are using already. So we know we're using 1 for this displaying the time, and then we are using 2nd and 3rd for this player HP and stuff. So we are using 2, 3 and 4. So now we need to get the 5th and 6th images. So we are going to go here and remove the image number, which is the 5th, and that we are going to use for showing the tools. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. And where we're gonna show this, we are going to show this picture at some place over there, and we need to make sure that where we are going to show that picture. Okay, we need to get one picture for us, and I don't have, but I will try to get one picture if it is possible. So let me go and add show picture, which is the 5th number. Do we have any square image? This is not gonna work, not the Google one. I don't want the Google or Facebook. Okay, what we can do, I can just go into the paint or like GIMP kind of program. So let's just go into the paint for now. It is easy to make one image. Okay, and we are going to resize it by 48 by 48 pixels. That is our size of the stuff. Okay, so what is 48 multiplied by 2? Don't maintain the ratio. It is like 96. So let's go with the 96, and let me copy this all, and we will now add 96 over here. Make it 96, please. Okay, and then I will paste that over there, and I will paste that again over there, and we will doing something like that. And then here I will make sure that this is the H. We can actually remove in this way, not hard. So we are saying this is for T and H button, and we are going to make it as a PNG, equip PNG. Okay, so equip PNG. Okay, let's just close this down. Where is my folder? This is my folder. Let's go into the pictures, and we will copy that equip one and paste it over here. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we are going to go and show us this image for us, and we want it to be upper at 0, and the position will be like, let's say around 4, let's say around 200, 300. Okay, and this position will be 0 as it is. So we'll go and see how this look like. We want to make sure that this should be shown to us. So what we can do, we can add over here one more button for us. Let's say if we want to turn this off, like we are turning off our health and stamina bar. So we're gonna make the conditional branch, and we'll say equip tools and item button, and if it is turned on, Okay, that is what's gonna happen. So if it is on, then and then only we are going to go and show this picture. Else we are going to remove the picture number 5. That is what should be happening. So we are going to go into the erase picture number 5. Okay, and then this weapon ID and all those stuff will go inside of these. Okay, and if it is 0, we can actually show it as a 0. Okay, so what we are going to do, we will go here and add our that so before we transfer our player, we can actually control that switch to turn on, which is the equip tools and all those stuff. So let's go and check it on if it is working or not. So we will go over here and we will try. Okay, so as you can see, we are able to see that image over here, but now there is one problem that I made the mistake over here. So we want to show this here, but not here. If it is 0, then we just want to show the top one as the 0. So what we are going to do, we are going to open it again and we are going to go it and edit, and we will say, I just want to show this only image if the condition is proper. So I will copy that and I will make the new image, and I will say, don't save this. We'll go here and make the pixel size as 48 by 48 and we'll paste it over here, and I will say equip weapon. Okay, EW, and then same thing we need to do here for H. So I will just make sure that I will just draw it again instead of copy pasting and deleting those stuff again and again. Let me go and, oh come on, let me go and make the H. Let's select the white and we will name it like equip H. Okay, that is what we're gonna name it, and then we need to get these two images and we are going to go over here into the images and we're gonna place those stuff over there. And then if this is 0, what we are going to do, we can actually remove the image number 5 if we want, and now we need image number 6 and 7 because this is 5 for holding all this stuff. So we need new image over here, which is the erasing the we need 6 and 7. So we are going to go and make it over here 6 and 7 for holding the items. So we are going to show that. We are going to go and erase that picture from here. And if my weapon ID is equals to 1, which is my copper X, and my icon is 99, so what I'm gonna do, show me the icon of 99. So I will go over here and I will type show me the icon of 99. So this should be happening, and let's go and see. We are going to go and get the item as the weapon as a copper X for us, and we are going to press the button E, and then we are going to see if that changes or not. So we will go here. So we are able to see that these two images are over here, that is T and H, and if I press the E button, if I press the T button, it shows me the copper X. If I equip the copper X, this image should be changing. So that is what we are going to do. So if my weapon ID has been changed to the 1, which it has to become the 1, then I want to show the icon. Okay, and I forgot to add the show picture as a 6. So we're gonna go here and add the show picture as a 6th number, which is 0, and I think it is 300 the place of this image to be starting. So let's go and check it out if it is gonna work or not. Okay, so let's stock it with so I have the item, which is weapon. Let me turn down the sound a little bit, it's too loud. Okay, and if I press the T button, it shows me the weapons, and if I look at that, we are equipping the X, and since I'm equipping the X, now I can decide, I can cut the trees. So we got this. We just need to make sure that this is placed in the properly so that icon look like in the middle. So for that, you just need to play here with the this over here. Let's just say 305, something like that, 305 or something like that. Okay. Let's go with the 2 number, and then we are going to go and see what is the 2 number. That is 216. So we will go here and add our icon number, that is 216. And why we are getting these icons as a message, because we added the plugin from Vijustella, which is message core, and which allow us to use these icons as a something like that in these text boxes over here. So let's go for the weapon number 3, which is 217, okay, which is shovel. So let's go. If it is 2, then show this. If it is 3, which is our shovel, and that is, what was that? The 3 is 217. So let's go and add the icon number 217. Okay. Then let's go here, 235, which is the 5th. So let's go, weapon ID is 5th. And we are going to go and picture over here 235, which is my icon number. Okay. And then last one is the 6th fishing pole, which is the 113. So let's go and add that one also over here. So if you keep making updates on this like silver and all those stuff, all you have to type the weapon ID over here, and you have to type the number of that, so which is 116 or something like that. Let me go and cross check it again, 113. So let's go and change it to the 113 over here, 113. Okay. And once that is done, since we are showing our pictures over here, what we can do, so whenever we are pressing the T button to equip the stuff, what we can do is we can actually make a sound over here that we have equipped the something. So let's go and add the sound over here. Okay, we'll go with this. I don't know if it looks like good or not, but we will play that and we will see. And whenever we remove that something, so if that is 0, what we are going to do here, we're going to make sure that remove. So if there is no items, and so we are going to remove this image number 6 from here. Okay, that is what's going to happen. So before that, we need to go and grab all of the items. So we got the copper X. Let's go and add the pickaxe. Let's go and add the shovel. Last one is the fishing pole. Okay. So let's go over here and we will talk with this guy. And as you can see, we have all of the weapons over here. So we have got the 6 weapons. So on the press of T button, I am able to see. Let's use the copper shovel. As you can see, we got the copper shovel and our sound is also played. I will press the T button again and I will cancel it and make sure that we are equipping 0. Look at that, it is gone. So if I press the copper pickaxe, look at that, we got the copper X. We want X. We want fishing pole, we want watering can, everything is over here. So we are now able to equip our tools. And similarly, we are going to make it for the items, but that should be in the next video. So if you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel and share it with your friends, and I will see you guys in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome to the video. In the last video, we have completed our equip system for the tools, and in this video, we are going to work on the same thing but for the items, so that way we will know that which item our player is using right now, so we can use it as for the eating purpose or something like that. For doing that, we are going to go and copy this our code, small code from here, and I'm going to paste it over here. And instead of T, I'm gonna use the H button because we created the H as the picture over there. and for h we need the 72 as the number over here. So we need 72 number to be mapped with this h number of the letter, and then we will say that check out if we are pressing this h button or not. Okay, and if we are pressing this h button, I'm gonna go and use my select item, and here I'm going to save my item ID into the 18th number variable, and I will say regular item. Okay, so now I will get the item ID of the my items. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. So I'm going to check over here. The same thing I will just copy and paste over there, and instead of this all stuff over there, I'm going to go and say if my this trigger button is on and off over here. Okay, and if it is on, then I will show this I will check if the item ID is equals to 0. Okay, so if item ID is equals to 0, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do remove the picture number 7. Okay, that is what I'm going to do. And then I also going to go and change the position of my this 7 picture. So here, instead of this weapon ID, let me go and delete so that you guys won't be confused. Okay, so here as you can see, I am checking for the weapon ID. Here I will say check it for the item ID. Okay, so whatever item ID is there, I'm going to check it, and I will add, so it is 244. Okay, so I will go here and add 244, and now we need to put it a little bit down, so we know that we got the 300 and 300 as my Y position. So what I'm going to do, I will add 5 into that, which is 348, and plus 48 into this 300, and then plus 5, so it is 348 plus 5, which is almost around 353. So that is what we're gonna do over here in the Y position. Okay, and then I'm going to go and add my item ID number 2. Okay, and here I'm going to go into the apple, and which is 265. I will add the 265 as my item ID, and you have to do it for all of the item that we are having in your game, so be sure that we are having. And then here I'm going to go and say show it as the picture number 7, so not the 6, because we are using that, and I will copy and paste that picture over here because we need this 353. Okay, and I will save the game. I will add the items over here, so we will get the 10 apple, and we will get those, and I will play the game. So I got the items, I got the weapons. I will press the T button, and I can equip my weapons. I will press the H button, and you can see I can equip the apple. So look at that, I got the apple over here. If I press the H button, I got the mobile over here. Okay, so now we can equip these weapons, and we can equip these items for our player. Okay, so we have got that. Let me change it back to the apple. So it is super simple. Now all the items that you are gonna add, you have to put the item ID, and then you have to put the number and its icon over here, so that you can equip that, and you can just copy paste these from now on. Okay guys, so now this is all working, that we got our hands equipped with the item numbers, and we are able to show the all items. So I have added one more item over here, which is the star item. So what it will do, it will actually increase the health of my player, something like that. Okay, and that is what's gonna happen over here. Alright, so how I'm going to do that, because I need to use this item and I don't want to use it from the menu screen. So what I'm going to do, I will create here one more button event. So I will copy and paste that, and instead of, I will just delete all of this stuff, and this will be like action button for using the items. Okay, and I'm going to use it as a key. So this is for A, we are having 65 as a key mapper. So I will type the key mapper, and here I'm going to say if A button is triggered. Okay, that is what I'm gonna see. If it is triggered, what I want to do, and check over here conditional branch if my item ID which is greater than 0. Okay, if it is not, then I want to show the message to the player that is you do not have anything in your hand to use. Okay, that is what we are going to see. But let's say if we have something in our hand, but this is the parallel process, so we don't want to use that stuff over here. We will say item actions to do. Okay, to do something like that. And here what we are going to do, let me go and say, let's say if it is my item number 1, so what is the variable which is item ID 1, and that is our mobile. Okay, since we are having item as a 0 over there, we already tell if it is 0 then show us something. Okay, or if it is less than 0 or 0, show us something. But if it is not, it means we are going to get the ID, then call the common event 23, which is we are going to call now. Okay, so do something by this. Okay, and we are going to check it over here if it is 1. So we know our item ID 1 is mobile, and if mobile is used, we want to call the items from here. So we want to call this common event from here. So we are going to say call the common event 19, which is the mobile, and it will show us the mobile. Okay, and once that is done, we are going to go and jump to the label exit. Okay, and here it is my label which is exit, and this will close my event processing. And why we need that, I will tell you guys, but let me go and show you for the second item, which is the apple. Okay, and what apple does, let's say apple will increase the health by 10. So I will do here, instead I will add change my HP by 10. Okay, that is what I'm going to do, and I will go to the exit. If I don't go to the exit, it will be stuck into this parallel process and it will keep increasing your player's health. So third item, which is the star item, let's say you know, in the Stardew Valley it will actually increase your permanent stamina for like 50 or something. So instead here I will say change my player permanent to the HP by 100. Okay, and same my MP by 100. So let me go and add that, so it will be permanently increased and then it will exit the process. Okay, so I have already added those stuffs over here. Let me go and remove my change HP by, let's say, by 80. So we are having the, let's decrease it by 80. So let's go and play the game, and I will show you guys what it's going. Get the item, and I will show you my HP has become 20. You can see it over here, and I can equip the items like this. Okay, so if I press the A button now, it will show me the mobile. So look at that. If I press the H and if I add the apple, now if I press the A button, it will increase my health over here. So you can see that. Look at that. If I press the action button, it is increasing my health and it is not in the parallel process. So my health got to the 60. Let's try to equip the star item. So if I see here, we are having 60 and 100, and which is 100 and 100 max. If I press the A button, look at that. We got 200 and 200 over here. Okay, so now we are not able to see it, but let's go and add here, recover my player. Though then we will able to see what is exactly what we are having over there. Another thing we can do, we can actually show the icon, self icon balloons on our player, or self icons on our player. So let's say we want to show and wait for the completion when we are using the items, or if we want to show some kind of jump animation over here. So let's go and make it jump animation for our player, that he jumping and then showing the item, and then we will do that. So let me go and add that jump animation, set the movement route, and I want to make sure that player will jump, okay, on the same. So we will not wait for the completion, and I will show the balloon icon over here. Same things, I'm not gonna wait for the completion here also. So like in the Stardew Valley or there another games, you guys see that the player use the items, and then they show that they are eating the items. So you can add those kind of animations over here. So let me go and show you guys. So as you can see, we got 120 HP. We will add our apple over here, and if I press the A button, look at that, I eat the apple. Okay. So my HP also increased to 30. If I press that, look at that, we are jumping and eating the apple. We are jumping and eating the apple. Let's go and add the star. If I use the star button, so it might look like, but you can see our HP and MP has become 200. Let's add it again. Oh, it becomes 300. But one more thing that we need to do now here, we need to check if our player is having those items in their hand or not, because this is just the image we are showing over here, okay, and we are not checking the quantity. So we need to check it on over here. If we are using the items, then we definitely need to check it on over there, like conditional branch, if item, which is the apple, is there or not. Okay, if there is apple, then and then only do the things. And once we do that thing, we want to make sure that we are reducing the item apple from our inventory by 1, because we are using it for one time. Okay, and if there is no apple or nothing like that, okay, then we will not do anything over here. So okay, that is what's going to happen. Same thing we are going to do, and go over here and do use the star, not the star but conditional branch. Let me just copy that from here instead of typing creating all those stuff over here. We want to cancel these, and we want to delete from those over here, and instead of apple, we want to make sure that we are having the stars in our inventory. Okay, and then I will use that whole animation over here. I will do same thing over here, and I will check if I'm really having the mobile in my inventory or not. So if I don't have the mobile, then I don't need to show this stuff to be happening. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do, and now we will able to see the stuff. So as you can see, we have mobile, and if I press the H button, I can see this. Let's go with the star. So we are having 100 health and 200 as this. So if I press the A button, look at that, now we got this. But if we go and see, we are still having the star. So the star is not reduced. Let me go and reduce the star from our inventory. So as we have reduced the apple, I forgot to reduce the star from here. That is why we are not able to see that thing. Okay, and here also we will make sure that we are only having the 2 apples for testing purpose only. Let's run the game now. Okay, last time I got the apple in my inventory. I used the apple, my health become 30. Okay, I use the apple, my health become 40, and I don't have apple now. Look at that. So I don't have apple. Oh, I shouldn't be having used that. Let's go and use the star. So my health is 40 and my maximum MP is 100. If I use the star now and I press escape, look at that, we got 200 and 200, and I don't have these stuff now. So if I press the A button, look at that, nothing is happening. So we can actually show here that you do not have the item, or you can actually remove the picture over there. So to removing the pictures, you can actually go over here, and if that event ID is equals to 1, you can actually add the conditional branch if that item is there or not. If this item number 1 is there, okay, so that is what we are doing, then show this picture over here, otherwise erase the picture, something like that. And check on the items that if you have this apple or not in your inventory. If you don't have the item, we are going to erase the picture, but if you have the item, we are going to show that. And same thing for the last one, and we will check it on for one more time if that stuff work good or not. So last one is star, and we are going to make sure that it will erase the star if we don't have it, and if we have it, it will go over here. Okay, and now we will work. Okay, let's go and get the items. I got the apples. We have 2 apples. Let me go and use the apple. Oh, I used the apple. Now I have only 1 apple left. So let's go and use that apple also. I press the A button. I got apple. Look at that. Now I don't have the apple and there is nothing. I will add the star and I will use the star. Look at that. I got the 0 star in my inventory. So this is how you can remove and display the items over there. Same thing goes over here into this weapon column. You have to make sure that if you have the weapon in your inventory, then and then only you will show this image, otherwise you will erase that image. So here into the conditional branch, you will go into the weapons and you will see if you have the weapons or not in your hand. If you have the weapons, then and then only show that, otherwise remove this picture from here. And then this will happen the same thing for the weapons also. So if you don't have the weapons, by mistakenly if you sell them or something that happens, it will show you no icons over there. So this is for this episode, guys. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel and share it with your friend, and I will see you in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome to the video. In the last video we completed our button press. We got our item equipped, we got our item actions done. So on the press of button A, we are going to eat the apple by jumping and by doing something else that we want to show the animation. That is what we have done. Okay, now we have to go and move on the next part, which is the farming land. So making the farming land on use of hoe and destroying the farming land on use of shovel. So I have already got the weapons over here, which is the hoe and shovel. And now what we are going to do is make the tools action. So we are going to call it tools actions. Okay, that is we should be doing. And in that now we need some sort of farming land. So we need to get some sort of assets or graphics. So you can actually use this one. Go to my first video, you can see my downloading itch.io page link over there, or you can just search the white spot on the itch.io and you can download this for free. So this is for plowing the land. So land will be used for the farming, normal day and water day. Same thing for normal and water. And this is our 3 stages of the farming. For this seeds is sprout, then middle stage, and then harvest. And then if it is regrowable, it will again come to this stage. If you want to add 5 stages, you can go ahead and do that, but I think 3 is more than enough for me. You can actually keep making 7 stages, 5 stages, or even 10 stages. Okay, so let's go ahead. Another thing, you need to go into this movement event move core and into this template settings, which is the third one, and you have to add from which event map you are going to load these events. Okay, so I'm using the first, which is the by default, and that is why we are having this event map over here. So let's go and create our farming event. So I'm going to use it direction fix, and I will add the crops, which is the normal one. Okay, on the normal day I will copy that and paste it over here for the rainy day. Same thing, I will just copy these again and paste it over here for seeds. That we will cover up in the maybe next video, but I will just make sure that I have already made those stuff for me. Okay, so we got the normal farming plots and we got the seed plots over there. Now I will go into the farm. Here I'm gonna add the region. So as you can see, this is the 10th region, which is where I'm going to farm. My player cannot farm anywhere else, so only on the farming region he can farm. That is why I'm making sure. Now we will go into our common event, and here I will go and check out. So before I check it out, what is my weapon ID and all those stuff. Okay, I need to get, since we are getting the weapon ID while pressing, okay, so I can actually go here and say check on my weapon ID. So I will go into the conditional branch and I will say check it on my weapon ID. If it is 0, we are not going to do anything, so we will just leave it as it is. If it is 1, but I don't think so, we need to do that for X over here, since it is X in the 1. What I need is 3 and 7, because that is the thing we are going to use on this farming land. X will be for cutting the trees. Since we have not planting the trees yet, I'm not going to use that, but we will add that later on. So if it is 3 or if it is 7, so 7 for shovel, so I will go ahead and add the 7 first, which is why we are going to use for our farming. Then I will go here and add the conditional branch, okay, and I will get my region ID and I will check if it is 10 or not. But now I need to get the region first. To get the region, I need to go and call the common event over here, and which is the 18th, get the player info. So in that I will get lots of information about player XY position, player front position, and all those stuff. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. So I will get the 10 over here. Okay, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go and check out if my player is pressing the action button enter. Okay, because I'm already using the A button for handling the stuff into the hand, and I don't want to use the same button for weapons, because it will either it will use for both of them, like it will use the tools and items, both of the things. That is why I'm making sure that if he is pressing the button A or not. Okay, if it is pressing the button, now I can get the animations for tools. So let's say if you are having the player animation that he's using the hover or anything, you can add those over here. Right now we are not having any animation, so what we will be doing, instead of using the balloon icon or something like that, we actually need to show the action. For that we need a couple of images. Right now we are not having the images, so I'm just going to make sure that my player is turning around itself. Okay, and I'm going to go and check it out if my player is facing down or not. If he is facing down, after these I'm going to turn him down again, so I will just copy paste that. Okay, and we will wait for this to be complete. Okay, that is what we are going to do. Then I'm going to check that if my weapon ID is 7 or not. If it is 7, I'm going to make sure the remove the stamina. Okay, that is should be happening. I will go and do this for up position also, and here I will be making sure that instead of turn down, we will be using the turn up. Okay, we'll use this for left and right. So in that way you will actually see a little bit of animation before we do anything else. Let me delete this, and we are going to add the turn left, and last one is the right one, so we will be using the right one. Okay, and then we can actually add here the right one. Alright, so now we are going to check if my weapon ID is 7 or not, and same thing goes for my shovel ID. So I will use the shovel ID as, so I'm going to reduce my stamina over here. So we are going to call this show me 25 number event, which is show me the animation of tools, what is that we are having. And once that is done, we are going to go ahead and show our farming land. So we are going to go into the plugins. We will call the event core plugin, and we will spawn the event which is on the last. Let me go and do like that. So we are gonna go spawn event at X and Y location, okay? And here you need to give the map ID, which is the 1, and I want to spawn the event, which is also 1. So I'm just going to click over there, nothing else. I will just click OK, and that's it. We done for this, okay? This is what's gonna happen, okay? And same thing we will be doing for this one. So I will just copy paste all of these things from here, and instead of this I'm going to despawn the event. So let me go and despawn the event. So I will get that from the last. You can see despawn at XY. So that is what's gonna happen only. And into the tools section, what I'm going to do, I'm going to make sure that if my region ID is 10 and if I'm going to press the OK button, I'm going to spawn the event. And here if my region ID is 3, which is the shovel, so instead of oh, I have already made that, so I don't need to worry about that. So here I'm just despawning the event, okay? So let me go and check it out if it is gonna work or not again. Let's go and test it out. It is definitely gonna work, because we are not using any balloon icons or any kind of weird animation. So we are going to equip the copper X. Nothing is happening. I'm going to equip the copper Hoovel. Look at that. I'm looking at down. I press the enter. It shows the animation of movement and do that stuff. Look at that. If I'm looking at this side, if I'm looking at this side, everything is happening properly. Let's change to the copper shovel. Look at that. He is deleting the stuff. Look at that. He is deleting the stuff. Okay. Okay. Oh, what is happening? We have got out of the stamina, so we have sent back to the house. Okay, so that is what's happened. So stamina is down. We need to keep eye on the stamina also. So now this is working perfectly. So this is for this video. In the next video, we are going to plant the seeds and we will test out those stuffs also. I'm definitely not want to make the bigger videos, because that might be lengthy videos and can become the boring video. So see you guys in the next video. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and thank you so much guys for your time. Hello guys and welcome to the video. In the last video, I have shown you guys how to use these tools and actions buttons and how to use them. And now we are having, by pressing the T button, we can show the weapons, that is we are equipped, and we can show the items by using the H button. Then we can use the A button and enter button to do the stuff. But now we need to move to the next step, which is the farming step. We need to show how to farm, how to show the product, how to get the carrots or apples or whatever you want to show that. But for that, I'm not going to use this system that we are using, THA. And so is it a wrong system? No, this is perfectly fine system and it is going to work super fine. But I want to make sure that I want to show very simple video. I want to make the very simple video to let even starters to understand this, or the people who have little bit of knowledge, they should be understand it, and it should not be very complicated. So what I mean is, now if I'm going to use the T and H button, then I have to make sure that we are having another variable that will be checking out which button is pressed, and then we have to make sure that if it is T, if it is H, if it is A, or if it is enter, and keep calculating all of those stuff. And then it will become very complicated thing. But why I shown you guys that you can actually make the button like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then you can press the icons over there, and then you can make sure that if you have selected that button, then it means you can use that icon by pressing the A button, and then you can use either, if it is weapon, then you can use the weapon animation and do stuff, or if it is item, you can show the animation to the items and do the stuff. That is what my motto was, to show you guys when that things to be happen. So what I'm going to do, I will make sure that we are not gonna use this event, so I will make it none. Okay, this should be like none. So I'm not gonna call this event, I'm not gonna use this event. Okay, and what I'm going to do, I will open 100, let's go 100, and I will copy these events from here and will paste over there. So we are having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, and after that I will delete those from here. Okay, now you will say, oh, since we are not gonna use them, so it doesn't mean I'm going to delete them. I'm just gonna keep them and I'm gonna use them if I need it later on. Okay, that should be happening. Okay, another one, we need to remove the picture number 5 or 6 that we are using. So 5 is the one that we are using. So 5, it should be on the start map over here if I'm not wrong. Where it is, the 5. Equip tools and item is on. That is what we are checking on. If the switch 15 is turned on, and for there I'm going to add another image over there. And where it is, time system, no, display time, not that one. Weather display, this is also not the one that I'm looking for, but we'll see that. Okay, I think okay, here it is, that switch, if the 15 number switch is on. Okay, but we are not going to use that, so we will not able to see it. So let's just check it out if that image is gone or not, just for the confirmation. If that is gone, then that's good. Okay, so image is gone. That is what I wanted. Now what I can do over here, we will make the new event over here, check the equip. So same thing, press E button, which I'm gonna use for my game. Okay, and we're gonna add the stuff to our game. Okay, so now for E button, let me go and check the Java key code. So give me a second, guys. Just give me a second, so that way I can see the Java code for that E button. Okay, so for the Java key for the E button is the 69. So let me go and add that button over here. 69, and then it should be equip E. So E is that the button that we are gonna use, and the parallel event. Okay, and then we wanna make sure that if we are going to use the script like that, if E button is pressed or not, that is what we are going to check. If that's happened, what I'm gonna do, I will show select item, which is on over here, and we'll add that to over here. So I'm gonna make sure that my item ID variable will be shown me to choose the item, and it will show that if we are having the item or not. Okay, and after that we are going to make sure that if conditional branch switches, and we are going to show equip tools is on and off. Okay, if it is on, we are going to go and show the picture, which is picture number 5 now. So let me go and grab that, because I don't want to change the this stuff over here. So we're gonna use the same one. Okay, that is what I'm going to do. If it is on, then and then only we're gonna show, and then here we will be starting that if item ID is something like that or not. And here I will add the picture number, which is this. So let's go and see if that is showing us or not. Okay, now we can see the E, which is I'm gonna use for my game. And now we need to go and make the self switches and self variables. So if you click on this event core variable, and if you go a little bit down over there, but instead you look at that, you need to add self in front of variable name or switch name, and then it will become the self switch. So capital SELF. So we will go here and create some switches for us. and that is what we're gonna need. So we need E, F, G, H, and you can actually go up to wherever you want, but we're gonna go up to the I only. I think H will be more than enough for this project. So this is what we are going to create, self switches for our game. So let's just go and create. Okay, so we are going to have these A, B, C, D here, and then E, F, G, H, I over there. You can add up to Z if you want to go that many of switches, but there is no use in the MZ to add that many. Another thing, we are going to go and create the one control variable, which is the another one, that is call it day. So you just create it, call it day. Okay, and why we're gonna need that? Let's say if you plant the crops and you water it, then we need to make sure that whenever day is end, that switch will turn on, and on the next day it will tell the plant, oh, you know what, you have to reset now for the watering again. And that's why we are creating that call it day on variable. So we are going to go here into the bed system, and we will call the call it day beforehand. So we are going to make sure that it changed first, and we are going to add wait for 1 frame over here. Okay, so call it day will become 1, and then it will tell the plants to reset, and then we are going to change the HP and all those stuff. And then on the rainfall chances, we are having these over here, that is changing those stuff. Then what we're gonna do on the day and night system, that is on parallel. So we are going to say if our time is 6 in the morning and 10, then we are going to make sure that it will become 0 again. So in that way, for that second day, we will able to reset it again for the plants. So just for now, make sure that in the bed system, you are having this variable call it day is equals to 1, wait for 1 frame. And then on this day and night system, make sure that if hour is equals to 6, we are using that is equals to, and then if our minutes are equals to 10, and then we are making sure that call it days become 0. So this is what you need to do. Okay, and in the next video we will be starting on our this crop system and all those stuff, but now we need to make sure that this is also working. So here we are not going to use the weapons, so I don't need those, so I can actually make it 0 or just keep it as it is. But here we are going to make sure that we are having apples, weapons and all the stuff, okay, that we need to do. So first thing, we are going to use the hallway. So let's go and add the hallway, and since we don't have the icons here, we are using this one, regular item, and it is not the consumable one. There is no scope and we can use it always. Okay, that is what's gonna happen over here. All right, so after the hallway, you can add it in the, like it is the wooden one or metal one or golden one or something like that. You can actually make the varieties of these, and then here into the on press of this button, we are going to go and check what is our event ID, which is that normally we are doing conditional branch, what is the item ID. Okay, if it is 0, we are not going to show anything. We are just going to erase the picture number 6. So let me go and add picture number 6. Why? Because that is where we are going to show our this new item. So if it is 1, we are going to show the mobile over here. Okay, and in the else branch, okay, if it is 1, we are going to go and now check, do our player is having that item in his hand or not. So conditional branch, if our player is having mobile or not. Okay, if it is not, we are going to make sure that this is 0, and if it is, then we are going to show 6. Okay, and then this 6 should be the icon. So we are just going to show the 6, and here we are going to add as a none. Okay, and here we are going to go into our that plugin to show the icon. So what is the icon for that mobile? Is 244. So I can grab that little fast over here, and we will be adding that the 244. Okay, that is what we're gonna do. Okay. Now let's go and check it out. It should be working since we have done that in the last video also, so there is no issue. We got the stuff. Now we need to make sure that if we are pressing the E button, it will show me that. Look at that, it is working. Okay, that is also working. If it is 0, we are removing the stuff, and if I don't have, it will also remove that from, because I don't have the icon. So this is working, and same thing now we are going to do this for all of the items that we are having over here. So all the tools and items will be over here. Like we can have the tools, then we can have the seeds, and then we can have the items. That is what we're gonna do. So what I will do, I will add the couple of tools, I will add the couple of seeds, and I will add the couple of items, and in the next video we will able to see. So after adding those, I will also add those here, like if item ID is equals to 2, if it is 3, and I will make all of these things working, so that way I don't need to show you guys that thing. And then we will start on the farming, actual farming thing. Okay, so this is for this video, guys. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and thank you so much, guys. I will see you in the next video.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. In the last video, I have shown you guys how to make this E button and get the items for our game and show them onto the icon. I have done a little bit of changes to that. Instead of making sure that here we are removing the picture, I decided to make sure that we are going to change our item ID goes to 0, because this is the parallel event, and when our item ID is 0, we are already erasing the picture over there. So in that way, we don't need to worry about the item ID is also become 0, because let's say if you are having 10 apples in your hand, and when it becomes 0, we have to make sure that item ID is also become 0, and we are just making sure here we are removing the picture. So instead removing the picture, we are just making sure item ID is going to become the 0. Okay, another thing, I just decided to add a Selena tile set. So let me go and show you icon set from Selena, so which will allow me to get all of the farming stuff like hoes. So 4 different type of hoe, when we upgrade it, it will get the reduce of stamina. 4 different kind of these axe, hammers, and shovel, then milking can and watering can, and all of those stuff. And we are having the fruits and seeds and all of those stuff which is required for the farming. I decided to add them. Another thing I added from the same is the character sprites. So now I have all of the animations for showing you guys how to use them. 1 second. So now we can have these guy moving their X. As you can see, we are having different kind of X while looking at different direction, hammers, and all of those animations. And we are having the crop size growing. So I can actually show you the proper way to growing the trees and all those stuff, just showing you by one tree. So that is why I decided to add that. If you want these, please go to the Steam page and check out on the RPG Maker VXX. So in that you will find the Selena farming tile set. It is not for the MV and MJ. You have to then modify it by using the GIMP or Photoshop to match up with the icon size. Okay, so what I did, I created all of these items. So as you can see, we got copper, silver, diamond, and we have almost 200 items over here. So I just added all of these to here. So I have shown you this, how to add these on the last video. And instead of removing the picture, we are just making sure controlling the variable, this item ID equals to 0 again. And I have added all of these for 200. So in that way, whenever I get item, I will able to see on my icons over there. Okay, now next thing is when we have equipped the item, we need to show the animations, and we need to do that while pressing the A button. So I have already made these over here on my testing project over here, where I test all of these things before I shown you guys. So I will just copy that from here, A button press. So I will copy that and I will paste that over here. So as you can see, that is also on the parallel. So whenever I press the A button, I need to key mapper over here, which is 65. And then it will trigger that A button and it will call the another common event. And then common event will be tools, action, sprite, or animation. Okay. Animation. Okay, that is what gonna happen. And that is on the none. And we are going to call that over here. So that is on here, tools action sprite, which is what we are calling. So whenever our player is having something in their hand and they press the A button, then instead of showing the animation, they will call this animation, where we are going to store all of our animation for the tools and for the items and all those. Okay, so first thing, we need to know like in which direction our player is looking, and for that we are going to make a very simple code over here. Okay, so we are going to make a very simple comment line over here, that 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 player looking direction 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. I hope this is very simple for you guys to do also. It is just for our, like our purpose, that we can understand it. Oh, we are doing this and this. So what we are going to do, we already have that over here. We are checking the player direction by calling this, but I don't want to call this over here. Okay. I'm not going to call that thing over here. Instead, I'm going to create the new one. And I'm going to create, by doing this, conditional branch. The player is facing down. Okay, so I'm going to create this one by myself, left, right, and up. So we are going to create that facing down, left, then right and up. So what's happened whenever our player press the A button, I don't want to call this gather information where the player is looking and direction and all those stuff. Instead, I'm going to make sure that I have them by myself. Okay, and here I'm going to create another variable which will be like player direction. Okay, player direction, and it will be like A button animation. And here I'm going to create just simple one, like it is 1 2 3 and 4, and I will explain you that very easily, because here we are getting that 2 4 6 set, and I don't want to keep that in my mind. Oh, if it is 2 it means going down, 6 is like. So I'm just creating by my own here. Now we are going to make sure what is the gender of our player. Like, like in the farm kind of game, we are having male and female choices. So here I'm going to add player gender, and I will make sure that if conditional branch, if player gender is equals to 1, or player gender is equals to 2, because in the start all of the variables are 0 and I don't want to use that one. So if it is 1, so whenever we are transferring the player, we are going to make sure that we are getting the gender for our player. Okay, so if it is 1, I'm going to jump to the label, which is going to say, you know what, it is the boy. And if it is 2, it will go to the girl. We are going to jump to these labels. Okay, so this is very simple. We didn't add anything extra over here. We are just doing what we can do. Now I will go and add this over here, and we will add over here that player gender. Okay, just copy that and paste it over here. Player is boy, and then player is girl. Okay, so we are just going to make sure now we have somewhere to go, since we are saying go to these labels over here. Okay, so here we need to add. Okay, so let me cut that from here and paste this, because we need to jump over there, not just labels. So we are going to say jump to the label boy, and jump to the label girl. And we are jumping to over here. So if it is boy, it will go to here. If it is girl, it will go to here. That is what's gonna happen. Okay. Since we come to this point, we are going to go and add now a couple of things like, let me copy this and we are going to paste it over here, and we will say is boy facing down. So we are going to now check it on like boy facing down. So we can show the down animation. Then we are going to copy and paste that again over here. If it is facing the left, then right. And then we are going to face it up. And same thing we are going to do for the girl one, because most of the thing will be copy pasting and changing the images. In that way we can able to show the animation. So this will, so we need to ready for the next step. That's why we are adding all of this stuff over here. And I cannot, I cannot make sure that skip this stuff, because this is the very important thing. That will be like going to make sure that your game looks awesome, animations look super nice, or you are having sounds when you are using the stuff. Those stuff kind of thing will gonna happen over here. So here, if the boy is facing down, I'm going to go and add the if branch, and I'm going to check if my equip item, so that is over here into the 18, if my equip item ID is equals to 1. Okay, because for 0 we are not having any animation, and for that we also need to go and add one more label over here, which will be after the girl, and I will add the comment over here, that is the animations root. And I will make sure that is my move root. So this is my animation move root label, so everything will be jumping over here. So if my item ID is equals to 1, then I want to change the actor image, so I will go and change my actor image over here. Okay, since I have already this one, so I will change these to now different one, which is the, oh, I just added so many of them. Yeah, this one. So this is my first one, which is the hallway. So I need the hallway one. Yeah, hallway one. And I need to make sure if my player is facing down, so I'm showing this hallway facing down kind of thing happening over here. So this is for copper one, silver, golden, and diamond one. So this is for down, this is for up, this is for left, and this is for right. So right now we are looking at down, and we are having in our hand, which is the copper hue. So that is why we are using the properly made thing. Then here I'm going to add the sound effect. So let me go and add the sound effect. Player SC, where is the sound effect? Yeah, here it is. We are going to play the open 2 sound, so you will able to find that over here. Check LMO open 2. This will be like at 80%, and this will be like 135 and 0. And once that is happened, we are going to jump to the label. Okay, so we are going to jump to the label move root. So that is what we are going to do. And here into the move root, let me go and copy the code from here. It is nothing but just, so here in the move root, we are having this set up the movement down, left, right, and up. So this is only we are going to do over here. So I will just copy that and paste it over here. So you can actually put that from here, go to this, set movement root, okay, for the player. And when you set it down, so all you have to do is something like that. So let me go and add for you guys. So here we are going to add the turn down, and then we are going to add the wait for 4 frames. So same, something like that, okay. And we are going to make sure that after that we are having to the turn left and wait for 4 frame. And you can just once you done up to this, you can press the OK button, and the same thing will be coming over here, okay. So it is easy. So once that is done, we are changing back our player images back to that. So let me copy paste this stuff as it is. So we are going to go and have that. If our player is boy and if our player is girl, because we have done showing the animation, now we have to go back to the where we came from. So we are going to check if player is a boy or girl. So I will just copy this from here. And instead of jumping back to the label, I will change their picture image, that is actor image, to the boy and girl properly. So if it is boy, I want to make sure that my player is boy. So let me go and grab. I think I should be like deleting all of these images unnecessary. In that way, I don't have to worry about the stuff. So heroine, and we are going to change. Do we have the face? I forgot to add the faces, so I will just use the normal faces over here. Okay. Once that is done, we are going to check if our player looking direction is what. So we also need to check that. So I will tell you why. So we are going to go and grab these from here. Okay, and I will go to the bottom and I will paste those over here, and I will add check player direction. So why we are checking, let's say if we are facing down, and once we use the animation, we also need to make sure that our player is facing down itself and it is not turned to the something else, because I will explain you why. So if you see these actor images over here, so what's gonna happen whenever we are going to use the animation, so let me go get, so look at that, he's where is the Huawei? So he is looking down and we are using the down animation. So we are first looking down, then left, then right, and then up. So whenever we are using, even though he is looking down, but we have now it is showing the up image. Okay, and since it is an image itself is looking down, but in the code we are looking at the upside. So whenever we are going to change actor image back to the normal image, at that time he will be looking at the up position. So we have to make sure that he's not looking at the up position, but instead he is looking at the down position after using the down animation. So we are just going to, I will just copy and paste that. It is just the same thing. Use the move root and just turn him down and wait for completion. Okay, that is the only thing we are doing. So I will just go ahead and copy that. I will copy that, and I will copy that. And then now we need last one. After using this, we need to make sure that we are showing all of the stamina action done. So I'm going to show if I'm using the copper one. So here I need to make sure that my 18th variable is selected, which is the item ID. So if my item ID is copper Huawei, I'm going to make sure that my stamina will go down by 20. And here we are not using the stamina, but we are using the that I can do simply by, because I'm using the character MP as that, so I can just make sure decreases by -20. And what will happen, since it is not on the parallel, it will only do one time only. Okay, so since we're done for the one of these, I need to add the same thing. So I will go and copy that and I will paste it over here, paste it over here, and paste it over here. and here I will say change my direction to the left. So for looking at the left, I will just have to change it to the here, which is the left. This is the, yeah, this is the left. Then I just need to change my image now, looking at the right. So I will add my hallway to the right. Make sure you are using the proper images here. So all of the name images are hallway. And if I'm using up one, so I will go here and check this for the up one, because now I'm looking at the up position. So let's go and check it out if it is gonna work or not. So we are going to get the copper hue, and here on the start map I'm going to change my player gender to the 1, which will allow me to get the player as a boy. So let's go over here and control the variable a player gender. So that is going to become the 1 over here, because 1 is for the boy. I'm using the boy. Okay, so I get the item. Okay, I press the E button. Look at that, I got the copper hue. And I press the A button. Look at that, I'm looking. Look at that, I press the A button. It is just showing me the going down over there. And it is also removing my stamina. So I just now need to make sure that we are calling. So after this, we are calling this over here. And I'm going to check if my player is looking at which direction. So if the direction is 2, we are making that. Okay, I forgot to add one simple thing over here. We need to add, since we have added the direction over here into the 20th variable, we need to make sure if is equals to 1, which is over here, and then this will go over there. Same thing, we need to make sure that our direction is 2, and this item ID will go into that. If I'm looking at the direction 3, that will gonna happen, and I will just over there. And last one is my direction is 4. Okay, so same thing, I'm going to okay, paste that back, copy that, and we are going to add that over here. Let me delete that. And so before we add the items into that, we need to make sure that we are looking at the proper direction. So we are going to, since we are looking at down, we are saying if I'm looking at down, make it 1, left for 2, right for 3. So we are just going to add that over here. Okay, and I will change it to the proper one. So it is 2, it is 3. So in that way, whenever we are having that, it will work properly on the same direction. So I will click OK, and I will go over here. And now I will play. So we will able to see the proper animations now. Okay, so if I look at that, it doesn't matter. So if I press the A button, it is just turning right. If I press the A button, it is just turning the left and right movement, because I do not have any equip item. So I will press the E button, I will equip the copper hue. I will look at the left, I press the A button. Look at that. Okay. Okay, now he is just looking at the up position, because I forgot to add their like positions after doing that. So we need to make sure that if our player is facing down, then show me the down animation. That is we are doing properly. Okay, so what I messed up over here is it is not facing down. It is the same thing that we need to get from here. That is the this direction. So we need to make sure that where our player is looking at. Okay. So if it is equals to 1, so as you can see, so let's go ahead, copy, paste 3, 4. If it is equals to 2, if it is equals to 3, and if it is equals to 4. So what's happening, as I told you guys, so if we don't do add these, what's gonna happen, the last image is looking at the top. In that way, game will consider that, oh, your player is looking at the up position and not the down position. Okay, So that's why we are making sure that if our player direction has become the 4 in the first place, we are going to make sure that we are going to turn it up. And we are removing the 20 mana for every single action from our player, and now it will be working fine. Okay, so as you can see, if I press the A button, it is just moving on himself because there is no animation to show. If I equip the copper Hue, if I press the A button, look at that, he is looking at the down. If I press the A button, he is looking at the left. If I press the right, he is looking at the right. If I press that, he is looking at there. Okay, now this is done. Now let's say if I'm using the second one item, which is the silver Hue, then I need to show the different animation. So how I'm gonna do that? The same thing, it is just the copy pasting all of the stuff. But before I do that for others, I wanna go and do it for the girl character also. So in that way, I'm going with the flow. And here I'm just going to change my actor image Hue from this to heroine one, because I have that for my game. So here is the heroine Hue. So she is looking at the down and using those. So I will just copy the same thing from left, right. Let me delete that because I already have that, so I don't need to search for the girl image. So I will just go and copy and paste that second, third, and fourth. So if it is looking at the left, I want to make sure that she is looking at the left, which is this one. Yes. If she is looking at the right, we are going to show that she is looking at the right. And if she is looking at the up, we are going to make sure she is looking at the up. Okay. And once that is done, she is going to use the same thing as whatever it is, and then we are going to use the same thing. So let's go and change the player gender over here, and we will be adding some sort of event over here which will ask us the name and all those stuff. So what I'm gonna do, I will change the gender by manually over here. So before this transfer the player from here, instead I will add another event which is the parallel one. It will ask, are you boy or girl? Okay. So you can design this by your way, how you would like to do that, but I'm just doing it normally. Later on, we will change this all stuff when we are going to make lots of things, but right now we are just doing it normally. So I will change my player gender to the 1 for boy and player gender to the 2 for girl. And at the same time, we need to change the player images. So actor images will be the boy for boy and girl for girl. And after this happens, we are going to transfer our player. So transfer it to the farm. Okay. And then turn on the A switch. Okay. So let's go and check it out. So are you girl or boy? I will choose the girl this time, and as you can see, I am at the girl. So if I use the animation over here by before I equip, I press the A button, she is moving on herself. I equip the copper Hue, I press the A button, look at that. I press the A button, look at that. She is using all of these properly, and the stamina is also going down properly. Okay. So here I can go ahead and I add the boy using the Hue. Okay. And I will add the same thing over here. since I'm using this one, so I can understood it like which item I'm using. So later on it will be like super easy for me. So this is for the Huawei we are using. So now I need to add the second item. Second item is also the Huawei, but it is a different version. So I will get that. And this is this one, second one. So I just need to now change the image. I will copy that and paste it over here. And now I need to make sure that he is looking at the left. So let's go and grab the left. I will copy that and paste it into this after the item number 1. Now he is looking at the right, so I need to make sure that I'm using the right one. So this is the right one, Huawei. And then for the fourth one, I just need to copy paste that and need to use the upper one. So let's just go and use the upper one. So this is the silver one. Same thing going to go for the girl. I will just copy paste that one. I will change the ID to the 2 because silver Huawei is on the second ID, as you can see. And now we are just going to change that to the here. I will now copy that whole thing and I will paste that over here. She's going to go and look at the left, so we will do that left. Okay. Copy that and now paste. She is going to look at the right, so just change it to the right. And last thing is the up. Okay, one more thing, you need to change the girl image also, which I forgot to do. So you might want to do that for all of the images that we have been doing over here for the girl. I almost forgot about the face image. So make sure you are having the proper image for the face. Oh, okay, so we got this girl done. Now, let's say if we are going to use the different tool, so what I will do, I will just comment this and I will add that over here. Okay. Because it is the direction one, I don't need to change that. It is the inside of the direction one, and I will add here that if it is using the X or mining X or anything other than the this. So what is the second item? That is the pickaxe. So let's go and add here using the pickaxe. Okay, so he's using the pickaxe. Then what, I just need to copy that again and paste it over here. So for pickaxe, my item ID is 5, 6, 7, and 8. So I will go up to here like item ID is equals to 5. Then I know that I'm using at the down, so I just need to find out the pickaxe. I'm looking at the down, so this is the copper one. So 5 is the copper one. And then I need to change the sound. So here it is the pickaxe, so which is the hammer 8140. I'm gonna use the hammer one, so I hope so we are having that hammer 80 and 140. Okay, properly. So I'm looking at the down, so let's go and check out here. I will add the another item to give me the pickaxe, which is the copper pickaxe, and we have the animations shown. So do I have to go and do any animations over here? No, I don't need to do anything over here. I just need to add if so right now we are using the item number 5. I will change my entire party stamina go down by 20. Then I'm not adding all of the animation, but I hope you guys, so I just need to copy and paste over here for looking at the left. So I will add that here. I will copy that from here and I will paste that over there. So by using the Huawei in the left, oh, not like that, but here facing the left, and then he is gonna use the pickaxe. Okay, same thing over here, boy is using the hoe, and here also. And now we are going to use the pickaxe after these two and after these two. So it is just for the understanding. Comments are gonna be not gonna be used by the code, so don't need to worry about that. So since we are looking at the left, let's go and add the left. Copy this thing, and I'm going to look at the right, so I will add here as a right. And then last one is the copy that thing. We are using facing up, so just need to change the image to the facing up pickaxe. Okay, same thing we do for the girl then. Girl is using the hoe. Let's just go and add that over here. Hoe, item ID 1 hoe and item ID 1 hoe. Now I need to make sure that girl is using the pickaxe, so I will just copy that and paste it over here. Girl using the pickaxe, copy, paste, paste, and the last one is over here, paste. Okay, we just need to now copy the same thing from here since we already got that, and now I will paste that over there. And now I know if my girl is looking at up, I need to get the pickaxe for heroine, which is over here looking at down. So that is what, and then change the girl image also. Copy this for left, so go into the left. Copy that from the right, and you have to do this for all of the item, otherwise you will not able to see. So every tool you add, you need to add the action here for your every single tool, for canning, milking, and all those stuff. And it is just super easy. You just need to copy paste the thing and change the images according to that. Yeah, we are having the girl here and we are having the boy there. Okay, perfect. Now let's go and check it out, how this is gonna work out. So we got the copper X and we got the copper hoe. So let's go and check it out for boy and girl. So okay, let's go with the girl. I got the girl. I will get these items. I will equip the copper pickaxe now. Look at that. Look at that, the sound. Okay, I'll change the item to the copper egg. Okay, we are out of the stamina and we are sleeping now. That's okay. Okay, you exhausted yourself. That's my bad. But I got the recovery after sleeping. Okay, all of these things are doing properly. Okay. Okay, now let's just check out for the boy one, if boy animation is working properly or not. Okay, press the E button. Look at that sound. Okay, look at that. The small thing I forgot to change. So, okay, so why it is happening? I just messed up over here. As you can see, it should be under this end condition because we are into the direction 1 and that should be happening. Same thing here, we should be under the direction 2, then direction 3, and then direction 4, and that should be happening. And what was happening, it was just using that outside of the direction. Okay, now it will work properly. So since it was outside of the direction, animation was messing up, but now it should be working properly. Okay, if I press the A, look at that. Every single thing is working properly and we are out of the stamina. And thank you so much for watching the video. I will see you guys in the next video where we will be doing some sort of farming over here. But before you come to this, make sure you have added all of the tools over here from these to these, or at least some of that you are going to use. So I have to go and do it for all of the 200s, maybe at least 28, because that is what we are going to show the animation. and then second will be the tools and items. I'm gonna show that differently, but at least make sure from 1 to this 20 this 28 fishing pole, we are going to go and show the animations for all of these 28 tools, and I will do that off the camera because it's gonna take a time and lots of testing. Every action is going to work or not, but yeah, do it, and then we will go to the next part. So if you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and thank you so much guys for being with me. I will see you in the next video.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. In the last video we have seen about how to make the animations for tools, and in today's video we are also going to continuing about that, how I copy paste things easily, and also I'm going to show you what are the sounds I'm gonna use for the tools. So first thing, we are having Howe, and we are having upgraded version copper, silver, gold, diamond, then pickaxe, then copper axe, then hammer, shovel and sickle, and then we are having watering can and fishing pole. So these are the only things that I'm having animation with, so I'm just gonna make those things. So I have already made the one animation. So as you can see in this button 1, let me go and show you. Button 1 is this much because we are having 26 tools. Then we have to go for the direction button 2, which is the left side. Then we have to do that for 26, and I decided not to go ahead but stop here so I can actually show you how easy it is to do that. So first thing I will tell you guys, so this is the Howe, and you have got the sound animation for that. Then for pickaxe you need hammer, and then 80 and 140, that is what you need to make the sound effect. Then for X you need break sound effect with the 80 and 100 as their, what you say, that volume and pitch. Okay, then for hammer, because we done that, for hammer we need again hammer sound effect with the 80 and 70. Okay, then this is the shovel. I got this from the Google, so I cannot share you this because of the copyright issue, but it is free to download. You can just search on the Google shovel dick audio file for the RPG maker, so you might able to get this from some links. So this is the volume 100 and 100, and it is actually free to download, so don't worry about that. Okay, then for sickle we are going to use the wind sound with the 80 and 70 settings. So wind 7, so as you can see wind 7, and then watering can, which is the water 2, 80 and 85 as you can see, and then fishing pole wind 7 again with the 80 and 100. Okay, so this is the fishing pole sound will look like. Okay, now we are going to go here into this. I have already made these, so I don't need to do, but I will show you what I do because I don't go and make one by one again and again. And why I'm showing you guys, some of the people might go and keep making these again and again, so I will show you the simplest method. That so once you made these, just copy that up to here, I think, yeah, just copy that here up to here, and then just paste into this button 2 and then change your images. But I have done that, so I will go for the third one, which is the right image. So let me go and copy this one actually from here, from that boy, using the tool. So I'm already added the tools name, so I don't have to worry about the stuff. I will copy this whole section from here, and I will go into here. I already deleted those. We'll just delete everything from here also. We don't need those over there. Same thing goes here. And same thing goes over here. So I will be showing you like how to do this stuff easily. Okay, so now we are on the third one, which is facing right. I will paste all of these things and we will go to the up. We have to now just change the images because everything will remain same. So just find out that button player direction 3, and here I'm going to change it to now look at out the right side. So this is left side, this is right side. So I just need to now change the images looking at the right side, nothing else. Everything is done for me. So we just need to go ahead and change the right side looking images. So we are looking at the right side here. We have to change it to the right side. So X at the right side. Okay, X as the right side again, and now all of the X, which is the diamond X, has been done. Now hammer, and I don't need to now set up the sound effect. These parrots just don't wanna keep quiet. Okay, so I don't need. Okay, I don't need to now go and change the sound effect. Okay, they don't wanna keep like they don't wanna go. They don't wanna keep quiet right now. They just wanna do the sound. Okay. Okay, now shovel. Let me go and put it on the right side. That is on the right side. This is on the right side. Okay, and then now sickle. So this is how it is easy. We don't even need to remember all of the things, and everything will be done. Once it is done, I will show you guys what I do, how to check out if anything is working or not. So now for right side, this is the, because we are only having 4 images for fishing pole and those, we are not having any upgraded version for this. So we are going to use the whatever images we are having. Okay, now we need to go here and put it inside of this 4th direction, which is the upper looking direction. So let's go and change the images also over here. What I will do, I will skip the video over here and I will come over here when I will done with this. Okay guys, so I have completed doing copy pasting for boy character. So everything is done. I will do the off the camera for girl character. I will just copy paste everything here into this for girl. If the player direction is 1 2 3 4, then instead of these boys name, I will put it down over girl's name and then just change the girl image, nothing else. Rest of the thing will remain same. Then now here we need to go and add the our item ID and how much stamina or how much like MP they're gonna use for using that. So my simple formula is, if it is copper, it is gonna use the 20. If it is silver, it will be 15. If it is golden, it will be 10, and if it is diamond, it will be 5. So let's check out. We are having 24 and then 26 and 28. So we need to go and add 26 and 28. So I will just copy that and paste it over here. That is 26. This is for the watering can, and then 28 is the fishing pole, and it is just gonna use the -5 because there is no upgradation tool for that. Okay. So one more thing, why I use these Selenia tile sets, or because it comes with the all of the animations. And since let's say if you are making the test project, if you don't have the animation, you can actually use your own images change their look and use it as a test. When you have good animations, you can just replace the picture name and then just replace the picture names over here into your characters folder, and then everything will remain same. And here I'm using that, so in that way I have got the animations from the Selenia tile set, as you can see, as well as if I just get another image as my main character and I just got the same images, I can just replace them here and I don't need to do all of the changes over here. That is why I got this tile set, and it's really cheap. Like I got it for like $2 or $3 on the Steam page. Okay, now let's go and do the testing. I have already made the NPC which will give us all of these stuff, so we will testing it out if it is working working properly or not, because testing is always important. If you don't do, then all of your hard work is gonna messed up, and then you have to go and redo all of the stuff. So every time you add some animations and everything to your project, make sure that you are using it. So we are using the copper way. Yes, look at that, sound is coming properly, everything is coming properly. Now silver, so can you see it changes the color to the silver? Okay, we will use it inside of the house, no worry. Okay, that is working. Then golden, yes, we are having golden color, perfect. Diamond, yes, diamond, perfect. Copper X, now sound will change. Yeah, sound is changing. We are gonna exhaust ourselves, but that's okay. Silver, yeah, perfectly working. Let's check out for the golden. Okay, now diamond. Okay, we exhausted, that's okay. That is the procedure, we have to follow it. Okay, diamond one. Pickaxe is done. Now copper X. Look at that, wood breaking sound. So you can actually use your own sound if you like, that is up to you. I just shown you guys what sound effect I'm using already. So this is the silver one. Let's check out for the golden. Yeah, we got the golden color. Okay, now the diamond. Okay, let's go with the hammer now. Copper hammer. Okay, silver is done. Now golden one. Okay, last one is the diamond one. Yeah, perfect. We are having the perfect animations going on. Now left is the sickle, and so this is for like harvesting the stuff or grass or something like that. So golden one, yes, working. Now we need to go and get the diamond one. Why we are checking all of these? Because we need to know, like, oh, animation is coming with the colors, it means we are using the proper images over there. That is most important thing. Now, so watering can is working, and now fishing pole. Okay, fishing pole is also working. So this is all animations are working now. I will do the for girl of the camera, and all of them are also working with the proper their NP or stamina requirement. I will do these off the camera. I will just copy all of these and paste over here, change the girl image, and then change the comments. Instead of boy, I will change it to the girl down fishing pole, something like that. And if you don't want to buy them, then just make your own custom images and use those images over here. That will be good for you. But if you want to make the test project ready, you should be having some sort of testing images with you for doing the project. In the next video, we will be starting on farming, actual farm. So after using these tools, we are going to work on our farm over here, and we will be putting our plots and all those stuff. So this video was really important for some people who will keep doing hard work, like yeah, like doing every single thing one by one, and for every single, and this will be like super big list over here if you are having more tools and more of the stuffs. And that is why I shown you guys. From the next video, I'm not gonna show you something like that for next making the farms, and I will just show you for one plot, and then you can keep making your own plots and crops or trees or everything. So I will just show for the one of them only. So thank you so much guys for watching the video. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel for more updates, and I will see you guys in the next video. Hello guys and welcome back to the channel. Today we are going to start working with farming tiles and farms and all those stuff. So we are going to make how to make the farms by using the tools. I mean, if I use the hoe, I'm gonna able to make the farm tile over here. And then by using the shovel, I'm gonna destroy it. And one more thing before I start the video, it would be better if you guys put the likes on the video, so it will also motivate me to make the more videos for you guys, because I have no idea like how much people are enjoying these videos or not, or they are getting any knowledge or not. So make sure to comment on the video if you like it, not like it, if you want to make something, if you want to ask any question. And yeah, so let's go and start the video. First thing, we are going to go on this event map. We have made this in the first video. Then as you can see, we are only using this for 5 of these plugins only, so we are not having any another plugin. Okay, now let me cut these and paste it somewhere else, so in that way they will not be messing up with the making of the new one for you guys. Okay, so we are on this first map, event map. I'm gonna make a one event, and I'm going to add here some sort of image for the farming tile. So these are all my custom made animals from my game. As you can see, they are custom made and they are all drawn by myself with the game tool. Okay, let me go crops. Okay, so this is the one we are gonna use. All right, so by using the hoe, we are gonna spawn this stuff into the farm, and by using the shovel, we're gonna destroy it. Okay, so that is what we are going to make. So this farm tile can be stay as it is when we spawn it. If it is, we are having the say we wanna water it, we can water it, and then we are having the rainy day. So we are gonna go and open up here our rainy day switch. So we are going to make sure that if rainy day switch is on, make sure that is already dark a little bit. Let me add a comment here on normal days. We can say not watered. Okay, and then we will say it is watered. Okay, so here we will going to add the darker one. Okay, so this is not important right now, but this is definitely important later on. Okay, so we are going to go into our common events, and we are going to add new event over here, which is the parallel one, and that is the tools action. Here we are going to go and conditional branch. We are going to say item ID, because this is what we are going to check if it is equals to 1. Okay, and before that we are going to go and into the player information, because this is not on the parallel. We are going to grab these stuff only, because we can actually grab all of these by calling these common event, but I don't know I want to do that. I just need these one, so I will go and grab that, which is the region ID. Okay, so region ID is now stored in the 22 for the player, and here I'm gonna check now if my item ID is 1, and then I'm going to check if my region ID is 255. So why 255? That is my farm tile. So if I go on the farm, and if I check down this, look at that. So this is my farm tile. Here the player can do farming stuff, and this is the 255. Okay, all right, so this is where my player can do the farming. So that I'm checking over here, and you might be wondering why I'm not making it like I can check it on the region ID first, and then inside of that I can add the item ID, so I don't have to do this again and again. There is a reason for that, and that is why I'm doing this. Okay, after that we are going to check if our player is pressing the A button or not. So we already have that on parallel, but we need inside of these also. So we are going to copy and paste all of the things from this A button, and we also need this tools action sprite animation. Okay, so why it is needed, if we don't use this is also gonna work, but if you don't use this common event, then what gonna happen, you're gonna see the some of the refracted images before the, because this is going to call also this A button, and that is why it is gonna create the extra image which might be issuing with your display. That's why we're gonna call. So make sure you're going to check if item ID is 1, if region ID is 25, or whatever your farm ID is, and then we are going to say, oh, check out if we are going to use the A button or not. If we are using, we are going to call the sprite from here, okay, by the common event. And then we are going to go into the plugins. We are going to go into the event move core. We are going to go here and we are going to say spawn event, okay, at XY. So we know our this event map ID is 1, and from there we wanna spawn the event 1, and then we want to spawn it in front of player. So don't change anything here, we just need to change the event ID from the map, but our event ID is 1, so we don't need to worry about that, and that is gonna happen. So now my item ID 1 to 4, we're gonna do the same thing. So I will copy this whole section and I will paste, and here I will just change my item ID. Okay, I will paste that again. I will change it to the 3 because all of them are going to do the same thing. They're gonna spawn because they are all the ways just upgraded version, and since they have upgraded version, the mana or stamina using cost is gonna let a little bit less for every upgraded version, which we have already given over here into these tools action sprite. So I know that 1 2 3 4 item IDs, like this is what the mana cost is. So we got all of these 4 done. So let's go and now play the game, and we will able to see what's gonna happen. Okay, let's go and grab the cube. I'm gonna equip the copper hue. As you can see, I'm using this over here. Nothing is happening, but as soon as I come over here and I press the button, look at that, nothing, because from here we are having 255 from this second line. If you go and see here, we are having from here. So on 255, look at that, we are making the farm tile for us. Okay, so this is working. Let's go and add the diamond hue, which will take less stamina. So as you can see, okay, we are out of the stamina. Now we are sending inside of the house, but if we go outside, we will able to see our farms over there. So whatever tiles we have done, they all are here. So now this is working properly, but we are not able to see if they are watered or not. So that's why I created my own one. So let me go and see that where exactly these images has been stored, or what is the name. Okay, crops. Okay. And we can go over here and add them from somewhere here, crops. Okay, so this will be like easy to look at it, and then it is the watered one, and then this is for the rainy one. So we will able to see that whatever we are
grabbing is the proper one. Okay, we are getting the water one. There is the thing that is happening is, so this should be coming out when a switch is turned on, and this should be on the rainy day switch is turned on. So now we will able to see this one properly. Okay, look at that. Now it is not the water one, and we are able to see the proper one. Another thing, right now, if I press the button, we are moving here and there. That's why we have to do this. But there is plugin which will allow you to move on the same tile itself. It means if you press the button, instead of it goes here or there, it will allow you to player to do the movement on the same tile. So if you want to add that plugin, you can go ahead and add that to your game. Okay. So now we are able to do this stuff. Now we will go and check out for item IDs for the shovel, which is 17 to 20. So that is what we're gonna use here. So I'm gonna go and copy this, and we're gonna change the item ID over here 17. And here, instead of these item spawn, we are gonna go and use the despawn the event. Okay. So despawn at XY, that is what we are gonna do. As you can see, despawn at XY, and which is in front of X and Y. Okay, that is what we're gonna use. Then we're just gonna copy and paste 17, then 18. That is our item ID. Then we're gonna use this for the 19, and then last one is 20. Okay, now let's go and check it out if it is going to destroy or not the stuff, and it will only destroy the stuff on the 255 region ID. So I got this. I will make some farm tiles. Okay, I wanna delete them. I will get the shovel. Let me minimize this sound. Okay, let's just use anything. It doesn't really matter. If I use this shovel here, nothing is happening. Like it is not taking anything, deleting. But if I use over here, look at that. It is going to destroy every event in front of the player. So this is for this episode, guys. We are now able to do the farm tiles, and we are able to destroy the farm tiles. After this, I'm not gonna try to make the very small video, try to explain most of the little things, because this is very important for the farming game, because that is what your farming game is depending on this farm. So I would like to go very slowly in this topic. So now we know how to make the farm tile and how to destroy it. In the next video, we are going to make the crops, and I will show you how to make these crops, how to bring it over here, and how to do watering and all those stuff. So that is what's gonna happen. So if you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button. Tell me in the comment if you understand it, not. If you have any question, doubt, ask me in the comment section, and subscribe to my channel. Thank you so much, guys, and I will see you in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today we are going a little bit off the topic. We are working on our farming game, and we are going to continue it on the next video. Today's video I was going to show you about this, but we are not going to do this. Instead, I'm going to solve one of the question asked by my subscriber or one of the people who are on my Discord channel. So the thing is, he is working on his farming game, and he wanna make the some furniture system for his game when player can put the item from his inventory and all of those stuff. And he requested me on the Discord that if I can make the plugin for him, and he can play me. But the thing is, it is really easy to do without even using the plugin. I actually messaged him that there are a couple of plugins already available for
MZ it is Vijustela plugin, and for MV it is EST decor and build stuff. But even if you don't use the plugin, it is really easy to make a player's item inventory, some furniture, and then you can place it in the house. And that is also the exploitation of the farming system I'm going to teach you guys. So whatever we learned into the last video, that is gonna be used into this exploitation system. If you guys wanna join my Discord channel, go ahead and check out on my profile page and you can join my Discord channel. So let's go and check out what he want. So he said that he want me to make some plugin which is like player can have the furniture in inventory and place it in their house. So this is like super easy to do. I actually told him that you can check out the Vijustela plugin or EST build and decor plugin, because these guys already made the plugins and they are working super nicely. So it is like no need to make new plugin for this stuff. And I told him you can watch my tutorials going on right now, which is the farming tutorials, and you will get, so you can save your money, like you don't really need to pay the money. Then I think like I share him, you know, like tutorials links, but I thought why don't I go and show you guys, because this is also going to be useful for you guys later on. So we are not gonna continue this, we're gonna use it later on. So I'm gonna make that system here at the bottom and then we are gonna disable it, but we are gonna use it later on in our game that we are working on, the farming game. And then we bring out that stuff again into the game. So what we're gonna do, we're going to make one event in over here. So my request to the person that if he want to understand this video, he have to go and watch at least last 2 videos, so that way he will able to understand what we are doing over here. So let's go and make the chair. For chair, I want to go and grab the where it is chair. I need some tile set that can be used inside of these. Yeah, we can actually use the TV instead of chair, because right now I don't have the chair, but we can actually use the TV. Then we can use it like the direction. We can actually do that stuff also, but let me find out if I can get something that can be available to change the direction, which will be like super helpful. So let's say this is the chair, or so this will allow me to actually show you guys we can actually change the, or I might have to go ahead and create another map which is going to have the internal map. So let me go and create one map over here, which is the another event map. So let's go and create event map 2. Okay, let's just add it over here and try to bring that map top over here. Okay, and here I'm going to go and make the map to the inside, so in that way I will get the chairs. Now I will go into the events map and I will make the event for chair, and hope so we are going to get, so we have the chairs over here, but they are not having the direction changing stuff, something like that. That will be awesome if I can show you something related to that, but it is okay. Right now we are having this, so I will keep that over here. And here I will add, so whenever player click on this chair, it will show him a couple of message like cancel, and if it is pick up, and then last one will be the option to direction. So let's go and change, look at right, left, up and down. So at least couple of direction we are gonna go and show. So if player pick up this stuff, we wanna go and grab the chair item. So I'm gonna go ahead and make the item. So let's go with the 250. Since we do not have the item over here, let me go and add the item. Let's add it over here, chair. Okay, and right now I don't have the icon for chair, so I'm gonna use something. Do we have an icon? Nope. So what I can do, I will just use one of these box as a chair. Okay, regular item, it is non-consumable. We are gonna make it non-consumable. We're not gonna use it on anybody else, and we are gonna make sure it is available from the menu screen only. So that is what's gonna happen. Okay. So we are going to make new common event over here, which is for the items or like furniture. Let's say furniture, and okay. Now I need to grab the chair from the someone in the farm, so I will go ahead and talk with this guy and get myself a chair. So let me go ahead and grab the chair from this guy. Okay, I got let's go and grab the like 5 chairs. Okay, all right. So I will get the chairs, and now we have the items. So the things are super easy. We are going to go and we are going to check if my map ID or region ID is something like. So we have already created the region ID for our farm. We are going to use the same tactic over here. Let's say I'm gonna use the 250 for my inside of the house. So I will add as a 250, and this is the area where I can place the furniture. Outside of that, we are not able to place it anywhere other than this area. Okay, so this is what my area where I'm allowed to place the furniture. Okay, you can actually use it where you wanna place it. You can use for the TV, everything, and you can just add this whole as a 250 also later on, but right now I'm just gonna use this much of area. And here we are going to go and say if my item ID, because we have created our system over there for these, so I can actually get the region ID information, and these I will just copy paste that into the furniture. This will be the parallel event, and item ID is 211. So we will go and say my item ID is 211. Okay, and my region ID is 250. And if I place here, we are going to delete this common event because we don't need, because we are not going to have any action for our furniture. So there is no sprite to be shown for the furniture. So we are checking if our this stuff is that and all those stuff. Now we need to get the map ID for this. The map ID for this is 6 because our event is on the 6th as a map ID, and then my event ID number is 1. So that is the chair. Let's go and name it chair. So it really doesn't matter if I name it or not, but chair. And then I'm gonna go here and add this. My map ID is 6. So get the event from 6 ID, and the event ID is 1, and place it in front of the player. So I will get the chair. Now here, once I pick up the chair, what I'm gonna do, I will change my item ID chair to the +1. So it will be increasing, and then I'm gonna delete this event. So for deleting this event, we already have that on the shovel. So let me go and grab that from the shovel. So this is the one only we need, and we are going to go and paste that to despawn the event in front of event. So that is what's gonna happen. So player will we need to make sure that this is the same as character. Okay, let's say if it is right, left, up and down. So what you can do here is you can create the copy and paste, and you can make sure if it is right, turn the A switch A on, and it will go to the A1. So this will come when A is there, and we will say self switch A on. So you can actually add here right side looking image. If it is left, you can add those images, but right now we don't have that, so I'm not going to use, but you guys have understood it properly what I'm trying to say. Okay, so now we got this, and we got our items in our inventory, and we can see here whenever we are going to use the item, we need to decrease that item also, as for this item is going to decrease from the player inventory. So what is we are going to do, we are going to go into the chair item here, and we are going to decrease the item by 1. It means now we don't have that item in our inventory since we have placed it down in front of the player. So that is what's gonna happen after pressing the A button only. Okay, so let's go and test it out. this system is gonna work, and definitely gonna work, I know that. Let me minimize this sound, it's super loud. I always forgot about that stuff. So let's go. It doesn't matter if you're a boy or girl. So I will go and grab the chair. As you can see, I got the chair, and chair is a cube, but we are not able to see that. The reason is we didn't change that for our item. So anytime we add new item, we have to make sure that if we added new item, we should be adding that here. So I will go and add this new item. So I will copy that 200 and I will paste it over here, and that is the 211. So let's go 211 and the 101. So we need 101 as the icon. And this is also the revision for you guys, that if you guys have forgotten about that, if you add the new item, you need to make sure that you are creating the new item for equip item. So we have now created the equip item for this new item, and we'll go and see if we can see the chair in our player's hand and we can place it down or not. So let's go and do it. So we don't want the player to place the chairs all around the town. That's why we created the region ID. So if I equip the chair, I can see my chair is here. I'm pressing the A button, nothing is happening. As you can see, it is just rolling around itself. It is not placing those on the farm. But as soon as I go inside of my house, and look at that, it is also not using the stamina because we have not made that. Look at that, she is not doing anything. But if I press that, okay, what's happening now, we didn't add those maps into here, so we need to go and add those maps into here also for template map setting. So preloaded map, we need to add here 6 also, because on the 6th map we are having the chair. So make sure you are adding that on the 6th map also, and that's the only thing we need to do, and it will work now. Okay, let me go and do that. So here, if I press the equip the item chair, and here I cannot do that, but if I go on this map, look at that, I got the chair. I got the chair. If I want, I can spawn the table. So I have to go and create the table item, but now I have, and if you see that I only left out with the three chairs. So if I go into the items, you can see I only have the 3. So if I go and talk to this event, if I press, you can see that I can pick it up. If I pick up, look at that, this is deleted, this event is deleted, and now I have chair 4. And if I go here and show you, we have the 4 chairs. So let's go and pick up this, and we got now 5 chairs. Let me equip by pressing the E, and if I press that, look at that, we got the chair. So this way you can actually create the TV, you can create the bed, you can create all of this system for your game. And if you guys want to add, like walls and all those stuff, if you want to change the walls, so please be with me on this tutorial series. I'm definitely gonna add all of those stuff, how to make those stuff without using more major of the plugins, because that is what I'm gonna show you guys, like how to make the stuff. And this is the same thing. Let's say if you want to drop the apple from your inventory, just drop the apple. Now apple is dropped by pressing the D button. You can just show the image of apple over here, and when you touch that, you can pick up the apple. So you can actually use the same thing for item drop and pickup system. So this is like a little bit of exploitation, or you can say the different way of using this farming system. And I hope that side quest shenanigans already understood it. So my request is, if you are new and if you want to make this system for your farming or any game, just try to follow the tutorials on my this complete farming tutorial RPG Maker MJ on YouTube channel. If you got any doubts, please ask me in the comment section. And if you wanna chat with me personally, there is no charges, it is totally free. Join my Discord, you can find the link into my profile page of YouTube channel, and you can definitely come ahead, ask me whenever I have the time. I definitely go chat with the people, I help them on live help. So yeah, And if you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys in the new video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today we are going to work on the farms and we are going to start farming the stuff. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. First thing, you go ahead and create one more variable, which will be your water can full or not. Okay, you should add this variable, so it will be like how much water in your can is available or not. Okay, that is what it is gonna do. Second thing, you can go into the items, and now we are only having the one watering can. You can just copy paste it for 3 or 4 times, like copper water can, silver water can, golden water can, and diamond water can. And into that, then what it will happen, so I just created here to fill up the can. So if it is copper, it will give you the 40. If it is silver, it will give you the 60. If it is golden, it will give you the 80. And if it is diamond, it will give you the 100. And same thing when we are watering the can, it will take like 40 waters, 10 waters. So you can decide it up to yourself. But right now I'm just gonna go with the one watering can, and it is not gonna take anything else. Okay. Now, another thing, we go into this event, we created our farm tile. So let me go and name it farm tile. And I just deleted the second and third page. We are just having this first page. As you can see over here, we are just having the first page. And here I'm going to say, whenever player plays the action button on this, so what will happen? Either we can put the seeds on this tile, or either we can destroy this tile. So we can destroy it by using the shovel, which we already created. But let's say if we are not using the shovel, then what's gonna happen? Then we are going to check if our player is having the seeds in his hand or not. If our player is having seeds in his hand, then it will go and do the work over here to call the seeds action. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and call the common event seeds action, and we are going to go and create the carrot. So let me go and see the carrot seeds. So carrot seeds are like 171. So as you can see, we are having 171 as a carrot seeds. And in the common events, if you guys know, on pressing of E button, I have already created all of the items, so I don't need to create this again. So on the seed section, I'm going to go and check my season. So what is my season is, so I will go and check out if my season is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I will just copy paste 4 times. 3, and I will call it 4. Okay. Other than that, we are going to go and create one more event over here, and I will name this event as a carrot. So this is my carrot which we are going to plant. And here I will delete this. We are just going to spawn it first. So this is the seeds, how it will look like as a seed. So this is the event number 2. Keep that in mind. We are going to call the carrot number 2, and which is on the spring season. So here I'm gonna go ahead and conditional branch, and I will check out if my item ID is equals to 0. If it is 0, we are going to do nothing, and make sure you are adding these to every single season. Do not consider, oh, if our player is not having something in his hand, so it is not gonna check it. That is right. If you don't add this, nothing is gonna happen. But let's say at some point your game get into some kind of bug, it got stuck, it got freeze. At that time, some sort of issue happened, then you should know if our player do not have anything in his hand and we call the seed action, then he has to do nothing. After that, we are going to check the carrot event. So I'm going to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, copy that. Carrot seeds. So this is the action is gonna happen for the carrot seeds. Then you can add later on, like turnip seed, anything that you want to add. So I'm just gonna make one only over here, but I'm just showing you guys how to do this stuff. Okay, after that I'm going to go and check if my equip ID, okay, so conditional branch, if I am equipping the carrot or not. That is what we are going to do. Okay, if my equip ID is 171 or not. So we just need to make sure that we are checking if our carrot is 171 or not. Okay, after that we are going to go and check out over here item is carrot seeds. Okay, so we are checking again one more time here if we have the carrot seeds or not. So it is like double checking the stuff. If we have it, then don't worry, but let's say if we don't have it, then we are changing our control equip id to 0. So if we have the item ID, then what we are going to do, we are going to despawn the event in front of our player. So whatever our player is having in front of, we are going to despawn it. So let's go and copy that from here. So since I have already created it, I'm going to copy that from there. Then we are going to add the wait for 1 frame, which is very important. Definitely make sure you are adding it. It is required. And then we are just going to copy paste the spawn event from here. Let's go and add the spawn event. And here we know our map ID is 1, but our carrots event is on the 2nd. So that is what we are going to call. After that, we have to make sure that we are deleting our carrot from our inventory. So let me go and change the item to the carrot. Decrease by 1. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. So we have done this stuff. So let's go and check it out if it is working or not. Okay. I press the A button, I press the A button, I press the A button, and I'm equipping the carrot seeds. So as you can see, I got the carrot seeds. And here I press the A button, nothing is gonna happen. He's just gonna roll upon himself because there is no A button is given for seeds action. Okay, as you can see. And similarly on here, we are saying only and only if player press the A button. So if you wanna press it on the A button, then you have to make it parallel and then make sure that if player pressing the A button and then only it will make the stuff happen. So now I will go ahead and press the A button. As you can see, as soon as I press the A button, what's happened? It will delete this event, which is the farm tile, and it will spawn this carrot event. And that is what's happening over here. So this is working. So as soon as I click on that, or we are getting the carrot spawn over here. Okay, that is what's happening. So now the carrots are coming properly. So this is super easy. So if you want to add another one, you can go ahead and add that to this turnip event. Or you can do the same thing that we have done over here to here. And same thing for season 2, season 3, season 4, whichever seeds you want to add, you can keep going on and add over there for the seeds action to be happen. Okay, now here on this carrot event, once we spawn this, now we are going to go and copy this and paste it again. Okay, and here we are going to check if rainy day switch is on and off. Okay, and this will be the parallel event. If it is on, then we are going to make it look like this, and we are going to say self switch A will turn on. Okay, that is what gonna happen here. So first time it will be on this page. If our day is rainy, it will go to this page and then we will go to the another page. Now I will copy this and paste it again as a third page, and here I'm going to remove that and I will say if A switch is on, and this will become the action button again. So look at that. First is empty one, second page is rainy day is on or off, and we are making it parallel. This is the normal one, okay, action button, and this is the last one. So here I will add the comment seed planted and water already. Okay, so this is what happened here. And here we are going to say seed is planted but not water. So I will copy that. Not watered. Okay, so we have planted the seed but we didn't water it, and here because of the rainy days seed is automatically let's say make it
Copy that. Seed is planted and watered cause of rain. Okay, and it will go to this point directly. So we will come to this page directly. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. So this is the first day of our seed. We have planted it out and now we have to check it out. So my item ID is 26 for watering can. I know that. So if whatever your item IDs, you can check it out. So I'm going to go and check it out. If player is pressing the A button, player is pressing the enter button on this seed event, then I will check if my water, because what I can do is either I can destroy this or either I can water it, because there is nothing else to do on this planted seed stuff. So I will check if my item ID is 26, which is watering can, and if it is, then I'm going to go and check out if my watering can is full or not. So how I'm gonna say that, I'm going to go and add the conditional branch. I will check it out if it is greater than 0 or not. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. If it is not 0, if it is 0 or less than 0, I'm going to show the animation on our player, which is the balloon icon. If you can see over here, yeah, show the balloon icon. Do not wait for completion, and then add the sound image, which is like buzzer. Yeah, so we cannot use that over here, something like that. And if our watering can have water inside of that, then what we are going to do, we are going to change the watering can minus by 1. So subtract by 1 or 10, whatever you can want to add it. So let's say I can add 40 water plant once it is full, because we are having that set to the 40. Okay, and once it is done, what I can do is turn the self switch A on. So it is A on, we will come to this page over here. So if I will add here and we will say day 1 is done. Okay, so we will go and check out if we come to this page or not, and we will check it out with the watering one and without the watering one. So we will check the rainy day is also working or not. So we have to make sure that is happening. Okay. Okay, let's go and add the seeds. So as you can see, we got the seeds. Now I have to watering can. See, I press the enter button, I got. So if I press the A button, it will show me the animation. If I press the enter button, it shows me that we cannot add those. So let's go and grab the water. And after getting the water, what we are going to do, we are going to press the enter button. Look at that, this become properly. Now I will go and sleep. I want to make sure that there is rainy day. So let's go and check out if there is rainy day tomorrow. Okay, let's go and sleep. Okay, let's go and sleep. Let's go outside and check out, because we have water that stuff. It should be like water already. So as you can see, it is water. If I click OK, it will say the day 1 is done. So I just gonna wait for the rainy day, so I will able to see the another stuff is also working. So tomorrow's weather, come on, sunny day. I don't want the sunny day. Please rain today. Oh my goodness. Okay, so tomorrow is the rainy day finally. So let's go outside and check out. So as you can see, these two are not watered, and if I go over here and sleep, now it is going to be a rainy day tomorrow. I can go outside. So as you can see, the stuff is already watered over here. And if I press the enter, it says the day 1 is done. It says the day 1 is done. It says the day 1 is done. So this stuff is working nicely. We are getting watered stuff properly. So we are on here and we can say here. So now if you guys have followed my tutorial properly, then you should be having these two stuff done into common events, which is the day night system. And here at 6 hour and in the morning 10 minutes, you should be having call it day becomes 0 again. And on the bed system, you should be having call it day become 1. Okay, so if you have followed the tutorial, that is what should be happening into your code also. And this call it day going to tell the carrot or whatever seeds we are planting, you know what, day is finished. Okay, so that is what's gonna happen. So we are going to wait here and check if call it day is equals to 1. That is what it is going to check now, because we have already watered the seed, everything is done, now nothing is left to do. Okay, so this is the day 1 we planted the seed. Okay, and here if we have watered it, then what it is going to do, it is going to make sure that self switch A will become off and self switch B will turn on. So I want to make sure this should be happening, or like I had the B on first. Okay, and on the new page over here, it should be like B is on. So when B is on, what I want to do, okay, let me just delete that and copy and paste that stuff again, and here B will be on. So we got the B switch on, and here what I'm going to do, I will make sure that it will come like this. Okay, and similarly I will copy this same stuff and I will paste it here, and now B is on and the rainy day is also on. Then it will come here and it will be like this. Okay, so we have, it is watered already. So we will comment this and we'll say, so day 1, after planting the seeds, day 1, and not water. Okay, comment, copy that and paste day 1, water cause of rain. Okay, that is what's gonna happen, and it is on the parallel. So whenever we are going to water it, it will go and turn on the C on, and it will make sure B will become off. So it will make sure that B is turned off. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. I think it should do like, we should be turning off the switch first and then turning on the switch later on. Okay, so we will come to this. I will copy that and paste it again over here, and which I will remove this and I will say this is the C on. And if it is C on, we will say watered, day 1 and watered. Okay, we'll remove these all stuff from here, and we'll make sure this is the action button. Oh, this will be like parallel one, so don't need to worry about. So day 1 we have done the watering. So this is happening because of the watering the rain, and we are having rainy day on, B is on, and it is on the parallel. We are making sure B will become off and we will come to the C. And if we water over here, so we are going to check the same thing. I will copy this all stuff from here and I will paste it over here. And instead of A, I will do the C on now. And let me just copy the same thing from here on the 4th page. We will water this and we will go to the C one, which is over here. Okay, so this is the day 1, and how many days we want to harvest it. Let's say we want to harvest it on the 3rd day or 4th day, whatever it is. Okay, so I will just make it like very simple. I will go up to the 4th day. So on the day 2 it will be looking like same. We can have it like same, and on the day 4 we will go ahead. So day 1 is finished now, and now we need to check out like if day 1 is finished or not. So we will copy this again from here and we will paste it over here, and we will make sure that C will become off and D will become on. So here we are going to turn on the D, and we will come to this page here on D. Let me delete that and copy that and paste it. Oops. So I will say here day 1 is watered, not because of rain or something like that. It is water automatically.
and it should be like these two are B, then this should be like C. Okay, it is water because we have water the plant, and here it will be waiting for call it day to be happen, and it will turn the C off and D will become on. Okay, that should be. So you guys can just pause the video and watch it slowly. Okay, so rainy day, this is happen. Okay, now I will copy this and paste it again. So on this, this is the day 2, not water. Delete this stuff, and it should be on the action button. Since it is day 2, I will make it like this in the graphic, and it should be on the D switch is on. Okay, so first day is over. We came to the day 2 over here, and we are going to now check on if it is water or not. So since we are going to check it on the water or not, we can just copy this and paste it over here. Let me just, before I add it, copy this and paste and paste. So on the 8, we are going to say it is gonna water because of the rain. Okay, and we will say day 2 water. So day 2 will be finished over here. So day 2 started on the 7th page. As you can see, day 2 is started on the 7th page. And here I'm going to check if my player is having this stuff in his hand or not. And if it is having it, we are going to make sure that we are going to delete this D switch off. So we are going to make sure that D is going to become off. And then we are going to say switches, and since we have made it, self switch will turn on. So it is going to turn on the E switch, and it will act as a self switch, so do not worry about that. Okay, so this will be again over here, and we are going to say if it is the rainy day and this switch is on, then what will happen, it will turn into this. Okay, and this is on the parallel, and it will go to the self switch E. So we will go over here and we will turn on the self switch E. And here we are going to say, since it is the self switch E, we are going to say if self switch E is on, come to this point over here. And this is also the watered one because we have already watered the plant. So this is only is not water. If it is rainy day, it will automatically plant over here and come to this second day over here. On the second day, we are going to check out for this again, call it day is equals to 1 or not. And if it is 1, then we are going to make sure that our control switches, that is E, is gonna turn off. And I will copy that and paste it over here, and I will say now F will become on. Okay, and once that is done, I will copy this event, paste it again, and I will say if it is F is on. Okay, so it will come to this point over here. So on the F, we are going to make it grow, and we will say this is the day 3, not watered. Okay, so it is the day 3, not water. We are making sure it goes to the another day. It should be parallel. Make sure that this is the parallel. So whenever we are checking the day 1, it should be the parallel. Whenever we are checking the rainy one, that should be the parallel. And whenever it is not rainy, we are going to say, you know what, you have to water it already. So now we come to here on the day 3 because we watered it. If we do not water, it will not count the day. So that is what's gonna happen. Since we have watered it, I will copy it and paste it, and we will say day 3 watered because of the rain. On day 4, we are going to harvest it, so do not worry. So since it is water because of the rain, we are going to make it parallel, then copy and paste it again, and we will say date 3 is finished. We have watered it already. Okay. So day 3, we have not watered it. So since we have not watered it, I will go and copy this again, and I will say here, and here I will make sure that F is off now. So let's go and make F is going to become off, and we are going to go and say copy and paste, and open the G now. Yes, G will become on. Okay, this is what's gonna happen. I will copy these two from here and I will paste them over here for the watering one, for the parallel. And then on the last one, we are going to call it day. We will take that, we'll delete these, delete those, and we'll copy paste the same thing from here. And here on the G1, okay? So what is gonna happen on the G? So I will copy this and paste it again, and we'll say this is the day 4, harvest day. Harvest day. Okay, this is what's gonna happen. We will delete this, and it should be on the G when G is turned on, and it should look like this. Okay, it should look like this because we are going to harvest it, and we are going to put it on the action button over here. So we are going to copy and that paste over there, and we are going to check it out if it is rainy or not. And same thing, we have to make sure if it is rainy, we are using the rainy one. Okay, properly. Yeah, we are checking rainy over here. Water, not water. Then rainy. Okay. Yeah, perfectly done. Yeah, rainy. Yeah. So if it is rainy, we are going to show this one over here on the harvest button. And harvest day, we should be the action button. Okay. And here we are going to go and check it out if our player conditional branch. Okay. One more thing I forgot to add. So whenever we are going to watering the can, we have to go here and call the common event to show the animation that we are watering the stuff, and that we have here on the action sprite animation. So it should be called before we turn on the self switch. So whenever we are making that watering can, make sure before we do that stuff, changing the self switch, we should add that common event over here to call the animation. So here, and on this, we are going to go and check out if our player is having sickle equipped in his hand or not. So for sickle, let me go and see what is the item IDs. So we are having sickle like 21 to 24. So they are having 21 to 24. So I will go here into the common event, not common event, but in here into the harvest one on the 13. I will check out conditional branch if my item ID is equals to 21. Okay. Then if it is 22, 23, and 24, so I will check them out. If any of these items ID is equipped by the player, okay, that is what's gonna happen. Okay. One more thing, we are going to go and copy these one from here, which is the harvest icon day. So I need the icons on here. It should show me the icon. So I have already made that somewhere. Okay, we'll do that. No need to worry. Okay. Not this one. Okay, here. So we are checking if I'm equipping the sickle or not, and if I have equipped the sickle, then what I should be doing? I should be harvesting this plant. So how to harvest this plant? It is super easy. We are going to despawn this plant, and then we are going to add the carrot in our player's inventory. So super easy to, we are checking if we are equipped this stuff or not, and then if we have equipped it, then what we are going to do? We are going to go and call the common event, which is tool action sprite event, because that is where we are also removing the stamina from player. So we should be doing that. Let me check it out one more time. Yeah, this is where we are removing the stamina, and this is just doing some actions over there. So not to worry about that. So this will actually do the action also, and this will also remove the stamina also. Same thing happen for here. It will remove the stamina from player whenever we are using the watering can, and it will also remove from this the water into the can. Okay, now with the done this, now we need to go and despawn the event. So it is super easy. You can copy paste or you can just add from here. So let's just add from here because I have to go into the common events to copy paste. So just despawn the event in front of the player. Okay, so we are going to despawn the event front of the player, and we are going to make sure that we are getting the change item to the carrots to the player. So where is the carrot? Now we need to go and find the carrots now. Okay, no carrots here. How it is possible? We should be having, okay, carrots over there. So we are going to get the carrots over here. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. Same thing, it will be done over here. Same thing will be done over here. Same thing done over here. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's just gonna change the stamina, which tool we are using. Depend on that, we are going to lose the stamina. That will be happen by this. Okay, so no need to worry about that. So we got the icon now. So let me go and check out the icon number for carrot. So we will go over here. 99 is the item ID. So 99 is the carrot. Icon is number 10. So we got here as a 10. Okay. Now I will copy this all and I will just paste that over here. As you can see, we got those and we'll just delete those. So this is the harvest day. We come to this point and we are harvesting. Now we need to go and add another stuff over here. Let's say if our season is changed. So what we are going to do, we are going to make the new event over here and we are going to say if the season is summer, then what we're gonna show over here, like because it is in the spring, and if you can't farm in the summer, then you don't need to do that. But let's say if season is changed and you don't want to show that you can farm on this season, let's just change it to the some sort of grass or some sort of thing. So right now I'm gonna change it back to the flower because that is what only I'm having maybe. Okay, and we will change the icon over here to 0 because otherwise it will show the icons of the carrot on that. We will copy that, paste and paste. If it is summer, then autumn, just change it to the different flower, and let's change it to the this flower, and summer, this should be the autumn. So this flower, and this should be the season, which is the winter. If it is winter, show something else like this. Okay, now we got the 4 days done. So let's go and check out if it is working or not. So let's go and play the game. I will make the farm plots here. Okay, let's go and plant the seeds. Let me go and grab the water because we do not have the water. So let's grab the water. I keep the watering can. Okay. Now let's go and sleep. Please become the rainy day. Okay, we have to do that thing, so don't worry about that. So now day is 2. Let's check out what is tomorrow's weather. Okay, rainy day. So we don't need to water tomorrow. That is the good thing. So at 6 and 10, it will become the 0. So now plant will be reset to the water it again. So now, right now they are not reset. So let's just water them again. Okay, we cannot water it. So let's go and sleep. We'll just wait to this stuff to go away. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And today is the rainy day. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow is the sunny day. Okay, if I go outside now, so I don't need to water it now. So it will actually show me like which day it is if I add the icons on that, but I don't want to do that. We will just go up to here and go outside and we will see. So now what's happened, even if you are on the day 4, we should be getting that stuff on the day 5 as harvested, but something is not working. Like it is staying on the water. It means we have forgot to make it common parallel event somewhere. So this is action button properly. This is parallel. This is, look at that, this should be the parallel. That's why it is not switching the days. So make sure that we are having parallel, then action, then 2 times parallel again, then action, then parallel, and then action and action. Yes, okay, now it should be working. Okay, so day 1 is not changed because we forgot to do that and the parallel process. So I was like having some doubt that I have forgotten to check the stuff, which is my mistake. Okay, grab the tools, grab the stuff. Okay, now even if I have the watering can, I cannot water it because my watering can is empty. As you can see, we have to go and grab the water. Okay, let's go and now sleep. Okay, sunny day, so it means we have to go outside and water the stuff. So let's go outside. Okay, this is stuck somewhere, like I don't know. We have to check it out like again. But let's just go and sleep and try to check the stuff again. Okay, so today is the rainy day. Okay, so 2 days has been done, so it should be like 3rd day today for the plant. We'll see that. Okay, so some sort of things is happening. It is staying on the water. So we need to go and make sure that it is switching back. So have to look out at in that stuff. Okay, so now it is the 4th day and we can now harvest it. As you can see, we cannot do that. I need to have the sickle in my hand. So if I have the copper sickle, if I press the A, nothing is gonna happen. But if I press the A button, I will create, this will delete it and I will get the carrot in my hand. As you can see, we got the carrot. If I change the sickle, I will use the less stamina, which you guys know. I have to press the A button and we got this stuff done. Okay, so at least we are getting the carrots planting and we are getting the carrots harvested. So something is happening over here. So we planted the seeds, which is on the action button. We done that. Then it will go to the A. So it should go to the A. So let's go. We are using how many switches we are using up to the G. Let's just change these positions. Control C and Control V. C is on, so C should be on first. Now D will become on. We will come to the D. E will become on and we will come to the E. Then it will turn on the F if we let's just check it out, like if it is working or not. Yeah, sometimes it's happen like which switches are working first and then it will goes to there immediately. Okay, let's go and test it out one more time and run it again. So this is the planted day, and we sleep, and let's just wait for this to become the 610, because at that point farms will be like switching to something else. Okay, so rainy day, we will go outside. We should be having sprouted stuff coming out over here. Like, this is not the way it should be working, but let's just say and go here and slip it like one more time. Okay, that is sprouted. That's the good thing. Now I can water these. Okay, so now it becomes the day 1 over here. So now day 2. Let's go outside. Okay, so now we are getting properly on day 4 over here, but something is happening. We should be correcting it in our next video. But at least we are getting stuff on properly on proper day now, just by making sure that the stuff is getting on first. Okay, so we are having 2 seeds left, 3 carrots, perfect. So this is working properly. You just have to switch the self switches on and off first. Okay, that is the only thing you have to do. We are going to work on the regrowable plant in the next episode, and after that we are going to, because right now we can only add the 4 days over here. So if we want to add more days, because at the 20th page it is going to, we are not able to add more pages than 20, so we have to find out way to go up to the 5, 6, 7, 8 or 20 days. So that is also I'm gonna show you guys. So be with me, and I hope you like the video. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today we are talking about the farming thing on our farm, that is the regrowable plant. So we are going to make the regrowable plant like tomatoes, strawberries, something like that. To make that, make sure you have created the items and all of those stuff in your item database over here. So let me go and grab that if I can find out. So we have that 98 as a tomato, and where it is the tomato seeds, it should be like 170. Okay. So same thing, we are going to go ahead and I'm going to copy this carrot seed. I will copy that and I will paste it over here instead of this turnip, and I will write down over here tomato seeds. So tomato seeds, okay. And the item ID is 170 for tomato seeds. So we are going to make that this is the tomato seed. Here I will write down, check it out for tomato seeds, okay. After that, we are going to spawn the another event that we are going to change the event ID over here. But before that, let's just go and create the stuff over here. Okay, so we decrease the tomato. I will just apply an okay. Here I just copy pasted the carrot and just pasted it out. Just rename this tomato, and it is the event number 3. So let's go ahead and change that to the event ID for tomato as a 3. So I'm gonna go and change my event ID to 3. I wanna spawn the 3rd number event as a tomato seeds. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. Okay, so this is the regrowable plant. So let's consider it is going to go and regrow on the 4th date. So we are gonna have every single thing same, because I'm using the same plant just for showing you guys. Okay, so that is what's gonna happen. And here on the day 3, when it's grow, okay, where it is, okay, here it is, when it's grows, what I'm gonna do here, I get these as a tomato. So I will check it on that if my tomato is grown or not, and I will change the icon number. So I don't want the tomato seeds, but I want the tomato, so which is icon ID as 9. So let's go and change that. I think it's here. So this is where we are going to farm the tomato. So let's go and change. So you don't need to worry about that. If you want to use it for 4 days, you can keep going on in the 5th day. So what you want to do on the last, because it is only having the 20 pages, so whenever you come with this last one, So you can actually despawn this event and then create the new event for the same one. So let's say I want 7 or 8 days, then this is tomato 1, this is the tomato 2. So after 5th day, I will start the 6th day over here. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, something like that. You can keep going on. And you can just despawn and spawn the event for the next day. So let me go and make this. Let me complete this for the regrowable one. So I'm checking, I'm showing the tomato as an icon for the harvesting. And I will check that if I'm having these or not. Okay. And if I have that, then I want to add the tomato instead of the carrots. So let's go and grab those, grab those, grab those, and grab those. Okay. So after this, instead of despawning the event, what we are gonna do, so we are not gonna despawn event over here because that is not we want, because this is the regrowable plant. So we are going to send our this to here, which is the F. Yeah, F. So what we are going to go and do, we are going to turn this G off and F on. So I will just copy this again from here and I will paste. After getting the carrots, make sure you are getting the carrot first. So after that, what we are going to do, we are going to turn the F on. So F will be turned on and G will be turned off. So that is what we are going to do. Okay, I will copy that. And we don't need this despawn event. We don't want to despawn anything over here. Yeah, we don't want to despawn anything over here. Let me go and complete that here first. Okay, copy and paste, copy and paste, and copy and paste. So this will automatically send these to the F, and similarly here it will automatically send to the harvesting, or like 1 day before harvesting, something like that. So in that way, I will able to get the tomatoes every day. If you wanna make these 2 days of gap, then send it back to the page number 7, where you are having 2 days of gap. If you wanna make something like 3 days of gap, then according to that, just make your self switches and create those ones, and then it will be work as it is. So you don't need to worry about those stuff again. Okay. So for now, let's before we check it out, let me go and show you one more thing. So whenever we get the harvest, if you want to show like icon on your player's head, what you want to do, you're going to go into this and add the plugin, which is we already added. We are just going to use that again over here. Event move core plugin, and here we are going to show the icon. Player icon change, and as you know, our icon index is 9. Index means whatever the icon which is like here, we want to make it 9 because tomato icon ID is 9. That is what we need. So here it is already 9. So this is what we are going to add before we get the tomatoes. Okay, so that is what I'm gonna add over here. So I will able to see the icon on the head of my player. So I will add those. Okay, change player icon to this, and then we need to go and change the player icon to 0 again. So we are gonna go and wait. We're gonna add the wait for, let's say, 10 frames, and then we are going to change these icons back to the 0 because we don't want our player should have the icon on his head for all of the time. So we can actually delete the icon. Yeah, player icon, delete it. So this is what we need to add. So let's go and add these over there. So after showing the icon, we're gonna wait for 10 seconds or 10 frames, and then we are going to delete those icons. We are going to give the tomatoes to the player, and that's it. Same thing on this 13 number page. 1, 2, 3, and let's equip that stuff and make the plots for our farming. Okay, we do not have water. Let's go add the water into the bag, I mean water can, and water this stuff. Tomorrow is the sunny day. It means we have to go outside and water the plants. So let's go outside. So I'm just waiting because at the 6:10 it will reset. So that is why I was waiting for 6:10. But as you can see now it is working properly. We don't need to worry about those stuff. So day is second. Now let's go and go outside for the day 3. Let's just wait for this to be gone. 6:10 and we have water these. Now we got the, like after planting these plants we got like almost 2 days. So let's go and check it out if it is able to harvest them or not. So we are able to harvest them. Let's go and use the diamond. Okay, look at that. So you can see the icon on these as an apple, and then it goes away and we can grab them. And if I sleep and if I come back for tomorrow, we will be having the apple again. So if I sleep here and go outside, we will be having the apple because we are taking them by every day. So if you see here, we already got the, not the apple, sorry, tomatoes, but we will able to regrow them as we want. So as you can see, we see the icon and then we got the tomatoes over here. So regrowable plant is working now. So you have got the idea how to make the regrowable plant. You just have to send them back. If it is 1 day, then send it back to the 1 point, or if it is 2 days, send it back to the 2 point. So this is how you make the regrowable plant and normal plant. Okay, so we just added a couple of, like not extra stuff, but just on the harvest day we are sending them back to the 1 level or 2 level whenever we want to farm them. If you want to keep add more than 20 pages to make the plant for 8 days, 10 days, then just keep adding those and then keep adding the images. And on the last where you go, like let's say for this F, so here we are changing the call it day on that time. So what you can do before the call it day, when you come to this point here for watering the stuff, so before that on this you have to call the another event. It means on the call it day you are gonna call the, instead of, because we don't have anything to change as a self switch, so you are going to despawn this event whenever you come to this point on the last page. Let's say you come to the 18th number, 19th number page, or 20th number page. So when it is the call it day, just despawn this event and spawn the new event on the same location. Something like that you can do. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and guys, please show me your support. I really need those stuff. So it will also let me know that you guys are interested in this tutorial going on, and I will keep making on the more and more videos on this tutorial section. If you got any queries, don't forget to ask in the comment section. I'm always there to help you guys out. Join my Discord channel and see you guys in the next video. Hello guys, welcome back to the video. In the last video, we have completed our farming related stuff. Now we can farm the tiles over here. We can grow the food. We can do growing for the regrowing plants, and all of this stuff has been done. So now we will go ahead and work around the relationship tab, which is like making the relationship system. And not only that, I'm going to show you just by making it into the variable, but we are also going to make the custom UI for that. So first thing first, we need to go and make a couple of NPCs. They are going to act like the people for us. So let's go and have them. We can actually use these are the peoples there. We can use them. Okay, let's just put those guys over here. So if we want to talk with them, we can actually do like cancel. gift them or talk. Okay, something like that. And if we click on gift to him, we will call the common event. That is what's gonna happen. So I will add a couple of NPCs over here, like 4, 5, and I think 6 will be more than enough. Let's go and change the images. And last one is the 6th, which is, let's go with her. Okay. So we got couple of people over there, and now we need to know like what he likes and he dislikes, and we have to make those likes and dislike things. So how we can do that? So what are the stuff we are having? We are having wool, we are having jam, we are having apple, strawberry, onion. So we have to make the common event, and it will be like let's say NPC number 1, or you can actually name those NPC and his likes and dislikes. Okay, then NPC number 2, his likes and dislikes, and you are going to go here, and whenever we are going to give him a gift, we are going to call the common event NPC number whatever the likes and dislike he is having, something like that. Okay, and here we are going to go into this common event, and we will check conditional branch if the item ID is what. Okay, if it is 0, don't do anything, but it is something, let's go and see. So what he like. Okay, now we need to make sure that this guy like the these are the seeds, so we might able to get couple of veggies over here. Let's say he likes the apple and peach, so 109 and 113. So we can go here, my bad, 119 and 109 and 113. So if it is 109 and it is 103. Okay, and what you can do, you can add the else branch over here, and you can check it out if it is 109, else if it is 10. So we can do that like right now. So if we give them nothing, it is not gonna happen anything, but if you give them 109, something will happen, and if you give the 103, something will happen, and if you give anything else, they are going to decrease in their relationship. So to make the relationship, we are going to go and create the variables because we need. So let's say npc1 relation. Okay, so copy that and paste. So he likes that, so we are going to add 1 into this. If we give him that, then, and if we give something else, it is going to be subtract by 1, so it is going to decrease the relationship. So let me go and show you guys demo. We are going to copy that and paste this guy over here, and he will show us the variable that is 30 for the relationship. So we will able to see what is his relationship level is. Okay. Okay, and here we are going to give him the stuff. Let's go and grab the peaches and all rest of the material. So we will grab the peaches. So let me go and change the item to 109. Let's go grab them as a 5, copy and paste, and peaches is 113. Okay.
we are here. Let's go and grab the stuff. We got the apple and peaches. Okay, let's go and check this out. In the start it is 0, so if I go and give him a gift, okay, now I forgot to give the gift, so how we are going to give the gift? And that should be happen into the common event. And how it is going to do that? So whenever we talk with them, and it will check. So if it is 109, then it will also reduce the item. So we have to go and reduce the item, which is 109, decrease by 1. We are going to change the 113, decrease by 1, and then we are going to show some sort of balloon icon on the event. So show this event, and we are going to show the heart balloon icon. He loved that stuff. Okay, and if we give them anything else, we are going to go and delete that one, but we have to make those also, like so what we are going to do over here is change decrease item as variable 10 item ID. So whatever item ID we are having, yeah, we need to change that one, not this one. So what I need here is a different script. Okay, so we need to make sure that our party will lose the item, and I think that is 30. So what is the item ID variable? So let me go and check the number of variables. So item ID variable is 18. So we have to make sure that we are going to lose the item 18, and I think I messed up over here. Let me copy and paste that. So this is the item ID that we are going to lose, which is the 18th, and we need to lose only one of these. So let me reduce that to the 1. So this is the quantity over here. And then it is going to make sure that our relationship is going to become bad. And here we are going to show the anger. He didn't like that. Okay, and after that we are going to exit the event processing. So let's go and do this. Okay, let's go and check it out. Okay, we got these. I will go over here. We are having no relationship right now. So let's gift. Okay, nothing is happening because we didn't equip anything. So let's go and equip the apple. Now we are having something to give him. I will press gift. Look at that. He like it, and it will become 1. If I cancel this, if I change to the carrot seeds, and if I give the carrot seeds, he doesn't like it, and it becomes 0 again. And you can see that we are reducing the carrot seeds and apple as we are going. So let's go and give him a peach. We got give him 1, so you can see it is -1 right now. Gift him. Okay, I think I'm doing it in the minus, so let's go and give him an apple. So he loved the apple. So 2, so this should become 0 now. 3, 1, 4. And if I give nothing, it is not gonna do anything. So this is working properly. And why doesn't it gives the peach? I think peach is not the 103. I messed up over here. It is 113. Yeah, peach is 113. Yeah, that is why it was not doing. But now you guys know like how to make the relationship for the people. Now let's go. If I wanted to add something for this girl, I will make here NPC number 2 likes, and then I will add whichever items I want to add into the likes, then it will go over here. And if I don't want, then I will go into the else branch, and then I will just add these line over here, and whatever the anger or anything, if we have the balloon icon for that. So we do have the anger, but I don't think so that it is showing us the anger one for some reason. Okay, this might have changed because of the what I can say that I changed the images, that's why. But this is how, so I can actually make the NPC number 2. Okay, and then here I will make sure that it is 2. And then let's go and see, it's like 1 more 4 cucumber and jam. So let's go here. You can actually go ahead and add anything that you want. So 114. So what is 114? Let's go and add the 114. Okay, then add here as a jam. So what is the jam? Jam is 111. So let's go add 111 over here. Okay, now if I want to add another one over here, I will copy that and I will delete these from here and I will paste it, because I have now else branch over here. And here I will add another one, which is let's go with the bread. So that is 112. Yeah, so bread, jam and cucumber, let's go add those. And here I will call the common event, which is NPC number 2. And let's add 1 2 3 jam, cucumber and bread. Okay, and this will show me the variable, but before that I need to make sure that this guy is also having its own variable. We cannot use the same variable here. So we are going to go here and add another variable, which is npc2 relations. Okay, and that we are going to change at all of the over there. So we just need to change the npc relation. So we're just going to change the variable name, nothing else. So we got 3 and then else branch is the 4. Make sure you are doing this. So npc2, okay, save it and check it out one more time. Okay, let's grab the stuff. Okay, let me go. Here is 0, here is 0. Did I messed up again? Yeah, I have messed up again. Okay, so 1 should be the 31. So let's go and make 1 should be the 31, because this is the npc2. Let me name it over here, npc2 relation. Okay, so this is what we are able to see. This is npc1. And don't worry guys, we are also going to make the custom looking UI, which is kind of look like a book, and we will able to see the photo, images, then their heart icons, if they like or not, something like that. That all we are going to make it. So just wait for that to be for the next video. But let's check it out if this is going to work or not. So right now we are having 0 relation. Let's give the cucumber to this girl. Oh, look at that, she'll love it. Let's go and give the peach to this guy. He'll love it. Okay, look at that, npc2 and npc1 both are having these. So if I go here, npc1 is having 2 love icon. If I give the peach to her, she don't like it, so her relation has been going down. So this is the way to make the relationship system. You need one variable to store that relationship into that variable. Then you need to make one common event which will act like for your animations and your item IDs, that what to do when these items are done over there. So this is for this video. In the next video, we are going to make the custom UI for our relationship system, and we will work with the game and we will bring those stuff into the game. Okay. So if you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the video. In the last video, we have seen how to make the relation system thing for our game. But there is one more thing that I want to cover it up in this video before we go ahead and make the custom UI thing for our relation system thing that we can make the custom looking graphics to show the relationship system. But before that, let's say if any of these, because what we have done here is we are making sure that our player NPCs are liking couple of the things, but we are making sure if these things are not his liking, we are making sure that he will lose the relationship with the player. But let's say if you want to make only 3 or 4 of the stuff that he likes and then 2 or 3 of things he hate, but if you give other than that, then he don't do anything. So it is kind of easy. Or let's say normal day you will get the 1 as a plus in the relationship, but on the birthday of the NPC, if you give them the items, they will give you more buffs or more relationship boost, like +2 +3, something like that. So how to make that? That's why we are going to make the new one, NPC number 3. Okay, so this is our NPC 3. Okay, and he is going to call the common event that NPC number 3 likes. Okay, and we are going to make another, that is NPC 3, and I think it's 32. So let's go and check it out if it is 32 or 33. Yeah, it's 32. So NPC 3 relation. Okay, so this is the 32 number variable that is going to show us the NPC 3 variable. And what we are going to do over here, we are going to go and check conditional branch if our for month we are having the season. So we are going to check, let's say his birthday on the 1st of the month. Okay, and then we are going to create the else branch, and then inside of that we are going to check if the day is 1 or date is 1, because that is what I am using over here. If it is, okay, if it is, then we are going to go and check these all things. Okay, so what we are going to do, I'm going to copy all of these and I'm going to paste it over here, but we are just going to make sure that he's going to like some of the stuff. Okay, so what we are going to do, if it is item ID 0, then we are going to exit the processing and we are not going to do anything, since it is the birthday on the 1st of the day of the calendar. And here we are going to say he can like the, what we can say over here, let me go and see which are, we are going to like 2 items and hit 2 items. So let's say he liked the radishes, so 1110, let's go and add the 1110 over here. Okay, and then we are going to change the NPC 3 relationship to the +2, because it's given on the birth date. Okay, same thing after the radishes, let's go, because I don't know like how many items I'm having right now, but as you can see, let's go with the banana.
Let's go with the chili pepper since he can love the radishes, he can love the chili pepper also. So which is on 117. Let's go and change it to the 117. Okay, and change this to 32 as an NPC because that is what our new NPC is. Okay, and after that, what we are going to go and do, let's say he's going to hit this 112, which is the bread. So we are going to make sure that his relation is going to get -1. But instead, we are going to make it like +2 and plus -2 because on birth date, if somebody gives him the wrong thing that he hates, then we are going to make it negative. And let's say if we give something else than he hates or he loves, then we can actually decide if you wanna do nothing, then you can just delete these from here and show that I got something else. Okay, and here we need to make sure that we don't want the heart icon because it hates. And if he don't like it or don't say anything, so you can actually delete that one and just show some sort of, you know, like different kind of balloon icon that he doesn't understand why he got this on this birthday, something like that. Okay, some sort of the thing like that. After that, we are going to copy all of these from here and we are going to paste that over here into the else branch, which is of the date. So we are checking over here if date is not that. Let me go and grab that. We don't need the else branch into the date, so let me remove the else branch from there. Okay, now we only have the one else branch and we can now grab from this item and we can just copy paste that over here into the else branch. And then here we are going to do it in a normal way that it will only give you the one buff if it is not the same date. Okay, and it will remove only one from subtract one from the heads. So that is what's gonna happen. So we need now radish, chili pepper and bread. Okay, let's go and add to this guy. We need radishes and chili pepper, so let's go and add the radishes and now chili pepper. Okay, let me go and test it out now. Let's go and check it out if we are using 32 over here. Okay, that is what I just remember exactly on time. Let's close that 32, and here it is also needs to be 32. So you need to be careful while making this stuff for like which NPC. You can actually name the NPC like Mayor likes and dislikes, or Robinson likes and dislike, or Sam likes and dislike, or Priest, something like that. You can name whatever your NPC is there for your understanding. Since there is no name, I'm not making it. Okay. So let's go and have some of these and we will go over here, and he don't like the apple. So as you can see, NPC 3 is 0. I'm trying to give him apple. So he shows some different icon, and if you see now apple has been reduced, but if I talked here, you can see there is no changes into the NPC 1. And since his birthday is today and he liked the radishes, so we will able to get 2. So if I give that, you can see here we got 2 as a relationship bonus. And if I use anything else which is he hates, that is bread, and if I give that to him, you can see the 2 is gone because it's taking out 2. And if I use something else that is not his liking, we are not gonna get anything, so nothing. But let's go and sleep for today and check it on the next day because it is the date 1 and season 1. So it is his birthday, and you can even add happy birthday message over there from the player side, and then he also respond to that. Okay, now this is the normal day, so if I give that to him now, nothing is happening. Okay, let's add tomato seeds and try to gift him. Okay, nothing is happening. And if I add the radish now as a gift, okay. Okay, so what's happening over here? It is trying to check that into this event over here, that it is trying to check if season is 1 and if date is 1 and 0. So what we are going to do here is going to create the else branch and put that over there. So we are going to copy this all here, and then we are going to paste, because it will happen if there is no this season. But right now the season is 1, so it is trying to go over here. So now we need to add that into the else branch of the date also. So that is how we are going to do. So I'm just copy pasted whatever that happened into the else branch. So let's go and test it out. Okay, let's go to the next state directly, because that is gonna work normally. So try to go into the next state. Okay, so date is 2. Let's go and sleep one more time. Date is 3. Okay, so I will now press the E button and try to give him a bread, which he will hate. So let's go and try to give him. Look at that, he's hitting those stuff, and it will become -1 because it is normal day. It's not its birthday. It is giving -1 as a relationship. If I try to give 1, it will become +1 and it will become 0 over here. So this is working properly. And if I give him something that he doesn't like or dislike, it will show some different icon and nothing is gonna change over here. So this thing is working now, so don't need to worry about that. Let's go and add these, and you can see now we are having 2 as a gift a relationship. Now let's go and sleep for the whole month over here, because I don't have that thing cheat to switch the season if I'm not wrong. So I have to go and make the date go to the next. Okay, and I might have to wait over here for a little bit of time, but that's okay. Let me go and see like what's happening if I click on some of these. Okay, let's go and check if we do have something to change the month. So this is date variable. Okay, there is something we can go and grab this 23. And hope so we will able to switch into the new day, and then we will next month, so we will able to see what's happened in the next month. So here it is now 2 as a relationship. So let's just wait for like couple of seconds or this to be gone. Okay, now season has been changed. I don't have to wait. I forgot about that. I can just sleep over there directly. Okay, So season has been changed. So let's change the hour of time. So in that way, we will get a little bit of, like, okay, it's become night, which I don't want it. Okay, okay, I got it, okay. Okay, let's go and just test the thing that we can. Okay, the tile set design didn't change, but that's okay. That's not gonna make anything worse because it's happened because I tried to cheat the game. But if it is normal, it shouldn't have been gone. Okay, let's go and sleep and try to change the month over here. So let me go and change the date to 28. Okay, just 10 seconds more. Okay, now it is the summer season. Let's go and try to give him a gift. I forgot to bring the gift. Let me go and grab the gift. So he loves radish, and we will try to give him a radish, and he should give us one as a. Okay, so he'll like that, and we got the one. If I try to give him something else which he don't matter, so we are still having the relationship maintained. And if I try to give him what he hates, we are getting rid of the relationship. Okay, so this is working. And why I made this video, because I know that some of you might go and ask me like how to do that stuff if somebody hates, and if don't wanna use it for the else branch to do for the all of these stuff, or if you wanna just make it for a couple of these or couple of days. That's why I shown you guys how to make these for only on couple of days. Okay, so this is working, and in the next video I will show you guys to make the custom UI, which will show you with the photo of the NPC with the hearts going on whenever the this relationship variable get increased. We are going to add the hearts into there, and then all of these things gonna happen. So this is what we are going to make on the next video. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the video. In the last video, we have completed our relationship system where we can get the custom variable to store the relationship between NPC characters and the players. So that's why we created the custom variable, or you can say relation variable, for the each NPC. And we also completed with the what they likes and what they dislikes. But whatever we are seeing right now is just in this text box, and we would like to make the custom UI for the relationship tab. So that is what we are going to work on today. For that, I'm going to use the GIMP tool. If you want to use any another tool, you can go ahead and use it. It will be very useful for you, but just for today's video, we are going to use the GIMP tool. Okay, so let's go and work around it. Give me a second. Let's open the GIMP tool, and first thing, you need to go into your tool database, and where you go into the system tool and check out what is your resolution, that is screen width and height. Mine is 816 and 624, and that is what we are going to use. If you are using the another resolution, you can use that here to create the image. So I'm going to go here and create the new. It should be 816 by 624. That's it. So we got this.
Finance makes crypto easy. Join 100.
Okay, so we got this background image. We can delete this layer. We don't need that. And we are going to create the one empty layer. Okay. And then above that, we are going to create the background layer. Okay.
Then I'm going to go here and go into the images, configuration guide or grid, and here I'm gonna add 12 by 12. I think that is what will be the easiest way for me to do this for doing the offset. I think it's that is the one. Let's go and check it out. Then go into the view and show the grid and snap to the grid. Yeah, something like that. All you have to do, click on this icon over here, which is the square tool. Get that and then drag. Something super easy. It will snap with the grids over there, so don't need to worry about that. You can add any background image you want. I'm gonna go with the little bit of farming kind of background image, so let's go and grab those image. Okay, let's make another one here. We are going to leave these two corners from the all of the sides, so that's what I'm trying to do. Get the bucket tool and just drop the color and then go here and do the same thing. Okay, so we got this. This is what we are going to look into the background. Now we need to add here relationship book name, so just go here, add the text. Text should be in the black or white color. I will use the white color, or you can even use the red color if you want. It's all up to you. Let's just go and add bold. Yeah, and just type something which is relationship book, and then we are going to select these all and then we'll make it minimize. Let's go up to 24. Yeah, that is the perfect one. Okay, and as soon as I click over here in the side, it is on the new layer. You can see that this is on the new layer, so I can just paste that again and okay, let me just undo that. Okay, just cut that and paste it again, and then you can actually use the mouse or you can use the arrow keys to move these stuff anywhere. Okay, so this is what you can do. I'm gonna take this to a little bit over here. Okay, and then we are going to make another one. 24, the white color. Okay, and we are gonna write down over here maybe the what we can say. We wanna go here with the page number. Make it 24. Make this white. Yeah, page number 1. Okay, I can just use the arrow keys if it is hard to move with the. I have to zoom here a little bit if I want to use the mouse, so you can actually drag it with the mouse also, but you need to zoom it, and then sometimes it get messed up, so you can use the arrow keys also, or you can use the mouse also, so it's all up to you. Okay, I can use something like that. Okay, page number 1, and this is what it is gonna look like. Okay, so whenever we open the relationship book, this page will come in the start. Then you can actually change here by going to change the numbers only. Okay, now what we need the pictures of our NPCs. So for that, I'm gonna go here and go into the face images. So let me go and grab the face that is over here. Open them with the GIMP tool, and then you also need to go into the tile sets and grab your icons. So not tile set but systems, and grab your icons because you need those for showing that the character love these or not, something like that. Yeah, I hope you understood it. Okay, go into here, and I think they are 32 by 32 if I'm not wrong. Let me go and check them out. Just go into the view. Yeah, they are 32 by 32. Then I think this is 128 by 128. So let's go and add those. Okay. And into the view, let's show the grid. Okay, so 128 is not working, then 132 by 132. You can actually check that over here. Okay, 130 or maybe 142. Yeah, 142. Just one more, 146 by 146. Nope, that is not working. Then 145. I think it's 144. Yeah, 144 by 144. Okay, we got this now. What we are going to do, we are going to copy that. I'm gonna copy that and I'm gonna paste that thing over here. You can actually make this thing however you like. You can minimize the size, you can do whatever stuff you wanna do with this. I'm gonna keep these as it is, and if you wanna add the frames, you can just get the like background behind this. So you can just select something like that, add the background color, something like that. Oops. Put that over there. Let me go and do that. We are not gonna do this on the page number 1. So this is the page number 1 that we should not be having. So I'm gonna remove that face from here. Okay, page number 1. We are going to go and add the new layer, and we will say here face, and we will say background. Okay, so we will go into the face where layer, and I will add that to over here, something like that. Okay, and then I will go into the background layer, that I will drag it down below the face, and then I will select something like that and just add this to show something like that, like it will be inside of this box, something like that. Okay, what I can do, I can just grab this box from here, copy and paste, and then go down over there for second image, and can go down over here for third image. So how we can do that? Okay, let's just wait and cut this paste, shift it a little bit, then just cut that one, shift it a little bit. You can actually use the pen tool also if you want to do that. Go into the face, cut that image, paste it again, and shift it wherever you want. So we are gonna go here and add these two, and then one more. So we got the 3 images. We can do something for 3 people. Okay, relationship book. So this is what it shows that. So we're gonna go and cut that. I selected that layer. I'm gonna cut that, and we are going to go and move it a little bit at top position over there, something like that. Same thing we are going to do on the page number. So we will go here into the page number, cut that, paste it, and we will drag it to a little bit into the top. Okay, if you want to use the different color, you can go ahead and do that. I'm not gonna do that. Into the background layer, I'm gonna go ahead and use I can actually use the same box. So I will copy that and I will paste it, and we'll do something like that. If you want to add the more people here, you can go ahead and add more people over there. So let me go and make the boxes. We can see how many we can fix in this place. Okay, something like that can be done. We can get the gap of these over there. That is good. Okay, so we can have the 6 peoples on the one page and 6 peoples on the second page, and you can keep going on however you want. Then we are going to go here on the face. We are going to add the info. Okay, so we are going to add the name for this character here. So I'm gonna go and use the white color. You guys can use any color you want. I'm gonna paste that over here, and I will type, let's say, NPC1. Or you can actually add any name you want, mayor or something like that. It's all up to you. Okay, do not follow the same step that I'm doing. You can use your own names. Okay, so this is the NPC1. I'm gonna use this line as a guideline for me. Okay, as you can see. After that, I'm going to add the things like he likes and hates, and then something, any information if you want to add over here. Okay, so I'm gonna make here one more thing, that is like. I'm gonna make it this, and then we'll go and make it something like that. I will cut that and paste it, and we'll move that to this line over here, as you can see. And I'm gonna add not this, but I'm gonna add one more. Let me add that here, hate. And we're gonna go and cut that and paste it over there. So you got it, like what I'm trying to do. Okay, so now NPC1, let me go here and check it out what he likes. So he likes 109, which is apple and peach. So I can go here and grab the icon for apple. So where is the apple? Anybody can see the apple? Yeah, I think that is the one. And we're gonna paste that over here, so you can see that he likes the apple. Okay. Okay, what I can do, I can go into the head. I can remove that. We'll bring that to the down over there. We'll see that how we can work around it. We're gonna delete the apple. We're gonna go into the like. We're gonna move that also to the bottom. You know what? I will keep the likes over here. Yes. And then we're gonna know that he loves the apple, he loves the peach. What is the peach icon? Okay, I cannot see here. Let me go and check them out over there. Oh, that's the 40 number one. Okay, something like that. Okay, so he loves the apple and peach, and he hates anything else. So what we are going to do, we're going to grab this apple and then peach, where it is. Yeah, here it is. Okay, let me go and grab these as a like. So we will use these. We can actually put that icon over here, or we can actually use the new line. It really doesn't matter. Okay, just one line above, and then this is the peach. He likes those stuff. You can adjust this stuff as you like. Okay, then what we're gonna do, go into the heads, and we will get that, and we will put that over here, and we will add line everything other than likes, something like that. So let's just go and add the text over here. Other than likes, we're gonna select that, and we're gonna change it to the like 12. Bold. I don't think so we need bold, but we're gonna make it like different in color. Maybe go with the black color. Yeah, that might be the good idea. So let's just go select them and choose as the black color. Okay, and we can edit that everything other than likes, so something like that. We're gonna grab that, copy that, and paste it over there. So something like this. Cut that. I'm gonna paste that and shift that to like that. Okay, after that you can actually add the relationship tab over here at the bottom, or you can even add something like that, you know, like from bottom to top. So let me go and make that also. So this is the first page that you are, what you say, that your character will see. And then you also, if you want to add that if he is not visited, you don't want to show the face and anything like that, you can make the more and more images, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna use all of these as a blank images that I'm gonna keep it, and then I'm gonna, let me go and make these as a one image. So we're going to let me go and merge that down. So we are going to go and merge that down. So let me go and see. Okay, I don't want these two stuff on the same images. So here I'm gonna go and like icons. So I'm gonna make sure that whatever he likes, it should not be on the same image over here. So I'm gonna cut that, and I'm gonna go here and paste it over there. So I'm going to merge these down now. So if you can see, I'm going to go okay, so these like icons are different, and then I'm going to go and merge down these. So now if you can see, this NPC1 is here. So you can see that this is what NPC1, and then this is NPC1 likes. So I will go here and make NPC1 likes. Okay, so these are the two different images that we need to keep that in mind. Or I can use that, yeah, as a single image. I don't need to worry about that. So let's go and merge that down over there. Yeah, and then these infos, what it is doing, like it do nothing. We can delete that. Backgrounds will be kept. Okay, and faces will be kept. So we can actually use the background image and faces to be shown. Okay, so now we need to add the points where we're gonna add the something to this NPC1. So we are going to go and add NPC1 likes. Okay, this is like hearts that we are going to see. So here we are having the heart icons. I'm going to use the same one. So I'm going to use the first to make the 10 of these or 5 of these. I will go with the 5 of these because that's how we can arrange here. But if you have the more space, you can rearrange by resizing these. You can go ahead with the 10 of these. Okay, let's go and arrange them properly. Yeah, something like that. Okay, and I think I can actually merge that down there, and we'll make it like this is the npc1 blank stuff, and then we're going to add npc1 like 1. Okay, okay, 1 1, something like that. And here we can grab now these half of these and then paste it over there. Okay, something like that. So then we are going to copy that and paste again. And let's go and duplicate this layer over here. Name it 2. And here we are going to add the whole heart. So you will get the 10 of these for the second image. Okay. So we got this. Now I'm gonna go and duplicate these. Which will become 1 and 3. Okay, and then I'm going to go and copy these half from here. Something like that. Then duplicate that same layer, then make it 4. For the fourth, you just have to copy these one now and just paste it on the same heart again. Okay, let's duplicate these to the 5th. Okay, let me go here and grab these. And then we are going to make the duplicate of these and make it 1 6. So this is like very important, and this is the very easiest way to make the book kind of stuff. You can actually decorate however you like your book. It's all up to you. Let's just go and make it duplicate real fast. 7th, and then for 7th just copy and paste. Okay, then duplicate it again and make it 8. Copy that and paste it over there. Same thing again, duplicate the layer 1 to 9. And then last one is the 10th. So if you see now, every single thing is on a different pages over here. So these 10 things on the different page. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hide these. As you can see, it's going one by one down. I'm gonna hide these from here. Okay. And we are going to go and now create the more of these NPC one. So I will copy this NPC one and I will duplicate it and make it NPC2. Okay, what I will do, I will go here, cut this and paste it again and try to go down over here. Okay, and here I will change that NPC1 to NPC2. So let me go and add 2 here. We will be changing it to 24. Let me select that 24. Okay. Then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna delete this one from here. We don't need that. We are going to go here on NPC2, select these, delete these, then merge it down, these two number, and this will become the part of NPC2. Okay. Cut it from here, paste it again, and shift it that over here. NPC2, then we need to make sure what it likes. So go and check it out, what it likes. So NPC2 likes the cucumber. Let's go and grab those. So I think that is the one for cucumber. Then what else she liked? She liked the jam and she likes the bread. So we will go here and jam and bread. Let me go and make those first. So I will delete these from here. I will add the cucumber. Then we need the bread. Is that the one bread? Maybe this one is the bread. Okay, this one is the bread. Let me copy that. Make sure you are properly following the icons, otherwise it will look different for the players to see. And then last one is the jam. So let me go and see what jam look like. So it is 111. Okay, 111 and 112. So jam is something like that, and bread. Okay, so jam is purple color one. Okay. So this one is the jam. Let me go and copy that. Okay, so this is what it will look like. Then we are going to go and copy this whole thing from here, and we are going to make that what it likes and what it hates. So for NPC3 we are having those stuff. So let me go and duplicate the layer and we will make it like NPC3. Okay. Let's just copy that all thing, delete from there, cut and paste it over here. Okay, so if I hide 2, it will only hide the 2. Okay, so if you can see, 2 is only 1, 1 is here, and then third one is here. So for the third, we need to change the name of the NPC. Let me go and do that. Okay, or merge it down with the third layer. Then delete these and cut these three from here and paste it over there. Okay, so he have the some likes and dislikes, so let's go and make those. Radishes, chili pepper, and bread. Bread is the one that he hates, and radishes and chili pepper. So what we are going to do, radishes and chili pepper. So I think let me go and look out at the 1110, 7 and 112. Okay, 1110. All right, that's one. That is the one he likes. So we will go here and we will delete these likes. Now the problem is we have the images for likes and dislikes. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove this like from here, make it something like that over there, and I'm going to grab this head from here and gonna take it a little bit over there, and we can remove this line because this line is not needed over here. So he loves the radishes, then what he needs, he loves the chili pepper and he hates the bread. So chili pepper. Okay, that one is the one. Let me go and grab. It's all up to you if you wanna go something like this or you wanna go something like this. So I'm just showing you guys, you have so many of option, you can do whatever you like or however you wanna make. So he hates these stuff, so I'm gonna add those over here, and this is its liking over here. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that. Now we need to create this page. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, this is what it will look like on the page one. So I will go and export it as an image. Okay, so make sure these hearts are blank for everybody. So this is what I'm going to export. Let me export on the desktop, and I will write it down rp1 as a p relation page 1. Okay, and then here I will go ahead and make the new image now. So when I'm going to make the new image over here, okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm not gonna add every single thing from here. I'm going to go and delete the, not delete, but I'm just going to go and hide these all stuff we don't really need. Same thing goes for the background. We don't need those, not these stuff. All I need is this small little icon over here, and I'm going to go and export these as an image, and I'm going to add these npc1 1. Okay, npc1 1. I'm gonna export it. I'm gonna hide that, and then these npc1 2, export. Then we'll go and hide that and get the third one. So you need all of these images to show just one guy, then you need to make more of these. So I'm gonna show you, like, just copy pasting stuff is now left it out. So 1.4, export it as a 1.5. This video is going to become a little bit of bigger. I really wanted to make the smaller video, but as I told you guys, like, couple of videos are really important. You cannot miss it out, the every single details. I know many of the people know how to do this stuff if they are good at with the Photoshop and all those stuff, but if anybody is very new to these kind of softwares and all those stuff, for that people I'm doing this hard work. Otherwise I really don't need to work this so hard. I can just tell you guys, just grab these some images and go with those stuff and make by yourself. I will just show you how to add the images and that stuff, but I don't want to do that kind of thing. That's why I'm making working this hard on this video making stuff. So make sure to like the video and please subscribe to my channel. Let me know that you guys love these tutorial section. Okay, and almost done with these, so we'll go and export it as a 10. Export. Okay, now what we are going to do, I will turn on the background faces and NPCs 2 and 3. Okay, let me just add the background which makes the things look good. Then what we are going to do, since we done this for NPC 1, we are going to turn those on. Okay, and I'm gonna go and copy this NPC 1 and duplicate it, and I will make it NPC 2-1. So this is the 2 number NPC and it's the first one. So let me hide most of the stuff from here. Okay, so as you can see, we can see this icon over here, and what we can do, we can just copy that from here and paste it over there. Or you can just delete that layer and create the new one over here, NPC2 -1, which is that we are creating now. Okay, and same thing we done over here, copy pasting these one from there. Copy this, paste it over here for the second NPC. Okay, then duplicate that and go ahead. So what I will do, I will skip the video here and I will do these all 40 images for the second, 10 images for the second and third one, and then I will be back. So see you guys in a second. Alright guys, so I have completed these, and as you can see, I have got all of the images created. Not only created, I also exported them, and I also added them into the game, into the picture folder. So let me go and just turn them on so that you guys can see these. Okay, let me go and save these as a project. What we can name them. Let's name it relation tab or relation book. Save it on a desktop. So in that way, I don't have to go ahead and add every single thing. So this is how it is going to look like. And whenever we get, like our relationship tab variable increase, we are going to add these hearts. And when it is decrease, it is going to get decreased. So that is what we are going to do. For that, go into your picture folder and add all of these images that we exported to over here. As you can see, I have done those already. Now we are going to go ahead and create the new common event. We also want to know that how to open these relationship tabs. So we are going to create the new common event. So let me go and create that. 1 second, let me just get the Java code for the key that we are going to use. So it should be okay, it is the 82. So I'm gonna use these. Okay, so what I'm going to do, where is the, yeah, here it is, the script. We are going to copy that and we are going to, so you can add the any NPC's number you want. I'm just gonna give one space for me, little bit of space for me, and here I'm going to say relationship book or relation book, something like that. Okay, this will be the parallel event, at the game start, we are going to add here key. So I want whenever R button is pressed, this key should be open up. So let's go, it is the 82 as a number. So that is what's gonna happen. So we are going to go and get the this from here, and we are going to add that over here, and we are going to say if input R is triggered. Okay, that is what I'm gonna say. You can actually play any sound that you want. Okay, once that is pressed, it is all up to you if you want to press the sound or not. Okay, after that we are going to go and show the picture over here. Okay, now the thing is, we are using the time system, and there we are using picture number 1. Then are we using any picture over anywhere? That we need to find out. If we are using, so we are using the picture number 2, and I think we are using it up to the 4. Okay, so I don't want to mess up with those images, that's why I'm checking it out. Okay, we are not using any another image to show something that I'm using over here for showing the items, but that is just the not image. If I'm not okay, 6, picture number 6 is there. All right, so we can actually, let's say we can use the show image once that is open up. So we are going to go and show the image. Let me go and create the image, show picture. Okay, and we are going to add, let's say number 10, something like that. Show the picture image 10, and we are going to add our image that we created. So let me go and grab npc1, that is only the heart. So where is the npcs that we created? Okay, we got these as a 10, but I think we even got the background image. So let me go and see, that is rp1. Okay, so rp1 or okay, rp1 should be at bottom, so it should be here. So this image will, and one more thing that people might ask me, why I didn't just get simple single images instead of one whole image to save the size, because then it will be like super useful for me not to add any of the designations over here. I can just use it as like that. So if you see, this will be look like this into the game. Okay, so that is why I decided to get it as a whole page. Okay, after that we are going to go and check out if, okay, inside of that we are going to check it out if where it is the if branch. Okay, here it is, conditional branch if. Then we are going to go and check the relationship, and then we are going to say if npc1 relation is less than or equal to, and we will say, let's say if it is less than or equal to 9, then we are not gonna show any picture, we are not gonna show anything else. Okay, in that way this will be like, oh, we can actually erase the picture number 11. That is what we are going to show next. So we will erase the 11th number picture. Okay, then here we are going to go and say if it is greater than or equal to 10. If that is the case, that what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna grab this show picture and I'm going to turn it to the 11, and here I'm gonna add npc1. So let me go and do that, npc1. Okay, something like that. I'm going to copy that and make it here 20, and then here I will be adding the npc2. And you just have to make these npc1 and all those tips for the 6 of these people only one time, and then just forget about these things, and you will be only end up using only 7 images to show up the pages. Okay, that is what you're gonna need, nothing else. Okay, let's go with the 30 and use the picture number 3. Let's go with the 40 and use the picture number 4. All you have to do this up to the 100. Five. Let's change this to the 6. $70, and then here I'm gonna go and add it to the 7. $80, and I'm just gonna go and copy paste that, and we'll say 80. $90, and make it 100. If it is greater than 90, it will be showing something like that, and you can just add it here like if it is greater than 95, because 100 will be like totally 100. So if it is greater than 95%, just show it like 100%, something like that. You can do whatever you want. And if it is less than that, just erase the picture number 11, which will be like become the 0 itself. Okay, so this is what's happening. So let's go and test it out if it is working or not. Okay, we will go here and grab some of the items. So you can see NPC1 is not having anything over here. Okay, and I will press the R button. As you can see, I got this. The problem is I forgot to make the remove this image picture, something like that. So I will just click on the NPC and I will gift him. So let's try to gift him. Okay, we didn't equip anything, so let's equip the apple since he loved the apple. Okay, let's just make something to erase this picture. So what we are going to do, we are going to go and check if it is inside of the R. Okay, we are showing the picture, that is the another thing. But let's say if we press something like cancel button, so we will go and check if cancel button is pressed. Okay, we are going to erase the picture number 11 and we are going to erase the picture number 10. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. Let's go and check it out if it is working or not. Okay, equip the apples. This is our NPC1 relation, which is 0 now. If I press the R button, I can see this. If I press the escape button, okay, escape is connected with the menu button. So what we can do, we can grab the new button. Let's go and grab the something different button. So let's go and add here. Are we using any button over here? Like, oh, we are not using the shift. So let's go and use the shift. Is been pressed. No, it's been triggered. We will say if it is triggered, or we'll see that what's happened. Okay, we'll see that. So I'm using the shift button to remove that. We'll see that now. If it is not working, we can just add any another key. Press the R button. If I press the shift button, okay, shift button, okay, it's not working. All right, let's go with the some different script then. Let's just go add the another button over here, which is the Q button. Okay, and the number is 87 if I'm not wrong. Yeah, binding key is 87, and we are going to add here now the same thing. I just copy from here. If the Q button is pressed, triggered. Erase the picture number 11, copy that and paste, erase the picture number 10. We want to erase that and then exit this event processing. So let me go and make sure that exit the event processing. Okay, that should be happening on the button pressed of Q. Okay, R button is there. If I press the Q button, it should be working like that. Okay, it is not working. Then it means I have to add that outside of this R button script. So what I can do, I can just add over here that script because I just need to remove that stuff. So I can just add that outside of the R button and it will be working then. Okay. I press the R button, I press the Q button. Okay, I press the Q button, but this is not erasing the stuff, which is weird. It should be erasing the stuff. 87 number, oh, 87 is not for the Q, Q is for the 81 number. Sorry about that, that is why it was not working. So make sure you are having the proper key mapping done. My bad. Why this dev tool is so big? Just that. Okay. R and Q, look at that, everything is working. If I press the Q button, that is going. If I press that, okay. Now let's just E button, D cube. I got the apple. As you can see, my that is 0, so I will go here and gift him the apple. He liked that. If I go here, you can see I got the 1. If I press the R button, look at that. Unless and until it become 10, I will not able to see the stuff. So let's go and give him more and more gift. 3, 4, 5. Let's equip something else that he liked the peaches. So go and gift him peach. So if I press the R button, you can see we got up to 9, but nothing is open. So let me go here and check out. We got the 9, but if I give him 10, look at that. Now if I press the R button, look at that. The 1 is over here. So every time it will go up, it will be like your relationship will be increasing. And you can see here, same thing goes for this girl. What she likes. She likes cucumbers. So let's go and make the cucumber. Oops. Cucumber, here it is, the cucumbers. Three, 4, and 5. So if I press the R button, okay, we just got the 5. So we need to give him a cake or jam or bread, something like that. So let me go and grab the jam. So this is now 6. This is now 6, as you can see. Her relationship is 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So if I press the R button, you can see it should be coming. Okay, I didn't added that, so we need to go and added that into the here. So we just done that for the NPC relationship for first person. So what you can do, either you can keep this making bigger and bigger, or you can actually make here that and then you can call this from here into the common event. But I like to go with this one. This is super easy to do. So I will go and grab this. I don't need to grab this. What I can do, I can just copy that one and paste it over here. And here I will say my NPC relationship 2 is less than or equal to 9. And then what I'm going to do, we are going to remove the picture number 12 now. So that is what we are going to do. Because this is the second picture that we are going to add into the game now. So let me go and add that. So if it is greater than 10, then we are going to use the show. Copy that, paste it over here, show the picture number 12. And then we are going to use the NPC2. So this is what we are going to show. Okay, now it is just copy and paste. If it is greater than 20, do something. You can see that. Okay, then 30, and show the third one. Show the fourth one. Let me just copy from here, from 5th to 95. And I can just change it to the NPC2. Picture number 12. And this will be like 25. NPC2, picture number 12, and 27. Okay, then NPC2 again, picture number 12, and then it's 28. And then again picture number NPC2, picture number 9. I mean picture number 12, and then 29. Okay, and then last one is again NPC2. Sorry, NPC2. Yes, picture number 12, and then 210. Okay, similar thing we are going to do for the third one. So let's go and add the NPC3. And here we are going to erase the picture number 13. That is what we are going to do. Then we need to go and add these, because we are going to add the 13 number picture over here. So let's go and add NPC3. If it is greater than 2, let's just go add the 13 number picture and make it 3-1. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. Let me copy that and paste. I'm not gonna make more of these. Like, I hope you guys have understood it, like how to do that. I will do this off the camera maybe. Okay, but you got the idea. We'll now go and check it out, if the things are working or not. Okay. Let's grab that. As you can see, there is no relationship. I will press the Q button, everything will go down. I will equip that. I will give the chili pepper, because chili pepper is the one that this third guy loves. So let's go and give him the gift. So if you can see, he got 2 as those, so he can get that real fast. So let me go and grab that. 6, 8, and now it is 10. So if it is 10, we can see his relation. As you can see, we can see only his relation, not the other people's. Okay, let me press the Q button to remove that. And if I give him the bread, so let me equip the bread, he will hate that. So let's give him. And since he hate that and it's become goes down, you can see that this is gone now from here. Okay. All right. So if I give him, okay, what he loves those ones. So let's give him the radish. He love it back. And okay, whenever we press the Q button, we need to remove all of the images that I forgot to add over here. So if I press the 11th button, Q button, I need to erase all of the images. So 12 and 13. So whatever images you don't want, you need to make sure that whenever you are going to cancel it out, you're gonna delete it. Okay. You can even make another button to switch the page and then show the page. All you have to get the Java key over here and you can add that as a script over there. Okay, that will work fine. All right, let's go and check it out one more time. It should be working fine now, so no need to worry about that. Two, 3, 4, 5. And let's just give her a couple of gifts. She loves the charm, so let's give her 10 times. So in that way, we will able to see. So if I press the R button, you can see his. If I Q, there is no image left out. Okay, what she else love? She loves the cucumber, so let's go and give her cucumbers. Okay, so if I press the R button, you can see now these all the stuff. So she will hate anything that is not the liking one. So if they are not liking this, she will hate. So let's go try to give her apple. She will hate that. And since she hate, her love is going down. So this is how you can make the relationship book. You can actually use the good graphics for your game and you can do awesome things. So if you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel and let me know in the comment section what you want to see more. And I will try to make those stuff. And if I get the 100+ likes on my video and if I get the more and more subscriber, I might make the live sessions for you guys also. So see you guys in the next video. Hello guys and welcome back to the channel. In the past video we have completed our relationship tab system. We also created the custom UI for the relationship system. Most of the farming related stuff has been covered up, most of the features has been covered up, but now the most important thing is left with the shipping container. So you know, most of the farming game there is one box over here which is the shipping container. You can put your items into that box and then on the next day you will receive the money, or whenever you go to the sleep you will receive the money by selling the stuff inside of that box. Something like that will be happen. So that is what we call the shipping container. So let's go and add one of the shipping container over here, which will be like freezer. Yeah, this will look like the good one. So we will add that to here and I will delete every single thing from here. Okay, we'll keep that only. I don't know if I'm gonna use these one, but you can actually add the animation first, then put the item inside of that and then use the animations also. That is not super hard to do. Okay, before that we can put the 10 items inside of this box. If you want to go with the more items, you have to do and get the more variables to put the 10 items into this box and store their values, item IDs, item quantities, and then whatever the thing is. You need 40 variables, and to handle other stuff you need other 3 variables. So let me go and show you guys. So what we are going to go and need here is the item ID fun, something like that. So I will copy paste it from already created game which I'm using, so that I will save my time in typing, because we are just going to copy paste every single thing from there. Not there, just the variables name and all other stuff. Okay, this is opening. Let me go and copy paste all of these things from here. As you can see, we are having the item ID and item quantity. So what these variables is going to store, so whatever we are going to put inside of this box, so if we put something, it will store the item for first time into this here, into 41. So 41 variable will store the item ID of that item, then 51 will store the item quantity of that item, then 61 will store the item price, and 71 will store the total amount that we are going to calculate. It means, let me explain you what it means. So you can see we are storing the item ID here. We are storing, let's say we are having apple into that shipping container, 5 quantity, and then price is 50, then 5 multiplied by 50 will be stored over here, that is 250. Okay, that will be happening. And then we need these 3 variables also, so shipping box and these ones. I think these are 4 ones we are going to need, so let's go and add those. So what are these? Shipping box slot number means if this slot is full, which is these 41, then it will incremented by 1. If then next item will go into the 60 or 42, then 43 and up to the 50. So this slot number will incremented. We need some temporary variables to store the item ID, quantity, and price. And then we also need the item to be checked that if player is having the quantity, like it is like the quantity that we are having in hand of our player. And then we are going to check if the selected items are greater than this or less than this for calculation purpose. That I will show you guys in the what we are doing into the code. So just make sure you have made these same variables, check them out. You can pause the video and just make those things. Okay, I will click the apply. Okay, apply. Okay, all right, now we don't need these. I don't need this, so we'll just delete that and we'll go from here. Okay, so whenever I press on this one, I'm going to go and call the common event, and we are going to create the new common event now. Let's go over here. We can leave these 3 for NPC stuff and we'll use the relationship book over there. Okay, we can create these 32. I'm gonna call the 32 common event. Okay, that is what's gonna happen. And here into the 32 we are going to make the shipping container. Okay, so first thing first, we need to make sure that okay, I can't find it over here for the Visual plugin, where it is. Okay, can't find it here, but let's go and make that. So Visual plugin, we are going to call it, and we are going to call the message core, and we are going to go into the message property, and we are just going to press it like okay. Okay, after that, so whenever player interact with this box, I want to increase my shipping. I want to check that this box is empty, like we can put the item inside of this box, and for that we are going to add the conditional branch over here, and we are going to check if the shipping box slot is greater than or equal to 0. Sorry, if it is greater than or equal to 10. Okay, and we are going to create the else branch over here. So we are going to check if our box is having greater than or equal to 10 slots. Okay, or it means whatever slot number is that has been used up or not. Okay, so let's say if we have used up that slot, then we are going to just show him the message that you have used max limit to ship item today. Please come back tomorrow. Okay, I hope this is not super hard. I'm just trying to go very slow, which is possible. I can do it. Okay, so system is going to say whatever container you are trying to fill with your items, but since you have used all of these 10 slot, you cannot add any more into this. Okay, and for here we can say exit the event processing after this. All right, but let's say if this is less than 10, okay, then what we are going to do, we are going to show him the select item ID. So that is what we are going to do. And this is not related with the items that we are holding in our E button. You can actually use that one, but I just created the new one. So what we are going to do, we are going to select the item and we are going to give the select item ID over here into the regular item. So that is what we want to ship. So now whatever we are going to select here, that will be store the ID into this. And then we are going to check here if this selected item ID is equals to 0 or not. If it is 0, it means we cannot have the item in our hand. So we are going to say, you know what, please make sure you have selected item. It means you cannot pass the empty ones. Okay, that is what it is trying to tell. You cannot pass the empty ones. Okay, let's say this is not the 0 number item. It means we have selected something. Then what we are going to do, we are going to say add the number of quantity that you wanna do. So we are going to show him that add the numbers. Okay, that is what we are going to do, and we are going to add the quantity over here. And since we are having 99 items in our hand, so I'm gonna press it 2. If we are added some sort of, you know, like using that you can go up to the 999, then you can just add 3 digit. But I know that I didn't do that, so I have 99 max number of items in my hand, so I'm going to use this one. Okay, now this whatever quantity we have added, that I have to store it somewhere else also for the comparison later on. Okay, so what we are going to do, let's say player used the apple over here, which is not the item ID 0, and he added the apple and he say, you know what, I want to put the 99 apples into the container. The problem is we need to make sure that player do have the 99 apple in his hand. If he don't have, then we cannot pass that apple inside of the box. That is what we need to check it out. Okay, so for that we need to now know how much player is holding in his hand. So for that we are going to go into the control variables and we are going to say whatever player is holding in his hand will equal to, okay, that is what we are going to do here. We are going to add game party dot number of items that our player is going to have, that is underscore data item. So this is the simple code where you can go and check out what is the thing you are gonna get. Okay, so inside of data items we need to know like how much of the player is holding in his hand, and what we are going to do from that, so which item we wanna check the number of quantity. So this is what player is giving, this is what player is giving, but now we know this selected item is the ID number that we want to make sure that how much is our player is holding. So we need to add here 82 variables. So this 82 is holding the ID of the item, so that we want to add 82 here. So it will check always variable 82 how much items that having, and then it will store into the 85. For that we are going to go and add now game variable dot value, and then we are going to add 82 number over here. So you can check it out now. What we are doing, we are trying to get whatever inside of the 82 variable number, we are trying to check how much of amount of items which is the item ID is 82 variable is storing that we are having, and then we are passing. So it means it will pass now. We are having 5 apples and we are trying to put 99 over here. So that is what we are trying to do. Okay. And after that, we also need to know like what is the price of these apples. Okay. So we are going to go here and check it out that also. So we are going to say dollar data items, items items, and then we are going to add dot price. Okay. So now we have to go and give here the same thing. We are going to give the we need to know what is the price of apple, and we are storing that apple into this dollar game variable 82. So we are going to copy these 82 from here. I'm just trying to save my typing work, nothing else, and we will pass that into this square bracket. So you can see we are saying check the whatever price of 82. Okay. So just for the testing purpose, I want to show you guys what is happening over here. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go here and add the 82 variable. So it will show us that we are having something in our hand, apples or nothing else, something like that. And then we are going to show the number of items that we are having, which is the 85, which is the quantity, and then we are going to add the price, which is the 84. The price is stored into the 84. We will able to see. So apple, 5 quantity and price, that is what we're gonna see. And let me go and see the item ID of the some sort of thing. Let's go and check it out. Let's go and see that we are having something in our hand, which is like, I think we have something over here which we are getting. So we are getting the carrot seeds. So let's go and check it out. What is the seeds one? So carrot seed is 171. So item ID is 171, and let's say price is 100. Let's make it 55. So we will able to see that. Okay, let's go and play the game and test it out. The thing is working or not. At the same time, I will also try to explain you the code here that we have created. Okay, so we will go and call this event into the game. Let me put that down. I'm trying to adjust the screen whatever level it is possible. I hope you can see it now. Okay. So in the start, we are having this shipping box slot is 0 because we haven't used it anywhere else. And if I go and talk with that, it will show me. So now it checks and it doesn't show me anything that because my slot item is 0 in the start. And now I'm going to put these carrot seed. So I will try to use. So now it is not. So let's go and see 0. So if I use the 0, it will show me please select, make sure you have selected the item. Okay, and now this time we will use this code over here. Okay, and it will store the values into the 82. It will store the item ID into the 82. It will store the numbers into 85, and price will be into the 84. So we will select the carrot seeds, and I would like to hold the 3 number of carrot seed inside of this box. So you can see 171, which is 82, is the ID of the carrot seed. We are having 5 in our hands and the price is 0, which is weird. Okay, I forgot to add the... I didn't forget to add anything. Let me go and check it out. The price that we have kept over here is okay. On which item we are giving it, like carrot seed. Oh, I look at that. I changed the price to it. So let's go. Carrot seed is 55. We'll make it 55, and we will rerun the game. So it means carrot seed was not having the price. That's why it was showing the 0. If you do it now, it will show you the thing. So if I go and grab the stuff, if I go over here and if I use the carrot seed, let's use like one only. Look at that, 171, 5 carrots I'm holding in my hand, and the price is 55 for each. So it is working. Okay, now let's go into the next. I'm gonna delete this, we don't need this. So I know that I have the price of that item, every single thing. Okay, now the thing is, we need to check that we are having the 5 and we are trying to put 99 inside of that. That should not be possible. So for that, we are going to go and we are going to check if my variable, which is I am holding in my hand, should be greater than and equal to the quantity which is given by the player. So it is trying to check. So here I got 5 into my hand, and then I'm trying to put here 99. Then we are checking the whatever I'm holding in my hand, it should be greater than whatever I'm trying to tell the box, oh, I have this much amount. If it is not, it will say, you know what, you cannot cheat me, you do not have the enough item. So it will show that you do not have enough items, get lost. Okay, something like that, and we will exit the event processing. But let's say if we got something in our hands, like we are having enough items, then what we are going to do? Okay, so if we have the enough items, then we are going to add another condition over here, and we are going to check if sorry, if item ID, so which is 1, is equals to 0 or not. Okay, we are going to check, because whatever we are holding now into my item ID, I want to pass it to the here, because let's say if I added the apple, then I want to pass the apple ID, apple item quantity, into this one of this slot, and if that slot is full, it will go to the next slot. If that slot is full, it will go to the next slot. That is what we are trying to create. So I'm checking if the 41, because that is where we are starting, so this is our first slot, is equals to 0. If it is equals to 0, then we will add those stuff into here. If it is not, we will move ahead. So in the start, it is 0. So what we are going to do, we are going to go and change our 41. So we are going to go into the control variable and 41, and this will be going to be our selected item ID. So it will put whatever item ID into the 41, because we got the ID of the carrot seed over here. Then we are going to go and also add the quantity. So the quantity should go into the 51 for that, and we are going to add the variable, because we know that what quantity we are trying to put into the box, which is 83. So that is also done. Now we know what is the price of this, so we also need to pass the price of the selected item into the box. So we are going to pass the price of that into the 61. Okay, and then we are going to say this is my price. So what we are doing, 41 storing the carrot seed, 51 storing the number of carrot seed that we are trying to put into the box, and then for whatever the price of each carrot seed that we are putting over here. Now let's say we added 42, let's say we added 4 carrot seeds, then what is the price of that 4 carrot seed? That is what we are going to store over here. For that, we need to add the very simple script over here. Which is just the multiplication of the stuff. So very simple thing. So we know we know $game variables dot value. Okay, and then we know that we are storing the number of quantity into the 51th variable. So it means we are storing 4 of the items into the box, And then we also know the price of each one is at into the 61. So that is what we are going to multiply. So 51 multiply by 61, and that is what we are storing over here. So as you can see, we are storing 51 multiply by that thing. Okay. Then since we got the number of total thing, then we also need to add the number of item that we need to lose, because whenever we are using that, so let's say if I added the, but we don't know like how much variable and whatever, so I need to know like I cannot add every single item over here, so I can use the script over here. So script is very simple. $game party dot lose item into the bracket $data items inside of that. So here I need to add the semicolon to finish this. So what it is going to do, it will be losing the item where item ID is comma item quantity. So my item ID is 41 and my item quantity is 51. So that is what I need to add. So let's just go and copy paste these, because I don't want to type the things again and again. I'm going to copy this whole thing from here for the data items. So as you can see, we got the data. Okay, let me delete then these ones. So we got the comma bracket data items, and we got these, and we finish it. But now we need to add the quantity, and quantity is in the, so we know item ID is into the 41. That is what I'm trying to place that over there. And then my quantity is inside of the 51. So here I will say 51. So you can see now that we are having data items that we are losing the stuff. And I think it should be inside of the square bracket if I'm not wrong. So this thing can go into the square bracket. So this is the item and this is the quantity that we are passing over there. And then we can go here and add now new variable, which is the control variable. And we are going to add the shipping slot will be added by +1. It means now the first slot has been used. So go to the next slot for the next time. And then here we are going to change whatever we ID used here. They will become the 0. Okay, so selected item will become 0. Then quantity will also become 0 for the next item. And then price will also become the 0. That is what we need to make sure that we are resetting all of this stuff. Okay. All of this stuff will become 0 here. And let's check it out. How we can check this out? We can add here the same thing. We know that we are having 82 is the item ID. Okay. 85 is the quantity that we added. So 85. And 84 is the price of this. So 84. So after that, we can go and say, you know what, show me the item ID into the 41. So let me go and add that 41 here. So 41 is the item ID. Then what is the quantity that I'm having this? So my quantity is into the 51. Okay. After that, what is the price of this one single item, which is into the 61. And then last one is, what is my total amount, which is into the 71. And then, so let me go and show you that how it works. So this is the ID versus quantity that I'm trying to put, price, and then total amount. Okay. And then I want to see what is the slot number, which is into the variable. So in the start we are having 0 here, but once it is added it will become 1. So slot number will also be shown over here, 81. And then 82, let's just go and add them also. 82, we just need to check if they have changed into the 0 or not. 80, 82, 85 and 84. So we need to make sure that these guys have become the 0. '83 and 84, sorry, 83 and 84. Okay, so let's go and check it out, it is working or not, and we are also going to check it out if we are losing the items or not from our hand. Okay, so this video will become a little bit of bigger. Bear with me, I'm trying to explain much more detailed stuff over here, so this is really important if you want to make your own container box. Don't try to skip the video, otherwise you have to watch it again. Okay, so we are going to put the carrot seed, and I'm just gonna put the 2 of these because we have 3. Let's go and try to put the 6 because we are having 5 in our hand. Look at that, you do not have the enough items. Okay, let's try to put now 2 of these. Okay, so it shows me that I have put the carrot, which is the ID, 2 quantities, and price is 11. So my total price become 110, and slot number has been changed to 1. And if I go into the items, I should be having only 3 carrots left in my hand. Okay, as you can see, 3 carrot seeds. So this thing is working super nicely. We don't need this now. Okay, now what we are going to do, we are going to copy these all of the things, and we are going to paste that over here, and we are going to change it to the from here, that item ID 2 is equals to 0. So now we are going to check if the 42 number is changed. Okay, if that is done, then we are going to change this 41 to the 42. Okay, the rest of the things will same. Then we are going to change that 51 to the 52. Okay, then this 61 will become the 62. All right, then this 71 will become the 72. Okay, and here we are going to add this into the 42, 52 and 62, because we need to change this stuff also by 1. So this will become 52 multiply by 62. Okay, and then we are going to add here that this will become 42 42 and 52. So 42 and 52. Okay, and then remaining stuff will remain as the same, but these 4 things we need to change them. Okay, then we are going to copy that and paste it into the else branch, and we are going to check if item ID 3 is become 0 or not. Okay, if it is 0, then put the item into that. So we are going to try to do that. So we are going to change that 41 to 43, 52 to 53, 62 to 63. This is very slow process. You have to go very slowly, check every single thing. We are working on that, and then that is how you can do. Now we are going to change this to the 53 and 63. And then similarly, we are going to lose from here to 43 and 53. I hope you guys are understanding it very well. Now we are going to copy and paste that for the 4th one. So we are going to check if item ID 4 is 0 or not. So it means if that ID is 0, then and then only we are going to pass the values into the box. If it is not 0, then we cannot pass it. Okay, so that is what we are going to do. So 44, because we are checking for the 4, so I'm trying to change this item ID to the 44. Then 53 will become 54. 63 will become 64. And 73 will become 74. And then here we are going to add 54 and then 64. We need to make sure that we are changing the values everywhere nicely. And this will also become the 44 and 54. So this will now become item 5 ID is equals to 0. Okay. Then this will be changed into the 45, 55, 65, 75. This will become 55 and 65. This will become 45 to 55. Okay. Next thing is keep going on up to the 10. All you have to do up to 10, and then we can check it off if it is working or not. Okay. This section is divided into the 2 parts because I cannot complete this in a single video. So I have to make the 2 videos for that. 46, 56, 66. So it is very simple. We are just going on by one ID. We are increasing by 1. 76 and then 56 and 66. You just need to make sure that we are having proper numbers over here. 46 and 56. Just for last one will be like 50, 60, 70 and 80. These are the numbers that will be for the last one. Now 7th one. Then 57. Okay, 67. Then this will become 77. This will become 57 and 67. And the loose items will be like 47 and 57. Okay. Now just last 3 left. I hope you guys are sticking with this, because if you skip this video, I don't think so. It's gonna be like much difference, but then you might messed up with some of the thing later on. Then you have to come back and watch the whole stuff for just getting one single point. So it is better to stick over here. I'm also trying to make I can also skip the video and just come back to the last one. I have completed all of this stuff, but I'm trying to put it on the video because I know we messed up in these areas very easily by putting over their numbers. That's why I'm adding the numbers in front of you guys, so that you will also able to see that what I'm trying to do over here. 58 and last 2. So this is the 9th one. And then we are going to do for these also. For the 9th one, 59, 69, 79. and then this will become 59 and 69 over there. This will become 49 and 59 over here. And then the last one, this last one do not need the else branch. Make sure we are going to delete that, and we will change this to the item ID 10, which is the 50 variable, and then this 49 will become the 50, 59 will become the 60, 69 is going to turn into the 70, then this 79 will become the 80. At the same time, we are going to change this 59 to the 60, and this will become 70. Okay, make sure you are having this last one properly. Then this 49 will become 50, and this will become 60. These are the very important one for the last one. And then this is been done, so we can apply and OK, save the game, and now we can put all of the 10 stuff into the box. Okay, let's go and add the stuff. So I can add the apple. Let's try to put the 6 apples. You do not have enough items, so let's go and put the 3. So if I press the item, you can see I left with the 1 apple. So now let's go and add the jam, put the 2. So you can see now we are having with the 3 jams. So I can now go ahead and add the apple again, because this is the 3rd slot. I can use that. So you can see now there is no apples in our hand. So we done with the 3 items. Let's go with the 4th item. Let's go with the 5th, 6, 7, 8, 9, and now last one is the 10th one. Let's go with these. Okay, now if I try to add any one more item, so you can see it will show me that you have used the all max limit for the shipping item today. Please come back tomorrow. It means all of the 10 items has been put down into this box. So this box is now storing all of these 40 variables has been done. So all of these 40 variables now been used, and now we cannot add any more items into the box. So this is how this is going to work. I hope you guys have understood it, how to do this, and we are going to work on the next one into the next part. So if you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and share it with your friends, and I will see you guys in the next video.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. In the last video, we make ourselves this shipping container. Now this shipping container holding all of our stuff. Now we need to sell that stuff, and in the next day when player wake up, we want to show him that, oh, we have sold this much of item and we got this much of money out of selling this stuff. And that is what we are going to do. But before I go and start working on that, please help me out making my channel grow. Subscribe to my channel. If you like the video, show me that with your likes. If you have any doubts, let me know in the comment section that you don't understand this, and I will help you out find out the solution for those stuff. So let's go and start with the today's earning system. It means whatever we put inside of that storage bin, we want to make sure that we are getting something money out of that. So today's earning. Okay, so show me today's earning, something like that. All right, so what we are going to do, we are going to check if the item 1 price is, so let me tell you what we're gonna do. So as you can see, whenever we put the item into the first item, this is become greater than 0. Same thing, it will become greater than 0. Same thing, it will become greater than 0, and same thing, it will become greater than 0. It means now I just need to check the first item price. If it is greater than 0, then I can work around like to display the system. If it is below the 0 or it is 0, then I don't need to show the record system for earning. So that is what we are going to do. So for that, we are going to go here and make the conditional branch, and we are going to say if the item price is less than or equal to 0, then do something. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are going to go and call this one over here. I'm going to copy and paste that from here. So we want to make sure that there are no rows of these, something like that. Okay, and then I'm going to show the text message. It should be like in the center. Why I can use this code, because I'm using the Visual plugin, so it will be okay to use that. Okay, so it will show us that you do not have any shipping record for today. Okay, it means there is nothing you put inside of the shipping bin, so there is nothing to sell out. Okay, that is what it is telling us. So we can say that it is the system message, something like that. Okay, but let's say if we have some sort of record over there, then what we gonna do? So we want to know like what is the total quantity of the shipping material that we had. Okay, then we want to know what is the total cost that these items got. Then we want to know like how much money we earn, and then we want to show the today's earning by cutting out the expenses. Okay, that is what we need to do. Okay, so for that we need to go and create more variables. Let me go and find out perfect place here. That is the good one. Let's go and create the total quantity, okay, of shipping box have. It means how many items we have shipped. Then what is the shipping cost for these items? So that is what we are checking out over here. Okay, then we are going to go and say what is the total money we earn. So total money we earn from shipping those items, and then today's earning. So I will explain you guys what is this. So it is going to store how many items we put inside of these box. Then this is the cost for shipping. Let's say every time you put one item, it will take like 5% or 1% of charge, or at least $1 or 10 gold for every item to be sold in the market for the full price. That is what it is. Then this is all about that how much money we make. Say let's say if you sold 50 items and you got 5,000 gold, then that is what it is going to store. And then today's earnings. So what will happen, we are going to get this 5,000 minus by 50 by 10, so 500, and we will get final answer as a 4,500. It means we are charging the people to ship the items. So something like that, some sort of that kind of system I'm trying to make over here. So we are going to go and control these variables. We are going to go and going to add how much quantity we are having over here. Okay, for that I need to add the script. Oops, not something like that. I need to control the variable here, total quantity of the shipping's items, and then I'm gonna go and add the script in that. Now let me tell you where we are storing our quantities. So if you go and check out the variables, we are storing our quantities in here like 51, 52, 53 up to the 60. So we are going to add all of these 10 variables into here. So how to do that? It's very simple formula. Type $game in the small game variables, v capital dot value. Okay, $game variables dot value, and we are going to make 51. Okay, and after that I'm going to add the plus sign. I'm going to copy that, paste, make it 52, paste, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, and 60. And then in the last, we are going to remove this plus sign because we don't really need those. Okay, that is what's going to happen. Okay, so now we will get how much items we shipped on the particular day. So 50, 40, or 100, 10, or we can get like 999, something like that. Okay, or even more. Now we want to know what is the shipping cost for these items that I got. So we are going to go and control the variable, and I'm going to add here that shipping price, so shipping cost. Okay, so how I'm going to add the shipping cost? So shipping cost will be added the total number of quantity that I done over here, multiply by the shipping cost that we are going to get from somewhere else. So from where we are going to get, I'm going to go and add one more variable, and here I will say let's make it like total shipping cost, and we will say shipping cost per item. Okay, something like that. And we are going to make, let's say, per item shipping cost is 10 gold. Okay, so we are giving that over here. So what I'm going to do here, 86 multiply by this 90. So that is what we are going to do. So I will add $game variables dot value in that quantity which is stored into this 86 over here, multiply by, so we are going to multiply by, and then I will copy these, and the price for each item is 90, so that is 10 gold. So you can do here anything like that. If you make an NPC later on, and you know, like the shipping guy who come and take the material to the selling for the higher price, when you are having his relationship good, you can change this to 9, 8, 7, and then in the later on just 1 gold for each item. In that way you can actually make it worth to people go and talk with that NPC more and give him a gift or something like that. So that kind of feature you can add over here. Okay, now the total money that we are going to earn. So let me go into the control variables and total money. So how we are going to get the total money? It is simple. As we added the quantities from here, then now we are going to add the price of all these from here to here. That is what we are going to do. Okay, super simple. No, sorry, we are going to add this total amount, because this is the price for single item and this is the price for whole item store in that slot. So we are going to add 71 to the 80. Okay, so let me go and edit that, and we will paste that over here. So from 71, then plus sign, then I'm just gonna copy this and paste 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, and last one is 80. So let's go and add the 80. So if you can see, you can actually pause the game, pause the video and check out over here that I'm gonna slowly scroll this stuff so you can understood it what I have done over here. Okay, so now I got the total quantity of shipping materials that we are having, then shipping price for each item, and then we got total price also. Now we are going to go and say what is our last profit that we got. So last profit is over here in this total earning, today's earning, and it is super simple. Whatever cost we got over here into the total money we earn, okay, that is into the 88, that we are going to subtract the shipping cost. So shipping cost is stored into the 87. So we are going to make sure that we are subtracting 87 from that. So if you see, let's say we earn the 5,000 over here, then we got 500 of the shipping cost. Then we are going to make 5,000 minus 500, and that will give us 4,500, which is our last cost. Okay. Then we are going to go and do the change gold. Okay. And then we are going to plus the change gold into the today's earning. Okay, that is what we need. So in that way, whatever, let's say our player is holding 1,000 gold in his hand, then 4,500 will be added into that gold, and we will able to see today's earning. After that, we want to show something like cool stuff, that all of the name of the items are coming, their icons are coming, their prices are coming, all of this stuff. So make sure do not skip the video from this part. Do not try to do like it is not like you might end up missing some of the points. So I will suggest you guys try to watch the whole video. I know like these videos are getting a little bit of bigger, but there is no another choice for me. Like I have no another choice over here. Okay. So this is what I'm changing the rows over here. So I will get the like when we open this text message, I will get the 17 rows. That's why I added this. Okay, so that is the stuff over there. Now we are going to go and check here if, so we already know that we have something in our these slots. So if you go and see over here that our shipping slot number, so we are going to go and say if our shipping slot number is equals to 1, it means we just shipped one item. Okay, so if we have just shipped the one item, then what I want to do is I will copy that and paste over here, and I will say, you know what, today's earning report. So I will make something like this and will say today's earning report. Okay, and it might doesn't make sense for you guys right now, but believe me, this will start making sense for you guys later on. So this is the first row. We have 17 rows, so we are going to add the second row now. So I'm gonna go and edit this, and I'm going to go and add this little bit of signs over here. Do not worry much more about this stuff. This is just a pixel adjustment, but these codes are coming from the Vijustella message core thing, and that will allow you to do lots of good stuff. Okay, so make sure to use them. 2, 3. I'm gonna add item name. After that, we're gonna use the pixel again, and then we're gonna add at 300. I'm gonna add the quantity. So UANTITY, then I'm gonna space PX, and then I'm gonna say 450. Okay, and then I will add the multiplication sign, then I will say 1, 2, 3, and I will add the price, leave one gap or maybe 2, and then EX 700, and then we are going to make sure here to add earning, and then we are going to close these one. So we open it here in the start, that is what we are closing. Okay, that is what only happening over here, nothing else. So this is not making any sound right now, but believe me, this is gonna show you some proper stuff, so don't worry about that. After that, I'm just gonna go here, and what I'm going to do is copy these. Now instead of that, I will just copy these from here and will paste over there, and then remove that because I need to type it again one more time. So I'm gonna add now pixel. Okay, and then I'm gonna add 0. Just do what I'm doing right now. I know it doesn't make any sense, but it will make it sooner once I show you as output. So item. Okay, so this is going to show me the name of the item and icon of the item because it is there, and then I know my first item is stored, which is the ID of the item is in the 41. So item and then its ID, if you type that, it will show you the icon of the items with their name. So that is what's happening over here. Okay, after that, I'm going to go and add pixel 300. Okay, and then I'm gonna leave how many space I have given over here, like maybe let's go with the 1, 2, 3, and then I know that in the 51 I'm adding their like that. So we have item ID, now we want their quantity. Okay, and then now we are going to add the price. So 1 2 3 4 5 maybe we will add that as a 61, and then we will go here, leave the space, then add the 700, and then last one is the today's earning. And then today's earning, we are storing that, oh no, for this one we are storing the price of this into the 71th variable. That is what we are having, so we are storing that over there. Okay, after that we are going to go and add one empty one to just show that there is nothing. Okay, and then we are going to go and add last couple of these lines. So these are very important lines. I know that you guys might not understand, but these are very important lines. So we you just copy paste what I have been doing over here. Total money gain. Okay, then we are going to make it like pixel 300, and then we are going to go and add again pixel, which is at 450. Then we are going to add pixel at 700. So this is just going to give the spaces in between. And then as you know, like we got the total money on over here, which is in the 88 variable. So we are going to go and make sure that we are doing that stuff over there. So we will add the variable 88, and we also need to do the spacing again, so don't worry about that. I just copy pasted that stuff again, and here I'm going to say what is my shipping cost for this stuff. So that is also I need to show the people. I will say shipping cost. Okay, so after that shipping cost, we know that we are storing our shipping cost into the 87th variable. So we are going to go and add the those one, but before that we need to go and show the total number of quantity that we have. So total number of the quantity is 86 multiplied by 90. So that is what we are going to show over here. So we are going to go here and show after this 386, so variable 86, then this 450 will come, and then we want to show the multiplication sign, and then we're gonna add the variable, and then I know that I'm storing my that is into the 87. So that is where we are storing this shipping cost, or maybe shipping cost is in the 90. Maybe we wanna go and show that over here as a 90. Okay, and then final answer after doing that is into the 87. So we're gonna go and show the 87. So let me go and show you guys that what I'm doing right now, because that will make the sense. The last stuff is left out. So just let's calculate all of our earning into this. So we are going to show our player that today's earning. So today's earning, and then we are going to say what is our today's earning. So today's earning should be like this is the total gain, so 88 minus 87, and then show the 89. So 88 minus 87, we're gonna go and say 88, then we're gonna add here minus sign. Okay, and then we're gonna say 87 and show the 89 variable. So let's just go and see this, and once it is done, we are going to go and show the dollar sign also to just show that we are getting those like money, something like that. Okay, so let's go and make it check it out if it is working or not. And then what we're gonna do, inside of the house, we are going to go not in the inside of the house, we are going to go into the bed system, and we are going to call these inside of the bed system. So we are going to go and call this bed system. So before we wake up our player, as you can see here, so night is on and all the stuff is going on, we are going to call the call it day. So what is happening in the call it day? Okay, we are making it 1 and all of these. So we are changing this stuff. Okay, So what we are going to do once this is done, and before we change our hours and minutes, so we need to calculate this stuff first. So what we are going to go and do is we need a fade out screen or fade in screen. Okay, we need a fade in screen. Okay, let's just go and call this common event over here and we'll see what's happened. Show today's earning. Let's just add it before the fade, or maybe I think it should be after the fade in screen. Yep. Let's go and make that and we will see how it is working. Okay guys, so let me go and explain you what's happening over here. Okay guys, so let me explain you what's happening over here. So I have run the game and I will talk over here with the boy. And as you can see, we just have the shipping slot number 1 is equals to display something. So we are just going to add one item into our shipping bin. So I will go over here and will add those items into here. Let's go add the 4 apples and I will go and sleep. Okay. So what I have done, you know that we have just called this show today's event into our bed system at the end. As you can see, after the fade in screen, we are adding those. And one more thing I added that before we open up this stuff over here, I added this switch to be turned off, which is the time display switch, which shows us the time. And after these everything is done, we are turning those display on. In that way we will able to see the time running on. Okay, let me go and show you what we are doing. So since now my shipping box slot number is 1, whenever I sleep, this will call this event. And as you can see, we are able to see this today's earning report over here. Then we are able to see this item quantity, price and earnings. Okay, so we are seeing that stuff. Then we will see this item, okay, 41. So 41 is storing that apple icon. So it is the item ID 41 variable. 41 variable is storing the item ID of the item that we put into the shipping container. So now we are getting the item. This is coming from the Visual plugin message code. So now we are getting the apple name and its icon because of this. Then we are showing the 51 variable, that is 4 quantity we added into the shipping box. Then we are leaving this 450 pixel space, and then we are showing this 78 which is the price of one apple into the 61 variable, and then 71 variable is storing total number of price. So 78 multiplied by 4, that is 312. Then we are showing this total money we gain. So total money we gain from this deal is 312. After that, this is the shipping cost. So for shipping this 4 quantity, we need to put the $40 or 40 gold. That is getting subtracted by this. So we are getting today's earnings. So 312 minus 40, we left out with the 272. Now this system is also having the problem. So if I sleep now, so in this is the day 2 and we do not put any item into the shipping bin, it is also showing us the same items added again, and then this gold will be increased. So we don't want this to be happen. And another thing, we also want to show if we post the 2 items, 3 items, we want to show that. So for that we need to add now just copy pasting this stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna copy paste here this stuff and I'm gonna make it 2. Okay, and now it is 2. Now we need to show the 2 rows. So I'm gonna copy this and paste it over here, and then I know the second slot which is for the 42, 52 variable, 62 variable and 72 variable. So from 41 to 80 variables we are storing this. For 3 I'm just gonna make copy and paste this here, and then just gonna add 42 to 43. So I will be back. I will be doing this stuff and I will be back in a second, guys. So give me a second to do this stuff. Okay. Okay guys, so I am back. As you can see, I have added all of these. So for shipping slot number 1, we are showing only one row. Shipping slot number 2, we are showing 1 and 2. Then if it is 3, we are showing all of these 3. Okay, you can just pause the video and see. For 4, we are showing 41, 42, 43, then 51 to 54, 61 to 64, and 71 to 74. Rest of the stuff we do not touch over here. For 5, we are showing all 5. For 6, we are showing 6. For 7, we are showing all 7. Then for 8, we are showing 8. For 9, we are showing 9. And for 10, we are showing 10. Now what we need to do, before we turn on this display, we need to go into the variables and we need to make sure control 41 to the 80 at 0. So you just need to click this over here, then 42, 43 up to the 80. So I have already done that, so I will just copy paste those stuff. So as you can see, 41 to the 80, I have make sure that these all turn to the 0. Okay, so I will cut that and paste it over here before we do this time display on. So you can see 41 to all of these variables now become 0. After that, we need to make sure that we are changing these shipping slot number to the 0. So shipping box slot should become 0 at the end. Okay, and after that we are putting these. So this is just from here I copy pasted because we added now 17 rows. So anytime we talk with any person, it will shows us the 17 rows in the text box. That's why we are making sure that it becomes normal again. Okay, and this is to display the time again once we have done with that. So I will just apply here and okay. So you can just pause the video and look at this stuff over here. Okay, and this is done for this. Okay, now let me go and play the game and I will show you now what's gonna happen. Since we have done the 0 over there, so whenever we go and try to slip second time without adding the item into the shipping container, so let's sell 2 apples and you see we are not having any gold. So let me go and slip now. So we sold the 2 apples and we got a couple of gold over here. Okay, and now if I try to slip, we will not add the gold over here, but instead we are showing there is no record for the shipping today. It means we didn't add anything into the shipping bin today. So now it is 3rd day. Let's go and add 2 apples, then 1 more apple, then 5 these, and then just add 0 cucumbers. Okay, and we will go here and see. So 4 slots has been used. So if I slip now, it will show me all of these items here, and there is no cucumbers, so it shows the 0. So earning is 0 for that. And again, there is no price on this also. So if you can see, we got 2, 3 and 3, 6 items. So it is showing me a total number of 6 items multiplied by 10. So 60 is minus from this today's total money, and we got today's earning as 210, which is added into our gold. So this is for this video, guys. If you like the video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to my channel and share it with your friends. One more thing, one more important thing, I'm gonna stop making the more videos on this tutorial because I don't know like how many people like it or not, or I'm not seeing it on my views count or not seeing it in my likes and comments. So if you got any doubts or question, if you want me to make any system, let me know in the comment section and I will make a video for you guys. And please support my channel, subscribe to it, likes to my video, comment on that, and please share with your friends. And one more time, thank you so much guys for your support, and I will see you guys in the next video.